Waves try to creep like I. Oh, now I be don't bite me. Kill gone out, ignite my horns aglow. Let a vet rubber bullet through your buttonhole. You're making me uncomfortable. Slumber, down my cavalry. Sandman points you down to me. As mag make the rest is atrophy. Accordingly, I got a quota. I do smoke rings, no hot rollers. Brought your forecast and a shovel. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Polar jungle, frozen butters. All my sculptures look so blessed. Those wanna get go, that's your boss. Security turn green cause I never lost. Fuck everything over up to God. Let me do my index push pause. No, you can't talk, I'm smearing you. Don't have shit locked, I hear the proof. Ready for me, about amusing me. If I have a little bitch get used to me. If I have a little bitch get used to me. If I have a little bitch get used to me.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Thursday, folks. It's Thursday, and it's 101 degrees here in sunny California, Los Angeles, and I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because it is September 5th. You guys heard me right. It is 101 degrees here in sunny California, Los Angeles. This is not no alert. This is not a false alarm. It is hot as a motherfucker out here, dude. Hasan, I'm a cis man and lactating. What's wrong with me? I think you might be real horny. It's gonna go up even more, it seems, here in sunny California, Los Angeles. Weather that we've never actually experienced before. Can you please say, well, get well to Megaphonics? He has COVID. How the fuck did you get COVID, Megaphonics? Oh my God, he went to another DNC event, didn't he? Anyway, get well soon, Megaphonics. All right, so, folks, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Let me tell you, a lot has happened. Kind of tacky to show those guns on stream after the shooting. Well, you know, this is a right to bear arms state, baby. Well, everything is a right to bear arms state because Second Amendment. I got to have these arms, the arms of a bear. So yeah. Save me from Space Marine 2 spoilers, King. Internet says it's only 93 fucking degrees, you liar. Bro, look at the left corner. What does this say? Well, you can't see it now because an image, a sub noti has come up, but received your merch in France and so got complimented for it at the gym. By the way, I lost 10 kilograms since April, big part of it. Thanks to you, my man, and Jeff Nippard, Mr. Putin. Congratulations to my friend. Good job. Very good, Mr. Putin. All right, anyway. Are you going to talk about Canada? Are you actually waiting for the election? Canada has elections? That's crazy. Can you play your Lockdown Protocol, please? It even brings the views. Yeah, I want to. Eventually I will, but I'm going to finish Wukong first. Okay. Anyway, folks, personal news-wise, I ended the broadcast last night after 9 hours. Another half day. You already know what it is. Another half day. It is what it is, you know. But had some fun with Wukong. Chapter 4. Is that Gucci or Louis? What? The tank top? The tank top is from Amazon, my friend. I do sometimes, I don't really wear Louis Vuitton, but I do sometimes wear the Gucci shirt that I own. Tim Pool clip on CNN having a meltdown. I love that. I'm so excited for that. Oh my God. This is going to be a lot of Tim Pool combos today. Do this test. Megan Thee Stallion tests her anime knowledge with Billboard. Yeah, we'll do this. Pillowcase ass tank top. I really like these because they're tight. Like they're form fitting. They're tight. They don't get like weird. Like they stretch, but they stay on. You know what I mean? Whereas like the normal Calvin Klein tanks that I used to get, also from Amazon, would get like so floofy by the end of the day. These are stretchy. I like it. But yeah, personal news wise, last night didn't really play a lot of Wukong, honestly. Had some dinner with my dad and my mom and my brother. Didn't really do much. You know, hung out with the fam a little bit. Did you say half day today? No, I'm joking, saying it was a half day yesterday. I was joking. I said, oh, I did a half day yesterday, 9 hours. So yeah, we'll talk about Tim Walz's family as well. We'll talk about Tim Walz's family saying that they're voting for Donald Trump. Turns out they're just fucking distant cousins, but not invited. Crash Dummy shouted you out. Oh yeah, I saw that. Beautiful. Love those guys. Damn, the one time you respond to my chat, it's me admitting to lactating. Yeah, dude, of course, if you fucking tell me you're lactating, I'm gonna talk about it, you know? Washington Facebook content vice president. Washington Facebook content? What's FB? Content VP fired for calling NFL owners racist. The NFL players dumb and homophobic. Kind of interesting. Those podcast Nazis made a big effort post. Ooh, I love that. Love effort posts. So anyway, this morning I woke up. I went to bed last night. I've been watching a little bit of Spy Family as well. It's on rotation. Watched a little bit of Spy Family, which is kind of cute and kind of cool. It's like different than the types of anime that I normally watch, which is like more so shonen stuff. But that's been cool. But also I've heard through the grapevine that a lot of NFL players are homophobic. Yeah, no shit, dude. What do you mean? Guys, what are we talking about? They get hit for a living, like, and do hits for a living. Like, hey, guess what, dude? Hey, I've heard it through the grapevine that a lot of UFC players are homophobic. Like a lot of UFC fighters are homophobic. It's like, dog, if you went to high school or college in the United States of America, do you remember them being nice? Like, do you remember the jocks at your school being open-minded? Maybe some of them, but that would probably be a fucking rarity. Now imagine how much worse they got over time as they kept getting hit in the head. You know? That's what I'm saying. Like, there are really kind and awesome jocks out there, obviously. I mean, Crash Dummies podcast is a great example of this. Like, they played college football, you know? The guy who said that black people in the NFL are homophobic. Yeah, okay, that's a little... Okay, well, that's racist as hell then. Because it's... especially with the NFL, saying that about just the black people in the NFL is such a funny fucking thing to say. Because It's like, have you seen the white dudes in the NFL? Did they ever strike you as like more woke at all? You know, like this doesn't mean that like all football players are like this, by the way. I'm just saying that I'm sure there are a lot. He said it about the white guys as well. Oh, the guy said the players are homophobic. Just FYI, this league is Project Veritas. Okay, I don't really care about this league at all. This is so stupid. NFL owners are racist. It's correct. And I'm sure there's plenty of fucking NFL players who are homophobic. Everyone's got weird fucking weird hangups. Okay, we're doing personal news before I forget. What else happened? I played basketball this morning. I played b-ball this morning. I was cooking 3 games. I waited for Ted Nivison to show up. Unfortunately, he was far too late. He came through at the end. Okay. But by that point, by the way, you tagged the wrong hog in this tweet. This ain't Grums. Wait, what? No, I know this isn't Grums. People misunderstood me. I'm saying this guy is the exact same as Grums. I like that the entire internet clowned on this guy, but they love the version of him that's a deadbeat dad and may have stolen breast milk from the Blizzard company fridge. Like, I'm saying that like Grums and this guy are the same guy. Type of guy. But I think a lot of people understood it though. I like that the entire internet clowned on this guy, but they love the version of him that's a deadbeat dad and may have stolen breast milk from the Blizzard company fridge. Anyway, Hasan doesn't eat breakfast. Wait, what is this? Love how loud stands up for when your worker accuses her of prostitution. Did the jocks bully you, Hasan? You ate cereal? What you have for brekkie breakfast? What? What is this person saying? I just chat. Love how loud stands up for when her. Oh, it is about Spy Family. Oh my God. It fucking bricked my brain. I was like, what the fuck? It's Lloyd and your. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy the way you wrote that out. Okay. You said an entirely different damn thing. Okay. God damn, it made me think like you're. Hello, I've converted my coworkers and multiple of us are on the clock. Let's go, dude. That's my favorite activity is stealing dimes from the company. Okay. Watching the HasanAbi broadcast on the company time, dude. That's my shit. Okay. Love that. Love that. Anyway, where was I? All right. Why? What were we talking about? So, have you lost strength since you've been cutting for a while? Not really. I mean, I'm like pretty stable at this point. I sometimes go up in strength and other times go down. But honestly, what matters is ball. Ball is life. I'm actually low key not that far off from dunking like consistently, you know, or not consistently, but at least like dunking it all. So that's exciting news. Anyway, I balled this morning. I balled this morning, and that's pretty much it. There's like not really anything else going on in my life. I had a little business call. I'm gonna be on a hashtag ad. You'll find out about it when the ad comes out, but that's it. And let's blast off. There's a lot to talk about today. We got a lot going on. What the fuck? Melania Trump, my story, my perspective, my truth. Okay, anyway. Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and others outed as paid Russian propagandists. Dude, I love that story so much. God damn, dude. Yo, shit made me love the DOJ. You know what I mean? Shit made me love the motherfucking Department of Justice, dude. That's a great story. It's so fun. It's so fucking fun. I love that. I love that shit. Oh God, give it to me. Inject it directly into my fucking veins, you know? All right, Dim Fool, Dave Rubin, others outed as paid Russian propagandists by DOJ. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna say? There was a lot more going on. Been boned up for 2 days now. What does boned up mean? Another opt down. RIP Bozo Pagwatch. Yeah. Did you see Tim Pool's dad calling the majority report? No, I did not. I don't really care about that part of it that much, though. Honestly, I wish all states would do this for voting. Okay, calm down. Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, others outed as paid Russian propagandists by DOJ. Kamala reveals new policies. Looking at polls. Is mainstream media plays catch up on BB's fuck ups on ceasefire, year of vindication continues. My boner has lasted for 48 hours. I would say go to the doctor, but at this point, I think it's not going to help, you know? Isn't the thing that they say you got to go to the doctor after 4 hours? I feel like if your boner has been going on for 48, I mean, just, you know, take the L or the W, depending on your situation, I guess. I mean, you're probably cooked, though. You're honestly most likely cooked. I'll be real. Yeah, I saw the new Pat Bev viral clip. Where is do we have a blast off meme? Macron named the traditional right wing not far right. Oh, Barnier becomes new French PM and bids end to turmoil. Great. Thank you, Macron. Very nice. Fucking piece of shit. Give me a goddamn blast off meme, dude. Come on. Melon got ambushed and serenaded too. Okay, I got one. I'm just going to use the autism one, okay? Chat is literally on their own shit. We're not locked in right now, okay? As a community, we're not locked in. We're not. I'm going to tell you why. Chat is all up in their own fucking fifis right now, doing the damn thing. When I ask for a particular one, like I asked for a particular thing in the chat, when we're locked in, there's actually chatters who are actually trying to send me exactly what I'm looking for. Sometimes it might get a little confusing. I understand. Okay. Other times, though, chat gets into a mood where everyone's got their own pet project and they're just trying to fucking swing in that favor. You know, you're just lobbying. You're just lobbying off the top dome, off the rip, trying to hit whatever lines you want to hit. Okay, you're like, watch this shit instead. And we're not doing that right now. Okay? We're not doing that right now. We're just blasting off first and foremost, okay? We're gonna get to all of your personal pet projects. Like, there's still chatters literally doing it in the chat. They're like, no, I don't care. I'm not listening to a goddamn thing you have to say. Okay? Shut the fuck up, Hasan. Look at my goddamn link. Okay? I don't give a fuck. Are you trying to run a show? I don't care. Are you trying to cover the news? I don't give a shit. I have a YouTube video or a Twitter link that you must look at. You must do that now. Drop everything and look at my shit right fucking now, son. We're not doing that. We're instead blasting off right now. Okay? We're blasting off. We're blasting the fuck off. Here's your playlist, you freak. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. You cost me all my points yesterday. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I cooked a lot yesterday, so that's kind of on you for not believing in the right times. Okay. We blasted the fuck off, Samurai. We got a city to burn. Okay. That's right. Here it is. Bro, 186 likes on this. We're washed. I'm washed. I'm fucking done. I'm washed, son. I'm washed. Why do I blast the fuck off if this is what we're doing? That's crazy. This is when chatter, you got cooked, old man. It's over. Community is done. Donezo. We're done. I'm done. I'm out. All right. Before we get into the Tim Pool stuff, a little bit of housekeeping. Okay, here is the convo I had with Jason yesterday in the midst of a school shooting coverage. Bro, I'm in the middle of covering a school shooting right now.
Oh, what? Oh, my fault,
Yeah.
bro. I just wanted to show my hair. Oh, shit.
Your hair looks great.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, it looks great. It looks
chat thing?
fire. Hold on. I'm going to put it on here. I'll show you. I'll show chat.
No, did you do something with your
Jason the
facial hair?
Ween is
Now I'm already seeing all the handsomes in the chat. What a cute boys in the chat.
It's not Austin, it's Jason Ween.
Huh? What?
It looks good, man. You look more twinkish than I've ever seen you before. Why is this guy forced on us so much? Shut your old ass up, okay? I really like Jason, bitch. Shut your old ass up, unk, okay? Why is this guy forced on us that man? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up. I'm forcing it, okay? I am. I'm the one forcing it. God damn. You goddamn 58-year-old curmudgeons in the goddamn chat, dude. Holy shit. He's nice. He's wholesome. He's funny. I like him. He is ass. Stop acting like a Zoomer. Lazan. You just wrote Lazan, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Gross ass fucking 38 month subscribers in the chat. Getting fucking insanely annoying. Okay. Get it immediately. We have deviated away from political commentary. Can we get back to that, please? Anyway, here's the Crash Dummies podcast defending my honor.
So it's like y'all really did a podcast. I used to like y'all. Y'all did a podcast with Hasan.
Yeah.
I always forget that he's really popular, so he has a lot of like haters too.
Yeah, whoever said that, die slow. But man,
He said, whoever said that, die slow.
Hasan can do no wrong in my eyes. Whatever he say, I said it too. Fuck it. You diss Hasan, you diss me.
But yeah, we'd definitely be back out there to do some more collabs and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's like, yeah.
I think Jason's hair looks nice, by the way. I wasn't even joking about that. We will break out those precios on. Yeah, they were great. These stupid ass chatters are the reason why other communities don't like us. Fuck them, bro. Jason is cool as fuck. Yeah. Listen, even if you have like a negative opinion of a host or like any kind of person that I have on the podcast or any kind of person I'm looking at, keep that shit to your damn self. Okay? How about that? Here is advice, okay? Shutting the fuck up is $0. You know, it's cheap, it's free. You don't have to be annoying all the time, you know? You can let people enjoy shit. You should also figured out by now that, like, you know, if I have someone on the show and I like them and they haven't done anything like insanely inappropriate, like really fucked up, like, why would I ever shit on them? Like, as a content creator myself, I understand the bar for content creation is like a content creator having like a good community is incredibly difficult. You know what I mean? Most people just lean into not doing that. So as soon as I see someone like doing, like taking the initiative to ensure that they have like a nice, wholesome community overall, like I'm gonna fucking respect that. You know? It's funny because it's the same chatters that get upset when chats from other streamers get aggro on you. I know. You don't understand. I'm going through politics withdrawals. I got the shakes. JVP Free Palestine says that right after that, Pew poll, 70% of Jewish Israelis say it should be forbidden to express on social media platforms any sympathy for civilians in Gaza. Nice. Good stuff, man. Chatters can't be charitable. Content creators who are charitable to you, especially when you have so many fucking haters. I know. Chatters trying to make this community weirdly exclusive and it hurts the community. I know. I mean, that's gatekeeping though. I forget that I am a commodity that you consume. Like I'm just a media product and not like a human being. So in many respects, a lot of people probably want to gatekeep, right? And it's just, that's what it is. People want to keep this community like tight knit, right? They don't want other people coming in here. They don't want other people coming in here and fucking up the bag, fucking up the fun for them, right? And that's where it comes from usually, where people have this idea where they're like, no, we don't want you collabing with these people. But it's crazy because like the community's gotten so fucking old, dude. Y'all are old as hell, and so am I. We gotta get some young blood in here. Is your dog dead? Yes. She's dead. Dude, no, fuck that. That's such a shit perspective. You're not a commodity. There's no need to gatekeep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My entire goal is to like have a massive community of like-minded individuals who are understanding and open-minded. Thank you, Majority Report, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. The Majority Report. And you know, for that, like you gotta get like you gotta get people on board. All right. Wait, bro, what happened to the dog? Bro, what do you mean? She's just sleeping like she does every day because I work her ass out in the mornings. I've never watched a streamer that is so involved with chat that has 20K constant viewers. Yes, I care about my community a lot. That's why I yell a lot at my community, which can be a little jarring for a lot of people who are uninitiated and not used to this sort of thing. And they go, what the fuck? How is this happening? This guy's just straight up yelling at me. What's that about? All right, top news stories of the day. We're going to start off with, obviously, new details emerge on the school shooting in Georgia. 2 students and 2 teachers were killed in a high school shooting in Georgia. School is back. And maybe some of you just found out in the most American way possible by yet another gruesome, horrific school shooting. Classic. How could this have happened, we say, in a country where it happens all the time?
And that's where we're going to begin, with a lot of hurting hearts and a lot of hate, it seems, in this country. It's happened again in another American community reeling from deadly gun violence. Here's what we know so far. It happened at Appalachia High School, that's in Barrow County, Georgia, about 45 miles east of Atlanta. Investigators say that a student opened fire, killing 2 other students, both of them just 14 years old, and 2 teachers. The weapon was an AR-style rifle. 9 others have been hurt, and the alleged killer is also 14 years old. His name, we're told, is Colt Gray, and he is now in custody. He has been charged with murder, and prosecutors say that he will be tried as an adult.
This is the deadliest school shooting in Georgia's history. 14-year-old Marquez Coleman saw the shooter open fire.
I'm sitting like this and the door is like this. So something just told me to look to my left. I look to my left, I see a kid with he had like a big gun, it was like an AR with he got his head sticking out the door with the gun. And then then I got up, I started running, he started shooting like 10 times. He shot at least 10 times. And then I ran to the back of the classroom. I dived behind the desk and my teacher had got in front of me like he was guarding. But like the gunshots were so close to me, like my ears started ringing real bad. Like the whole classroom was smoking, like, and everything. And then when he finally got out of the classroom, my teacher started barricading the door with desks and bookshelves and all that. And then I had got up. I had saw one of my classmates on the ground bleeding so bad.
Marquez's father said his son called him during the shooting screaming and crying. Later, he found a bullet hole in a laptop marked by a bullet in his son's backpack. Mark Strassman is in Barrow County, Georgia with the latest. Mark, good morning.
This chatter is correct. Chatters, they're trying him as an adult specifically because they want to use capital punishment to make an example. Now, there's a couple different perspectives here. One, in the state of Georgia, there are certain crimes that you can be charged as an adult as, even if you're a minor when you commit them. Obviously, killing 4 people would be one of those crimes. Having said that, however, capital punishment obviously is a punishment for a crime such as this one for adults in the state of Georgia, despite the fact that it is declared unconstitutional for, I believe, minors to be subjected to adult punishments in general. Specifically, I think capital, specifically the death penalty. Now, having said that, it will be a wonderful new Supreme Court cycle where they will make that, permissible eventually. So that'll be cool. Because in the United States of America, we don't necessarily understand that, like, we and our culture, in terms of like how quickly we go, oh, we should kill this person, we should kill this 14-year-old, is probably playing a role in having more 14-year-olds just like that shooter develop in this incredibly violent culture. But, that's neither here nor there. It's additionally insane to have this conversation because The reason why you do the death penalty, like the arguments for the death penalty, which I am against, by the way, unconditionally, is it's a deterrence. Except the overwhelming majority of mass shootings already end with the death penalty right there, because most of those people either want to die with a suicide by cop or just kill themselves after they're done killing a bunch of people. So, you know, kind of a stupid fucking deterrence. It's not a deterrence at all. It's just pure, I'm seeing red. I want to act like I'm doing something. I'm satiating the masses that have a thirst for blood. I'm quenching their thirst by killing this 14-year-old, you know, that is now in the custody of the state. That's basically it. A lot of people forget that the criminal justice system is not there for like immediate vengeance. It's there so that we have rules, regulations, restrictions, punishments, with the overarching goal of you know, ensuring that people just don't do violent crimes, either by way of deterrence or by way of rehabilitation. And we've completely lost sight of that. I think the average American genuinely, I think about this a lot. The average American, I think, genuinely looks at the criminal justice system as like a vehicle to do harm to people who have done harm to others. And that's literally not the point. Like, that's not the point at all. That has never been the point. That's not, like, we are not medieval peasants, okay? What the fuck are you thinking? What are you saying? And yet it is such a commonly held belief, commonly held attitude, even in a very progressive community such as this one. It's actually one of those issues. It's actually one of those issues that I talk about quite a bit, because I'm obviously in favor of you know, prisoners having more rights, more liberties, and our criminal justice system completely being revamped to focus on rehabilitation rather than incarceration in an effort to reduce recidivism in this country, which are pretty fucking high. But whenever this conversation comes up, and it doesn't have to come up in the midst of like a very obviously emotional mass shooting that happens all the fucking time, right? Even if I'm talking about it offhanded, you know, just generally talking about like the horrifying conditions in our prisons or whatever, people literally will come in and be like, what if a super serial rapist pedophile, like, you know, killed your mom and then your entire family, like, what then? And it's like, this does not change the analysis. Like, in that immediate moment, your retaliation and the things that you want to do to this fucking horrifying murderer does not change the reality that, like, that's not how the criminal justice system is supposed to work, okay? That's why you're not the judge, okay? There is an supposedly impartial third party that is supposed to be looking at the situation and analyzing it evenly. That's why you're not sitting on the fucking jury, dumbass, you know? And thank God for that, because a lot of people get falsely fucking implicated in crimes and shit. And you don't want people that are falsely implicated in crimes to go to prison permanently or even killed. That's the whole point. It's like, oh, what if your mother was killed? What would you want in that situation? It's like, yeah, I know. I would probably also be emotional in that circumstance, but that's precisely why you're not the fucking jury, nor the executioner, nor the judge. $40-month sub, gun reform killed a child. It's case by case. No, the kid is not going to be implicated playing devil's advocate. Anyway. What's crazy about it is that in terms of this story, there are a lot of parties that are responsible for this death and destruction. Okay? Obviously, first and foremost, the 14-year-old. But that's still a fucking minor. That's like barely a sentient being, okay? That is a baby. Do you understand? So we have to immediately look at the situation and go, how the fuck did a 14-year-old get to this goddamn point? Okay, there's a reason why we analyze minors and adults differently, okay? Because if you have this energy for a 14-year-old, okay, what's going to happen when you got a fucking 10-year-old that does this shit next time? You know what I mean? And by the way, that is a thing that has happened before in the United States of America. I forget how old the youngest school shooter is, but I think it was like literally a kindergartner before who like tried to shoot her fucking teacher. Luckily, he failed. Or was it a 6-year-old? Yeah, it was something like that. It was like something insane, which is the most American story of all time. So, like, using the capital punishment as a deterrence strategy in this conversation is additionally stupid because like that's not how mass shooters work. You know what I mean? Mass shooters more often than not have no care or consideration for their fucking lives. You understand? So you're not even doing deterrence in this situation. You're not even like technically pointing to like a theoretical deterrence. Okay? It's pretty crazy. The kid's parents should be held responsible. And they most likely will be. There are, because in the United States of America, this is such a commonplace thing that we have like other instances, other incidents, other mass shootings we can draw from. There is already a legal precedent. This happened, I believe, either last year or like 2 years ago. I can't remember exactly when it happened. God damn, it happens so much. Okay. What about a maniac, genocidal mass murder like Netanyahu, rehab or capital punishment? What about medical experimentation as a punishment? Dude, again, you're talking about vengeance and not justice, okay? You're talking about vengeance and not justice. And it's also stupid to have this conversation about fucking war criminals who are literally at the top of entire countries engaging in genocide, okay? They have an entirely separate set of motivations at that point. Okay? They're not even human. I'm not going to entertain this conversation right now. I'm having a normal conversation about like how criminal justice is supposed to work. Okay? And yeah, Puyi is a good answer for the Netanyahu answer, obviously, but that's besides the point. You know, send him to the motherfucking work camps. But we'll get that. We'll get there in a second. Okay? Yeah, send him to the work camps, have him fucking rehabilitate, have him come out of that a new man, you know? Yeah, James Crumbly and Michigan school shooter's parents sentenced to 10 years in prison for not stopping a runaway train. Yeah, this was the first ever parents convicted in a U.S. mass school shooting, and they were sentenced to at least 10 years in prison Tuesday as a Michigan judge lamented missed opportunities that could have prevented their teenage son from possessing a gun and killing 4 students in 2021. The mass shooting happened in 2021. The court case obviously continued well into 2024, and the conviction came a couple months ago. So there's a couple things that I want to talk about here with respect to like the additional details and the FBI's involvement, which are fucking it's crazy. What is this? Then why did you stream yourself shooting automatic weapons for content? What? Because I like shooting guns. But I'm not a fucking dumbass who thinks that we shouldn't have any restrictions whatsoever. We should have all of the restrictions. I do not necessarily have an issue with shooting guns in general, okay? But I also understand what guns are for, okay? Guns are for killing. That's it. That's the one purpose of a weapon. You can't use it for anything else. You can't use it to fucking, cook your food. You can't use it for travel, transportation. There's no other utility for a gun. It's just, a lethal machine, a machine of murder. Okay? And hunting is still lethal. Okay? You're proving the point that I'm making. You can't use a gun as a fucking paperweight, The primary purpose of a gun is to kill. And therefore, if that is the case, then we should probably have severe restrictions on who can get it, how they can get it, and ensure that it's not as simple as just walking into a goddamn Walmart and then being able to open carry it out of there. Do you understand? Yes, I understand your point. Yeah, but you still wanted to talk shit because I shot weapons and will continue to shoot weapons for content in the future. Because you're a goddamn liberal who cares about the optics more than the actual words that are coming out of my fucking mouth when serious people are having serious conversations about serious issues. I get it too. Don't worry. You're a concerned trolling radlib in the chat who's like, well, how can you have any opinions on gun control when I've seen you fucking shoot guns? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, why did you stream yourself driving a car but hate when people run over grandmas? Well, first of all, I do also like to always, investigate a little further. Did the grandma have bad fucking vibes, for example? Anyway, I just learned that as of 2022, our civilian gun ownership rates are the highest in the world, higher than places like Serbia and Yemen. Yes, Yemen is the number 2. You're missing an important function of guns. Bud Light cans aren't going to blast themselves. Listen, until a gun like this one can serve a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, I will forever tell you that the only purpose for these things is murder. Okay? That's it. At the top of the hour, I serve you the 3-minute ad break, not the gun. What? So you advocating for eliminating any elements of retribution and justice? I mean, that's like the entire point of delegating punishment to the state. Like everyone want to make their matter in their own hands, but that will just cause chaos for society. So the government inherits responsibility. I believe that rehabilitation and retribution can go hand in hand. No, dude. It's not retribution. What the fuck are you talking about? That is not justice at all. The fuck do you mean retribution? Who the fuck are you? Are you an anime villain? What do you mean? This is villain speak, dog. Like every fucking popular media that uses that terminology is usually a villain. You understand that, right? Retribution. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not the purpose of the fucking criminal justice system, dumbass. Also, I never said shit is sweet. It's not like restricting someone's freedoms is going to be a fun process, okay? Try it out. Let me lock you in a fucking cage for an extended period of time and tell you when to fucking wake up and when to go to sleep and what you can and can't do, that you can't see your loved ones. And then you can tell me if that's not like punishment, okay? Of course, prison isn't sweet anyway. The problem is the way we analyze it is retribution because you're an American and every American has that Sephiroth in their fucking minds. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. What's your take on guns don't kill people? People kill people? Yeah, people do kill people. It's just guns make it a lot easier to kill a lot of people, especially assault weapons. And yes, that is a distinction, okay? Before people go, actually, how could you make those restrictions? It's like, you can, okay? We have. And, the AR platform in general, straight up is designed to more efficiently murder a bunch of people, very little recoil. A kid can fucking use it, okay? Straight up, especially if you have optics on that bad boy, dude. The entire purpose of that is to murk as many people as possible without having to reload quickly. Anyway, here is the 3-minute ad break now, by the way, before we move on. Yeah, research shows more guns equals more death. Therefore, if you can isolate the variable and the variable results in more death, then it's the guns doing it, not the people. Yes. Do you think California's assault weapons classifications are valid? I think half of the items on that list are pointless. Yeah, there's a lot of stupid fucking loophole laws. There's a lot of patchwork laws that they have, okay? In the state of California, you can't have a pistol grip on an AR style weapon, okay? You can't have a pistol grip on it. It's fucking annoying, all right? The real problems, in my opinion, come from, like, giving anyone and everyone a fucking gun, okay? Like, there are reasonable, common sense gun safety measures, okay, that other countries where there are guns that people can go out and purchase that need to be implemented here, okay? You need to get a psychiatric evaluation before you get a gun. You need to have multiple people offer like a personality witness or whatever the fuck it's called before you should be able to get a gun, okay? And those people could be held legally liable if you do something crazy with that gun. We have the absolute dumbest fucking gun laws. We have no gun laws at all. Dog, we have, I think this was in Georgia, actually, but we literally have ammunition automatic vending machines. Like there was a company that was trying to do a startup for ammo vending machines, man. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Texas. Yeah. Character witness is the term I was forgetting. How about no guns at all, Hasan? I mean, look, I think that is utopian. I agree with it. A disarmed society is a significantly better society than an armed one. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay? Look at Japan. Perfect example. It's just that in the United States of America, when there are currently more guns in circulation than there are people, that is impossible. Especially because we have to absolutely take baby steps. God, I love how a leftist that preaches material analysis can't imagine why disarming a populace may not be the best idea, or how we can make strides in reducing violence without taking away the best tool to ward off oppressors. Not even mentioning the fact that gun control isn't even a thing anymore. Anyone with an internet connection, a 3D printer, and access to a hardware store can make a gun anywhere in the world. You're right, brother. You're absolutely right. Hey, also, I don't know if you've noticed this, but like we're a genocidal state currently engaging in a genocide. We are a fascist state already by your metric. I haven't really seen the well-armed society actually rise up against their masters in any meaningful capacity. So perhaps it has nothing to do with that at all. Maybe you should go take a fucking shower, sister. Okay? Sorry. Goddamn anarchist, dude. Fantasizing about a fucking revolution that will come. A friend of mine invented a magazine attachment for ARs that fit a loophole in California's AR laws. After he killed himself with a pistol, the NRA paid for his wife's lawyers to get back the guns that were seized. Hard to literally fight against guns. That's awesome. I think Jace Orange Tail took the political power comes out of the barrel of a gun bit too literally. I know. Anyway. It's such a stupid fucking conversation to be had, dude. It's also funny because like it's completely made up. Okay? It is completely like a relatively new way of thinking in terms of how guns should be calculated. And the materialist analysis in this circumstance is actually that guns are a commodity that American manufacturers produce, and therefore Americans that have nothing else, no sense of community, no sense of purpose in their lives, and are heavily alienated, actually associate themselves with commodities. It is the only formative cultural signifier that you can point to. Okay? And guns is heavily associated. The Second Amendment, and rather the modern interpretation of the Second Amendment, is a way that they've sold it to the fucking public. This is how you become an American, baby. You take a gun and you shoot it. You shoot the gun, okay? Just aim the barrel downrange. And so it's always really funny whenever like leftists and anarchists and shit come in here and they start chirping at me about like you know, the proletariat revolution will occur inevitably with the guns that we have acquired. You know, revolution happens at the barrel of a gun or whatever the fuck. Yeah, you're right. That's what's crazy, by the way, is that like the interpretation of the Second Amendment is unironically a relatively new phenomenon in the history of the United States. And it was conducted by material interests at play. Like gun manufacturers created a gun lobby. They actually heavily lobbied the government to ensure that you could have a steady flow of weapons that people could purchase. Post-Vietnam, there was a lot of surplus of military gear, specifically military rifles. What did you do with that surplus? You either got to sell it to other countries, which we do, right? Or you sell it to the American people. The beauty of the AR platform is that it also is so customizable that it creates entire cottage industries on top of that. You got the optics, you got the handles, you got different stocks that you can use. That's why it was the single most profitable. It's the F-150 of weapons, okay? It is. It's like a fucking Lego. AR-15 is Legos for adults. It straight up is. It's all money, okay? It's moneyed interests. But you will never understand that until you live in the United States of America, okay? And as someone who didn't originally grow up here, when I first came to America, I couldn't understand it either. I was shocked. And in my effort to better understand gun culture, as I was covering it quite a bit, quite extensively, I learned about it. I shot guns, okay? And I enjoyed it. This has not changed my opinion on gun control even a little bit. If anything, it has solidified my opinion on the necessity for common sense gun violence prevention measures in this goddamn country, okay? It is insane. And you have to be a complete fucking dumbass to not recognize that. Okay? You have been duped by larger powers at play here. Companies that have an interest in maintaining the current way of, the current order of society so that they can keep selling you weapons, toys. The funniest part about gun safety is, you know who knows gun safety better than anyone else? The fucking hogs at the goddamn shooting range. Okay? Because when you're interacting with someone who is uninitiated with guns, you have to be extra careful. Okay? You have to be extra careful because you give a fucking pussy-ass libtard a weapon and you stand next to them. If they accidentally turn around with the weapon in their hands, all of a sudden you can get killed. You understand? Why are they so careful and considerate when they're at the range? But that consideration and carefulness does not carry on beyond the range. Why does that not extend beyond the gun range? In that moment, when they have a random guy that they don't know, okay, holding a fucking gun, that's the moment that they know how fucking dangerous a gun can actually be. Okay? Huh. Kaya, no, place, baby. Good girl. They consider it a personal responsibility. I don't agree, just saying. Yeah. That's not what laws are written for, though. Laws are written for the stupidest person in mind, okay? That's the entire purpose. Just because you're safe doesn't mean other people are going to be, which is why you have to have some rules. These are preventative measures. These are preventative measures that look, let me tell you something. One aspect of gun culture being so fucking broken in the United States of America is the cops. Every other country on the planet, cops are literally at the forefront of restricting weapons, okay? They are always the ones advocating to restrict more weapons. Sometimes to an insane degree, as a matter of fact. Cops in America, though, they're such hogs that they're like, hell yeah, brother, Second Amendment all the way. It's like, hey, dumbass, it's making your job harder. You fucking idiot. You're so stupid. It's so dumb. And before you say, Hasan, you want cops to be the only people with fucking weapons? No, I want to demilitarize the police as well. You cannot have gun control without also demilitarizing the police. The American police force is insanely gunned up. Okay? Like the average fucking cop that pulls you over shouldn't have a goddamn arsenal in their tank, okay? Because when you're a hammer, everything looks like a fucking nail. Oh, by the way, after Uvalde, this is what Georgia's Governor Brian Kemp did. Signing a bill allowing guns to be carried without a license. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much. My goat. But yeah, let's get back to this story.
Good morning, Nate. The FBI now says that local deputies questioned the suspect and his father last year. The reason at the time, online threats to carry out a school shooting by the suspect, who was 13 years old at the time. But the father told deputies that his son had no access to guns in the house. The suspect denied making those threats at the time. And so there were no arrests until yesterday.
First responders rushed to Appalachia High School around 10:20 Wednesday morning after getting reports of an active shooter. Investigators say 2 school resource officers quickly encountered a 14-year-old student with an AR platform-style weapon inside the school. They say he quickly surrendered.
By the way, you want to know something so evil about this shit? Here's a fun little fact. It's not so fun. It's pretty grim, but, you know, I'll say fun regardless. You know when the highest point of fucking gun sales actually is? Democratic leadership after a school shooting. Gun sales go up. People go out right after a mass shooting and purchase the weapons. So even this kind of coverage where they single out the AR platform, right? That actually plays well. That actually plays to the interest of the NRA. Now, let me explain something about the NRA to you, by the way, before we continue on with this story. If gun-free zones did not fucking work, why don't the Republicans at the RNC allow everyone to open carry? Why doesn't the NRA, when they do their conventions, allow people to open carry? I don't get it. It seems so strange to me that these guys say guns make people more safe, and yet the least safe place on the planet is the NRA convention. Fascinating stuff. I wonder how, and I wonder why. The least safe place by the NRA's metric of safety is an NRA convention because ain't nobody's got guns. Ain't nobody got guns there. Woke as hell. Why are Americans so infatuated with firearms? We're infatuated with things that we consume. Guns are a commodity. It is one of the only things you have, you know? It's no different than a Funko Pop. It's no different than like a handbag. You know what I mean? It comes with a sense of a community, a shared purpose, shared goals, a commodity that you're consuming. There's like a culture surrounding it. That's it. We fetishize guns just like any other goddamn commodity. We make fun of, the girlies and their Stanley cups and their, handbags that are $3,000. And then you go and you buy a $3,000 gun with all the motherfucking kit, with all of the different parts associated with it. Lacey X Obama. Yeah, I don't believe this is going to be probably an Obama impersonator, but that's funny. Not gonna lie, you guys are kind of weird. I know, dude. I know.
Shooting began, they interacted with the shooter, and as soon as they made contact with him, he gave up immediately.
The sheriff credits a fast response to school faculty. They alerted law enforcement to an active situation using a button on ID cards, a new system he said had been in use for only about a week.
The heroes that we need to remember is our faculty and staff here at this school.
Did this guy get shot in the ear too? This guy's ear is more shot than Donald Trump's ear, bro. What the fuck happened? He's got like a hole up there. What the hell? I've never seen an ear like that, man. That's crazy. Probably skin cancer. Yeah, maybe.
Acted admirably. The protocols at this school and this system activated, prevented this from being a much larger tragedy.
Yeah, he got, bro, he got his shit busted at Claire's, dude. That's what happens. That's what happens when you get when you get your ears pierced at Claire's, dog. Fucked up. Never again, folks. Listen, I went there. I wanted to look cool. Got my shit pierced. Okay? Fuck me right up at the piercing pagoda.
Than what we had here today.
Investigators say the shooter killed 4 people, including 2 students, 14-year-old Christian Angulo and Mason Schermerhorn, and 2 teachers, 39-year-old Richard Aspinwall and 53-year-old Christina Ermy. 8 other students and 1 teacher were taken to hospitals with gunshot wounds and other injuries and are expected to survive.
What was going through your mind?
I was scared because I didn't know if my mom was informed. I was crying. I was scared I was going to die.
Melanie Alvarez says she hurried from the bathroom to her classroom when a school alarm went off.
You really thought this could be it?
Yeah. because we heard banging the first time, and then we heard somebody yell, get down," to somebody outside of the hall, but we didn't know who it was.
They go by a line down this aisle right here after this deputy.
After catching the suspect, police say they went class by class,
We got a whole school to get evacuated.
evacuating the roughly 1,900 students to the football field to reunite with their parents.
Could have been me.
Freshman Ariana Carter said police escorted her down a hallway where shots had been fired.
We, of course, see like the blood and stuff from them, and they have it like dusted off, so like it's kind of covered, but not really. There's a shoe that was bloody on it.
Love will prevail over what happened today.
Wednesday night, hundreds came together for a vigil.
I just felt like I needed to be here.
Samantha Huff graduated from Appalachia High School 2 years ago, but came home to Winder after hearing about the shooting.
You just have the sense that many people here are just shattered.
It's quite literally shattered. Like, it's just, I don't even think I fully comprehended it. It's just like thinking about it, it's just never going to be the same again. Like, our little small town is always going to have this hurt in our heart because of this.
Suspect Colt Gray is being held at a regional youth detention facility. The sheriff says he is cooperating, but so far the motive remains unclear. Gail, so sad.
It's beyond sad. I can't wait to hear what he says. Nothing he says will make this all right, but I hope we can get some insight into his thinking. A short time ago, we spoke to another student. His name is Isaac Sanguma. He was walking back to his class at the time of the shooting. Isaac, thank you so much for joining us. First, let me say I'm so sorry that this has happened yet again in this country. I'm so sorry that we have to talk to you under these circumstances. You know, when
the school received a phone threat earlier that morning, multiple law enforcement officials told CNN. Yeah, that's the other part of the story that I don't understand, where it's like, I feel like these guys in law enforcement, they just, I don't know what it is, but they just get off on it, you know? Like, it does unironically seem like law enforcement loves being like, yeah, dude, we actually do suck. Like, we do. We suck so bad. We are the absolute worst. Like, nobody was pointing the finger of blame at law enforcement until law enforcement comes out and is like, no, dude, the FBI's like, he was on our radar. And then local cops are like, oh, they told us actually. He told us ahead of time how he was going to do the shooting. Now, obviously, they wanted to keep his record clean so we could apply to the academy. Yeah. It feels like the media really trying to spin like the auto locking doors, ID card alarms, police response being fast, etc., as though it was a success. And then you remember 4 people got killed, kind of crazy, no? Yeah, no, it is spin. It's the spin factory for sure. Like last year, they would make fun of those protocols. Now those protocols are implemented, so they have to be like, see, those protocols actually work. It could have been much worse. It's like, bro, 4 people died. Like, what do you mean? 8 people were fucking wounded, you know? 9 people were shot, 4 are dead. The fuck do you mean? How is that a W? We're 2 days into the fucking school year, man. We're 2 days into the goddamn semester, man. What the fuck? Year over year, every single day, when conditions worsen, these guys basically match the energy where they're like, well, it could have been even worse. It's just like this incredibly defeatist mentality. We do not dare to dream of a better future any longer. We're done. We're done with that shit. Okay?
The story broke yesterday. It was tough to hear. Once again, here we go. I can't imagine what it was like for you who was there at the time. Describe for us, if you will, where you were, what you heard, and what you saw.
So basically, it was like around 10:20, and
I hate to be a hysterical weirdo on this one, but when I see 14-year-olds with access to AR-15s, I tend to think the parents should be charged as well. No, you're not hysterical for that. What are you talking about? The fucking The kid's 14. Of course the parents should be fucking charged. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. What do you mean? It's a minor. That is not a hot take. It is the coldest take.
I asked my teacher to go use the restroom, and I was going to the restroom. I went to go see AP. So I went to go see an AP, and she said she was dealing with something very important. So as I'm walking around, I go to the atrium, and I see 3 cops. And as I'm walking by, I'm walking back. I go to the restroom, and I don't know. I think I heard like a boom, boom, but at first it wasn't like a gunshot. Like it didn't come to my mind as it was a gunshot. My instincts was just to run back to class. Plus I seen like red sirens, red lights in the ceiling and stuff like that. So I just ran back to class, and I seen my teacher and other teachers getting their students that were drinking water and in the bathroom, getting their kids to get in the classroom. And it didn't feel real.
You know, so we have heard that we have lost 2 teachers and 2 students. Did you know any of the people who were no longer with us?
Yes, one of the teachers was my algebra teacher. She was my 4th period teacher. That same morning, she walked up to me, and I had threw up yesterday, so she asked me if I was okay. And she was asking me to come to class on time because, you know, my class is like right across the whole school, so I'd be coming to class late. She was begging me to come to class on time today. And I didn't know that was gonna be my last time seeing her and talking to her.
I know, Isaac. So how are you processing this?
It don't feel real. I just can't believe my teacher, somebody that I see every day. You know, it just don't feel real.
Before you go, Isaac, tell us what she was like. What was her name? What was she like?
Miss Army, Miss Army, when I first came into class, Miss Army, she be telling corny jokes. And at the time, it's just like, you know, when you were a student, you're just like, what is she talking about? But now it's just like, dang, like, you know. And Miss Army, she was real nice. I'm not gonna lie, my freshman year, I didn't pass algebra, so I'm retaking algebra my junior year. And she never made me feel ashamed about it. She never made me feel dumb. You could get a question wrong on the board, and she's not gonna make you feel dumb. She really make you, you know, she'll make you feel welcome. And all she do is just tell random jokes, and, you know, she really make you feel welcome, and she'll help you out. I'm not really good at math, but I just got the understanding of math just this year, being 3 weeks of school.
Some of the most underfunded workers in American society, okay, who straight up do not do this to get a bag or anything like that. Public school teachers. We are gutting their fucking labor protections in the form of teachers' unions. We're consistently underfunding them. Every single teacher in this goddamn country, especially public school teachers, are literally just doing it because they love the next generation. They want to fucking help the next generation. I know that, like, if you're a child, when you're going to school, you're like, well, I got some good teachers, I got some bad teachers. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Every single one of them is not doing this because they want to make the bag. They're doing this because they care. And then they're destined with this fucking fate. It's incredible stuff. It's just so, we are such a cruel goddamn country, dude. We are such a cruel society, so fucking violent, so vile, so seeped in ignorance, constantly in a fucking death spiral.
Isaac,
really
I know
nice.
this. I know this. You will never forget Miss Ermi. You will never forget the day yesterday. I'm glad you're okay. I think you still have a lot of processing to do. I'm very sorry this has happened to you. Thank you for your time.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Not only that, but also in the state of Georgia, apparently since 2014, they've had like a arming the teachers process. According to Libs of TikTok. Here it is. Okay. A Georgia lawmaker proposes paying teachers $10K to carry guns in school. A proposal at the State House would pay teachers to carry guns in school. Supporters say it'll make classrooms safer. However, critics worry it could make tense situations even more dangerous. State Senator Clint Dixon from Buford introduced a bill that would offer teachers a stipend of $10,000 a year. How about you give them $10,000 extra a year regardless? Nope. We can only do that if you fucking carry and you train. That's this right here. This title right here is a perfect demonstration of how unimaginably fucked our priorities are. Okay? Like, think about that, dude. Teachers are some of the most underpaid, underserved, especially public school teachers, are some of the most underpaid people, underpaid workers in this goddamn country. Okay? They have to pay out of pocket for school supplies. Okay? They do not even get reimbursements for that shit. And these red states that are some of the worst states for in terms of like removing any kind of labor protections that they might have, that also have a bunch of fucking psychopaths calling them like groomer pedophiles and whatnot on a regular basis. Okay? The only time they got money in the fucking banana stand for the teachers is if they carry, which of course is going to only worsen the problem. Okay? If you have a gun in your house, the likelihood that you will have an accident obviously is infinitely higher, okay? Versus not having a gun in the house. Whether it be your child shooting you in the fucking leg, shooting you in the head and killing you, whether it be you actually accidentally firing the gun and killing your child or yourself. Assuming that a home invasion is happening and then shooting your fucking neighbor knocking on your door. Assuming that a home invasion is happening and shooting a random black teenager that is knocking on your door seeking out help. This has happened as well. Incredibly high suicide rates in this country, specifically for men who have a higher likelihood of using a gun when they are committing suicide. It's in every aspect of American culture, and it reflects itself in every bad fucking stat point. More guns equals more gun violence. It is the most basic fucking fact, okay? Other countries have comparable rates of mental illness, you know, mental health complications, and yet they don't have mass shootings. They don't have school shootings. They don't have gun violence to that same degree. Why? Because they don't have guns. That's it. So when people say it's a mental health problem, it's like, yeah, you're not wrong. We're not doing anything to solve that either, by the way. We're just using another problem in an effort to win the argument in that moment. But other countries have that issue too. People say knife crime. America has an issue with knife crime as well. Remember the story of, I forget if it were a teacher or a guard leaving the gun on the toilet and another one who left his gun in class? The way kids get treated by cops and security guards, especially black kids, tells you everything you need to know about how dangerous this will turn out if you give guns to teachers. Yes. USA has 40% more knife deaths than the UK and 30x times more gun deaths than the UK. If knives were as deadly as guns are, why the fuck is the American military not using knives? Okay? Are these guys stupid? Oh my God. I don't understand. Why the fuck aren't we invading Iraq with knives? Why are we invading it with weapons? It doesn't make sense. Everybody should be using fucking katanas instead. Wow, how stupid. Someone should alert the Department of Defense. Oh. America has a higher per capita knife death rate than the UK, 4 million compared to 3 million per. I don't know if America has a higher per capita knife knife death rate as well, but it wouldn't be shocking because we are just like an insane country. We still use knives and melee weapons law. Please, dude, you know what I'm saying. Okay? Please. You know exactly what I'm fucking saying. Okay? Yeah, dude. We're using knives when we that's the primary gear that people have? Knives? Is that what's going on? I love being intentionally obtuse. I'm very smart, by the way. Yeah. That's the situation.
I know. I think we're all still processing. You know, the crawl came on the screen. I just keep thinking, we all think this, how many more stories do we have to report like this? I don't want us ever to become desensitized to it.
Right.
But
it happens so often here.
I thought Vice President Harris said it right. It doesn't have to be this way.
It doesn't have to be this way. And hearing that young man talk about his teacher really brings it home for me. That's a real human being there.
Yeah.
And what, we got 5 minutes?
Going back to school.
We got 5 minutes into the school year before summer's over, and this is a reality in American life. And does it have to be? Well, we're going to talk about that on the presidential campaign stage as well. Gun violence back in this presidential race. Both candidates were supposed to talk about the economy yesterday. Instead, they were talking about the attack in Georgia. And Robert Costa is here with the latest on what was said and what might happen now. Bob, good morning.
Good morning. Yesterday was supposed to be about kitchen table issues and courting voters in battleground states. But as you noted, outrage and revived debates over gun violence have also now been thrust into this campaign.
It doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way.
Just hours after the school shooting in Georgia, Vice President Kamala Harris, while campaigning in New Hampshire, briefly scrapped her economic speech to address the tragedy and gun violence that she called an epidemic.
And it's just outrageous that every day in our country, in the United States of America, that parents have to send their children to school worried about whether or not their child will come home alive.
Former President Donald Trump weighed in too, writing on Truth Social, "Our hearts are with the victims and loved ones of those affected by the tragic event in Winder, Georgia," calling the suspect a deranged monster. Hours later, he sat down with...
I hate this because it's so cynical and gross when people will be like, oh, the 14-year-old's a deranged monster. Oh, okay, you solved the problem now. You know what I mean? And it's like, and if you go, hey, man, that's a 14-year-old, like, I feel like there's a lot more societal problems at play here. They go, oh, so you don't think he's a monster? Oh, so you don't think he's a monster then? Oh, you love the 14-year-old who killed people. You want him to kill more people. It's like, dude, of course I'm not saying that, you fucking animal. I hate this shit so much. It is literally like such a cynical way. Like, yeah, oh yeah, it's the individual's fault. It's like, bro, he's fucking 14. It doesn't get more like not a person than that, okay? God damn, American brains are so broken, dude. Do you not have 14-year-old relatives? Like, imagine them. Okay, they're barely fucking sentient. What are you talking about? Lazy has Obama on a stream? No, he doesn't. There's no way. Yeah, okay, good one, chat. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
With the dream of becoming a famous influencer, he lost 80 pounds and moved to LA just 2 months ago. But he didn't lose the weight on Ozempic like Kelly Clarkson and Elon Musk and Teddy Swims. Teddy Swims. My boy Lacey lost the weight the old-fashioned way. Through hard work. Mm-hmm. Determination.
Very true.
Driven by the heartbreak of getting cheated on by a girl named Darla. Lacey is well on the path to getting that revenge body that everybody who's ever been cheated on dreams of. It doesn't matter if he's out of his mind feeling that wah, wah. You know that feeling you get when you're on that galaxy gas?
Okay. Oh.
I know what you do.
Okay.
Or if you're tweaking on Ozempic.
I'm not.
Yeah, I know. Well, we're going to run a test on that.
Okay.
Lacey is here for you, folks, to entertain you, doing his lifestyle streams and all that other dumb stuff. Now, folks, let's talk about America. As we speak, the state of our union is strong. The real estate market's recovering. Foreclosures are down, and today it's easier than ever for Gen Zers to move back in with their folks. Now, people still talk badly about Obamacare, but, you know, the program's doing really well. We've insured millions of Americans. Folks, Obamacare is doing so well, we've expanded it to cover uninsured cats.
Okay, come on. Wait, what?
It's all spay and neutering costs for cats, dogs, and...
Okay, dude. This is literally like the extent of people's interest in the age group that is the like under 20-year-old age group. Okay. Under 20-year-old age group's interest in politics is basically that. All right, let's get back to the actual news in my old ass community, okay?
With Sean Hannity for a town hall in the battleground state of Pennsylvania.
I don't have an issue with that, by the way. I think it's funny.
It's a sick and angry world for a lot of reasons. And we're going to make it better. We're going to heal our world.
A recent CBS News poll shows 58% of likely voters consider gun policy a major factor. The economy, 83%. And that is why candidates quickly pivoted back to the issue again on Wednesday.
I believe America's small businesses are an essential foundation to our entire economy.
Harris and Trump are trying hard to convince voters that they'll do more for them and for businesses in America.
So I gave you the biggest tax cuts in the history of our country.
During the town hall, Trump leaned in on the economy and attacked Harris on her economic policies.
This country will end up in a depression if she becomes president, like 1929.
While in New Hampshire on Wednesday, Harris rolled out proposed incentives for small businesses, including tax relief for startups.
Part of my plan is we will expand the tax deduction for startups to $50,000.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love that. That seems like a great policy. This is dumb as fuck. Every single thing that they've done since the Waltz announcement has been literally the exact opposite of the early two key moments that they had. Every single thing. Okay? It is a race to the goddamn bottom. It is a race to the goddamn bottom. And I told y'all that this was going to cut away at the momentum and make this a close fucking race. I went to the DNC. I told you these guys are doing victory laps like they fucking got 10 points on Trump in Pennsylvania or some shit. They do not. The reality is dire. Okay? The reality is fucking dire. And for some weird, I guess, expected reason, the Democrats went back to their old ways, dude. They love trying to lose. Okay? Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh my Lord, dude. What a fucking stupid ass way to campaign. I'm losing my fucking mind. Oh, we're going to give $50,000 in tax credits to fucking underserved communities that start a startup. Sick. I've met so many Americans that are like, hell yeah, that's my shit, dude. No, I haven't. Okay? I have not. And I live in the fucking startup capital. Okay? This is such a stupid fucking way to campaign. Hammer universal programs. She is supposed to have a care economy focused policy measure. Barely talks about it. Doesn't talk about it at all. We still don't know. She's supposed to talk about paid family leave. Doesn't talk about that at all. That is actually shit that Americans would care about. Okay? That is actually stuff that would help every American. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my God. Who's advising her? The exact same people that were advising Biden, okay? That's the problem. Except even worse, because the Biden campaign was at least a little bit more progressive and outwardly progressive in the way that they were communicating a lot of the fucking policies that Biden wanted to implement. The problem is, it was Biden doing it. It was good message, bad messenger. Now, this is a worse message with supposedly a better messenger. Am I delusional, or does your take seem like common sense? I don't get why they don't do that. Oh my God. What is this? I agree she should talk about the policies people care about, but this isn't a bad policy. A bunch of people here really love this, and 50K is a huge deal for several new owners here. No. No, the fuck it's not. Okay? We're going to give $50,000 in tax credits to like new founded startups is such a hyper-focused, focus-tested, idiotic way to fucking campaign. Okay? I'm sorry. I love your feedback on this, I dish dirt, because, you know, I don't really get to see a lot of libbed up people over the age of 40. I don't get to directly tap into this community of voters. But I'm telling you right now, this is the classic lasering in on a small fucking percentage of people because you don't want to make bold, large, radical, like broad sweeping legislative changes because you're terrified that they're going to pick it apart. Oh, I hate this fucking cancer ass startup culture. Oh, dude, we're going to be a startup nation. We're going to have a startup in every fucking corner. It just sucks. Half of this stuff never gets implemented anyway, and it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even matter. Overall, when you're running a campaign, you should not be running away from more progressive policies. Her domestic policy is identical to 2004 George Bush's. She has not offered anything to differentiate herself. You know what actually helps small businesses in this fucking country? Healthcare. Okay? Paid family leave. You know who actually did that and sold it as that after the fact? Tim Walz. He literally said, hey, guess what? Big corporations sometimes have a lot more revenue so they can offer more amenities to their fucking workers. This kind of measure in Minnesota, paid family leave, will allow small businesses that don't have those same profit margins to be able to be competitive. Childcare, things like that. That actually helps small businesses. And you know what else it helps? Every fucking other person that doesn't have a small business. She just might be someone who isn't a bold policymaker. Why are you expecting her to be progressive? What do you want me to do? Fucking sit here and act like this is a good idea? Sit here and act like this is good policy and good politics when it's both shitty policy in general and really terrible politics in general? My point is, she's not even trying to fucking lie, okay? She's not even trying to lie. She's not even trying to lie to win. That's what's crazy about it. Oh. What the fuck was the point of bringing on Tim Walz if you're just not even going to do any of that shit? They should have at least run with fucking Josh Shapiro so they could have had Pennsylvania in the bag, dude. So dumb. Like, actually, they should have just straight up had Josh Shapiro. If they're going to run this fucking campaign, at least Pennsylvania will be locked down. Honestly. This makes no damn sense.
Second, my plan will help existing small businesses grow.
I think the main reason they didn't pick Shapiro were controversies, not because of Tim Walz per se. I mean, for sure. You're not wrong about that. I'm sure there was to trick progressives. Bro, progressives, especially in our community, like people like ourselves, people who consider themselves to be progressive, are fucking dialed in. That means that they're not like just simply Democratic Party dick riders. They want policies. We are the worst type of voter, chatter. The best type of voter is the person that doesn't even think about this shit at all, and then maybe accidentally they happen to hear something that's like somewhat positive, and they're lifelong Democrats anyway. The best type of voter is Austin show. Okay? He's a vote blue no matter who kind of guy. He literally would have voted for Joe Biden. He would have voted for Joe Biden even if he was dead. Okay? Like he'll chirp and he'll have opinions and whatever, but he's gonna fucking go out and vote for the Democrats no matter what. The worst type of voter is you. You're the worst type of voter because you're like, what the fuck? This is a democracy. I have expectations. Like if I'm gonna vote for you, you have to give me something. Okay? You have to give me something. Like basic amenities, you know? What the fuck? You are the absolute worst type of fucking voter. The Democratic Party despises you. They would rather have Trump Republicans who have voted MAGA every fucking election cycle, okay, including in the goddamn midterms, they would rather have 3 of those guys come and vote for the Democratic Party than 10,000 of you vote for the Democratic Party because you have expectations with your vote. Okay, they want fucking zombies. Okay, they want zombies. That's what they want. They want NPCs.
We will provide low.
She's catering the conservatives and it might work. My family's conservative and they actually might work for Kamala on issues like this. They're small business owners who of course benefited from having their PPP loans forgiven and just want more money for a subscription. Fuck! To pay for a subscription to avoid the top of the hour, going to their local park with unsalted peanuts and hard-boiled eggs to feed the crows. I think this is a point you're missing. This guy double debated me. He's both the fucking feed the crows guy and also, dude, I am literally giving them salted peanuts. If I see a fucking crow, I am giving that crow the saltiest peanut, okay? You fucked up, El Hombre Cuervo, okay? I am feeding the crows the saltiest of peanuts you've ever seen. Okay? Straight up. You son of a bitch. Comrade Hoppa, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. It's coming for you right now. For the HasanAbi chatter at the top of the hour who's unsubscribed, a gifted sub is kind of like giving crows at your local park unsalted peanuts, not salted ones, unsalted peanuts. That's the crow chatter. He changed this fucking name. He's Spanish now. He's the crow guy in Spanish. And he cooked me. Isn't it also because those people vote and young progressives don't come out and vote? We're not a reliable voting bloc. Bernie couldn't get us out, so why Kumbala? Okay. Bernie obviously failed because he never made it out of the goddamn primary. Young people do end up voting, okay? Young people do end up voting. They vote. Just not by super high margins, unless we're talking about like 2008 Barack Obama. Let's see what the under 35 age voting bloc looked like under Obama, okay? Because even then, it's probably not great. (2008) Democratic share of the presidential vote. 18 to 29, 66% voted for Barack Obama in the 18 to 39 demographic. Okay? 18 to 29, not 39, sorry. 18 to 29 demographic. Obama would have lost Indiana and North Carolina, but carried other key states such as Ohio and Florida, as well as the national vote. But young people provided not only their votes, but many enthusiastic campaign volunteers. While Obama captured 66% of the youth vote, voters age 30 and older divided roughly between the two candidates. But overall, what is the voter participation rate? Let me see if they have that. All voters, 53% went to no. What percentage of the 18 to 29 voters actually participated? Let's see. Where is it? Okay. Voter turnout rates among 18 to 24-year-olds. Okay, bro, these numbers keep changing. Jesus Christ, this is fucking annoying. Okay, total is blue here. 33. Total. Okay, 2008 is, I believe, the highest until 2020. Okay, 2008, and 2020 is obviously a incorrect statistic to apply because of universal ballot, because of COVID, universal ballots, and mail-in ballots and universal registration. Having said that, however, outside of 2020, the highest total voter participation rate for 18 to 24-year-olds was in 2008 at 44.3%. Okay. Beyond that, the last time it reached anywhere near 42 was 1992. 1968, voter participation rate was like 50% and shit, but like that's way too far back throughout history. But in the last 3 decades, the highest voter participation rate for the 18 to 24-year-old demographic from like 2000 onward is 2008. From the 90s onward is still 2008. The only exception being 2020. Okay? The voter participation rate for younger voters went from 41.9% to 44.3% between 2004 and 2008. Before that, in the 2000 election, it was 32%. Okay? Here, I'll show you these numbers now. In 2008, it reached its peak at 44.3%. In 2012, it went down because Obama in 2012 obviously was running a way different campaign. In 2016, it went up by a little bit, 39.4%, and in 2020, it skyrocketed to 48%, reaching its peak once again. Having said that, however, 2020 obviously was the COVID year. And also voting was made less difficult for obvious reasons due to COVID. So 2020 is not an actual, unless you are talking about like voter participation increasing when you make voting easier, 2020 is not exactly representative of anything else. Old people vote so they get treats. We don't vote as much, so no politician is bidding for our votes. You're wrong. The reason why I'm talking about this is because Barack Obama did appeal to younger voters. Okay? And when you do actually have a more progressive campaign, you do actually turn out younger voters. That's my point. And if Kamala Harris needs to, if COVID is still here, okay, I know COVID is still here. I'm not saying COVID is gone, but lockdowns are no longer here, and there are no additional Like all of the like universal mail-in ballot and registration amenities went away. Okay? That's kind of funny because I know a ton of young people who quite literally vote just so they can post a pic of the little sticker you can get. My point is, we have never really had, with the exception of 2020, we've never really had like an actual overtly progressive campaign that singles out younger voters. But when you do that, you clearly, demonstrably end up turning them out at higher percentages. When you actually end up turning them out in higher percentages, you fucking win. You also, in 2008 in Barack Obama, the 2008 Barack Obama Hope and Change campaign is a pretty solid example that you don't actually lose on other demographics when you actually have a bold progressive agenda. Okay? Do you get it? Kamala Harris, on the other hand, is currently relying on Brad Summer to carry her across the fucking finish line. It's not going to work. Look at how your chat reacts to COVID being brought up, like COVID still existing is lib shit, for fuck's sake. Oh my God, dude. Please stop. Please. I beg you, okay? Please stop. I'm not saying COVID doesn't exist. It very much still exists. Please. You're looking at one of the only communities remaining on the fucking planet that isn't directly just about COVID still existing and talking just about COVID, that recognizes that COVID is still very much at play. I am not going to have a fucking COVID discourse right now in the midst of this, okay? Literally changing the topic because he can't defend himself? Who? Oh, the chatter? Because I'm not. I'm trying to... You've signaled the wolves, be careful. I know. It's hyperfixation. That's what it is for the most part. It's a hyperfixation, and it's no different than people being like, well, you're not talking about my issue right now, so you must deny that it exists at all. Okay? You're not sufficiently covering my personal thing that I want you to talk about when you're in the midst of making an argument about something entirely different. And now I'm going to make inferences about that and assume that you're, not with it. Okay. You underestimate how cynical Obama made the younger generations, though? Okay, we're not... First of all, cynical Obama made the younger generations. Brother, I hate to do this, but we ain't the younger generation no more, okay? People who were alive and coherent during the Obama admin, both before and after, people who were cognizant of the Obama administration and like had enough sentience to develop attitudes, we're not necessarily young any longer. We're not in the all voters 18 to 29 demographic at this point. Now, I mean, I totally understand being upset with Dems over Palestine, but don't act like all these things are a detriment to her. She's running a pretty normal campaign. Dude, what are you talking about? Chatter, please listen to my words when I say this to you, okay? This is the exact same style of campaign that Democrats have run every single election cycle. Some, depending on how bad the Republican Party is perceived, has delivered victories. Depending on how normal or outside of the box the Republican Party has perceived them or presented themselves as, like in 2016, they have lost. Okay? That is what's going on here as well. This is not a normal, it's normal for the Democrats. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good way to campaign. Okay? It's actually the abnormal shit that the Democratic Party did that actually created a lot of enthusiasm for the Democratic ticket out of nowhere. And instead of leaning into that momentum and the enthusiasm, Kamala Harris turned around and did the exact same old strategy. That's the problem. I think you're nitpicking, man. Totally understand not wanting to vote Dems over Palestine. Just be 10 toes down about it. I think you and others who have this kind of attitude that you have in a fucking Twitch streamers chat where I very openly tell you exactly what I think are looking for a cynical reason. You think I'm sheltering my secret perspective here when I am so honest, so brutally honest usually, that I say shit that pisses people off all the fucking time. Okay? It is so fucking stupid that you think that I have some cynical purpose where I'm actually couching my criticism of the Kamala Harris campaign, even though my actual criticisms simply are on Palestine. Okay? No, that is something that I have a moral issue with. And it's also something that I have an issue with in terms of the electoral calculus here as well. But beyond the issue of Gaza and the ongoing facilitation of genocide, I'm talking about domestic policies. Okay? If you personally legitimately think that presenting a campaign, presenting economic policies in your campaign that is like, oh, we're going to give tax credits, like tax cuts to small businesses in key sectors, and that's really going to fucking move the needle for a lot of people, you are just as delusional as every other Democrat. The issue here, however, is that acıktım. The issue here, however, is that you're not being paid by the Democratic Party. I agree with you, says Colonel Disappoint Man. Yeah. Hasan, who has said America deserved 9/11, is actually not being honest here. He just has like a secret purpose to hide his opinion, even though he talks about Palestine pretty much every fucking day and how upset he is on that front as well. I must be cynically hiding my actual opinions. Why would I do that? Search within your own mind. Try to think like, what are the reasons why I would do that? Okay? What is it? What could be the reasons? Am I being honest with you? Or am I secretly sheltering the truth, even though I do talk about all the other stuff that that you think I'm not talking about somehow? The worst part is you've been positive to the Kamala campaign when they deserve it, like the labor speech is an example. Yeah. He answered, by the way. No, it's not showing up. I don't know why. It's funny how you were riding for Biden during the pandemic because it actually affected you. Now that you're not actually affected by a second Trump term, you're bailing. He appealed to everyone. My state went blue. The last time this happened was FDR. I was riding for Biden during the pandemic because it actually affected me. A second Trump term doesn't affect me, so I'm bailing. If liberalism sucks, why do you live where it has the most impact on any state? Bro called Schumer a Palestinian man. What's up with these Asmongold ass takes? This is just a liberal chatter who thinks I'm cynically and secretly actually criticizing the Kamala Harris campaign, not because I think that making bold policy declarations would be genuinely positive for her in terms of her electoral calculus, but I'm actually personally a secret operative who was in the tank for Donald Trump. Liberals have one fucking speed, dude. They cannot imagine a world where, like, I could personally demand more from the Democratic Party, which is the only other option out there in our duopoly. Okay? Why is it that you always ascribe bad faith to others? Perhaps it's because you're in here with bad faith in mind. This is the type of shit that makes the alt-right pipeline very comfy to people that literally don't want to hear this shit. So you're admitting you're a fucking liberal, labor, arista, KKK rat who 24/7 discusses the potential domestic policies of the evil bitch who's literally doing a Holocaust right now and promises Holocaust will continue no matter what. Yes, that's what I am. I'm riding with Kamala Harris. How do you develop this kind of attitude and this kind of loyalty for the Democratic Party when they don't fucking give you anything? You know what I mean? I just don't get it. I genuinely don't understand it. Like, I don't, like, are you just like mainlining fucking MSNBC? Is that what it is? He's not responding, moving on. I know. He got called out, so now he's just like, yeah, Edinger Mentum also said
Since
this.
I was a G, but before opening film.
How I feel criticizing nearly every decision made by the Kamala campaign is the Walls pick and carrying the entire team of morons, calling her entire team of team morons while also thinking that she's basically fine.
I had to go to get rich. Mama was struggling paying the rent. I couldn't help her with shit. Hey, then I'm feeling so stuck in this bitch.
This is my analysis as well, by the way. Like, straight up. Like, fear not, liberals. Fear not, libtards. You know, Kamala Harris is still likely going to win. No, she is fine. I think she is. They're doing a millionaire socialist thing from the left, probably a hardcore PSL voter or something. No, the first chatter that I called out was a hardcore libtard. The second chatter came in and was like, you're a labor aristocrat, but they were memeing most likely. Nobody fucking unironically says labor arista KKK rat. Is she likely going to win? It seems 50-50 still. I think Kamala Harris is, all things considered, they weren't memeing. Wait, they were being for real? Oh, that's awesome. Wait, I hope you didn't ban that guy. The one that used Maoist standard English in the chat, unironically. Wait, what the fuck? Why did he get suspended? No, it wasn't Schmo. You might think that you're not, but that's what you are. Oh, dude, he is actually like this. For chatters who also say, Hasan, why don't you fucking deal with guys like this and talk about liberals? There are millions of people who have the attitude that that one liberal had that I'm addressing, and there's like some collective total of like 13 people who have this attitude. So it's not necessarily worthwhile to discuss or talk about. Their heart's in the right place, ultimately. Okay? That's the other reason. Like, they're both idiots. One means well. The other one is actually... Wait, what the fuck? He did get clapped. No. You guys are writing the wrong username. I don't think it's him. Yeah, no, this is the right username, and he's not clapped from Twitter. Why would he get banned from Twitch? He didn't say anything crazy. Anyway, as long as she's regularly finding leads in Georgia, a state with reliable polls that she doesn't even need to win, I'm not going to be losing sleep over her odds anytime soon. I appreciate the discourse, though, because I get to take shots at popularists. Anyways. People learn, then they hate you for not being left enough, then they understand your position. It takes like 3-ish years. Yeah. If I were a rich Democratic donor and wanted to maximize Kamala's chance of winning, I'd pay $10 million of bounty to lure ex-Biden staffers away from the campaign and replace them with fresher, better people. Give them a nice job consulting on the Luxembourg parliamentary election, etc. Yeah. This is one of the very few instances where like me and Nate Silver actually align on. That like Kamala Harris's Joe Biden dead-ender staffers are fucking leading her, are leading her astray. They're leading her down a unnecessarily close election. There's no fucking reason for it. It's just so stupid. Nate also personally thinks Trump is going to win because Kamala seemingly has no strategy for Pennsylvania. The only like in terms of liberals' chances, in terms of the Democratic Party's chances, the only thing I can foresee that would be a massive fucking upset, the only thing I can foresee that could potentially lead to a massive upset, okay, would be if, one, the October surprise of like Benjamin Netanyahu invading Lebanon, and then drawing America into direct battle, and B, Donald Trump personally being able to activate a lot of these like non-voters in key states that are not getting polled right now, okay? Because why the fuck should they ever get polled? There's no way to reach them. And he did do this in 2016. That's why he caused the upset. So that's something to also consider. That's not happening. There's no way Trump wins again. We'll see. I don't think so, which is precisely the reason why I'm saying personally that when the race is so goddamn close right now, and Donald Trump does have a tendency to outperform the polls, when Joe Biden's lead was great in 2020, turns out that lead was not so great at the end result of the election. And 2016, Donald Trump won. Obviously, Hillary Clinton had a much larger lead. 2020 polls were obviously not as bad as the 2016 polls. However, Donald Trump did actually outperform the polls in 2020 in key states as well. So that's that's certainly something to consider in this situation as well. It's a massive problem, especially when you are considering an election that is currently super fucking tight. My point is, it shouldn't have to be super tight. There's no reason for the polls to be tight. On the other hand, here's something very funny. One of the only things that Kamala Harris has come out with that has been broadly perceived as very popular policy. Are you ready? One of the only things that Kamala Harris has come out with that I personally liked and even hyped up was her declaration that she will go after price gougers in terms of in the grocery stores, okay? Let's take a fucking look, dude. Oh, that's right. Support for cracking down on price gouging. Support 82%, oppose 13%. the number keeps going higher. The support number keeps going higher. Maybe if Republicans scream communism 7 more times and call Tim Walz a mouse again, they can drive this number down to 79%. Except the number used to be 79%, and that's precisely what the Republicans have been doing, and it only went up. That's crazy, man. It seems so strange to me that we have deluded ourselves, and Republicans do legitimately believe this, by the way. This is not a joke. Republicans and liberals both absolutely believe in their fucking hearts, that progressive policies are scary. Okay? They do. They literally believe it. It's wrong. It is objectively incorrect. But they actually believe it. That's why so many Republicans were like, oh, Tim Walz seems like a massive L. Remember, they kept saying that over and over again. Once Tim Walz was announced as the VP candidate, Donald Trump and so many other Republicans, Fox News, across the board were like, Tim Walz, oh, you just lost the race. You just done lost the race, dumbass. Hold this fucking L. And I told you at the time, they're coping. Okay? They're wrong. They're both wrong, and they're fucking coping. Turns out, I was right and they were wrong. On messaging, I asked a local guy why they're not running on policy and what we can do to help people. He said, because it's Labor Day and NFL just started, normal people don't care yet. That's fucking bullshit. They will care in the few weeks once sports and schools settle down. Right now, it's sign up to help and register voters time. Later is why you should why you should vote time. Then he made fun of me for being terminally online. Yeah, that person is wrong and a fucking idiot and will be responsible for why the Democratic Party loses your state. Okay? If they don't switch up. There are 60 fucking days remaining on this election. The fact that you don't have actual policies as to why you should go out and even register to fucking vote, it's so unimaginably dumb. Oh my fucking God. It is so dumb. Okay? They believe the label of progressive is scary. If you stick these morons in a room and sell them on the policy without some Fox News anchor telling them that cheap food is woke and gay, they'll probably support it. Dude, this demonstrates that even when you call it progressive and communist and Maoist and vuvuzela, people still support it. Okay? Talking about price gouging, like angling it as though you are going to tackle price gouging is the perfect way to message it to the American population too. Huh. Brett Stevens is a good barometer on lib economics. Kamala Harris takes her first big risk. I don't want to read fucking Brett Stevens. Brett, we've spent a long time agreeing about stuff thanks to our shared loathing of Donald Trump, but now we're back to our great divide, economics. No better way to end living an August afternoon than to summon the ghost of Richard Milhouse Nixon, probably not your favorite president. You're talking about a piece of Kamala Harris's big economic speech on Friday. Well, I admit price controls will be a tough plan to get through, politically speaking. But Harris is still trying to lay some of the groundwork for her overall agenda, which on the fiscal side includes redistributing some of the mega wealth to the upper class of folks who are struggling to reach the middle. I do like that scenario. Okay, I can't read this. I don't want to read this. This is going to piss me off for no reason. My Liber's dad says this anti-progressive shit about the new immigration right to push from the Dems, like we need to appease first to have an honest discussion. Yeah, it's liberals are the ones who actually end up fucking falling in line. They say Republicans fall in line, liberals fall in love. But it's actually the opposite. I have never fucking heard a Republican unironically talk as though they are a goddamn RNC wonk or paid by the fucking Republican Party in the same way that like active liberals who are politically active and very online, the way that those liberals talk about politics is like, bro, you act like you are working for the campaign. You act like you're defending the bad decisions that you made. You don't even have a paycheck from the Democratic Party. No amount of evidence that proves I'm right will ever be enough for these people, by the way. I'm just letting you know. They are just blue. They're blueing on through and through. Okay? And that's precisely why you see so many of the people that are critical of me on Twitter. If you key search Joe Biden, they were Biden dead enders. Okay? It's the same fucking cultist attitude, bro. That's it. So many of these fucking dumbasses were also chirping about riding with Biden till the very end.
And no interest loans to small businesses that want to expand.
Here in New York today, Trump will address the city's economic club as he looks to bolster his standing among business leaders. As for that debate next week, last night, the Harris campaign agreed that mics will remain muted when a candidate isn't speaking.
Okay, Bob, other news yesterday, Harris picked up an endorsement from a former Congresswoman, Liz Cheney, a vocal Republican critic of Donald Trump. Here's what Liz Cheney...
Like, this is so perfect, dude. This is so fucking perfect. Like, oh man, Liz Cheney. Wow, we got John McCain's son and Liz Cheney endorse Kamala Harris. Oh, wow. That's really going to change the outcome of this election. Oh, hell yeah. Wow. Goated. That's sick. Who the fuck does Liz Cheney represent, dude? Who? Are you fucking stupid?
Cheney had to say at Duke University.
Because of the danger that Donald Trump poses, not only am I not voting for Donald Trump, but I will be voting for Kamala Harris in this election.
All right, she got some applause there. Does it mean anything as an endorsement?
It's pretty significant. This election, of course, is about the economy, maybe now about gun violence as well, but it is about character for many traditional Republicans out there in the suburbs of Atlanta, in the suburbs of Philadelphia, and elsewhere. And the Harris campaign believes they can make some inroads with that constituency.
Yeah.
It's so hard for me to focus on anything other than the shooting.
Me too.
I have to
My
say,
head
guys,
is
it's just very difficult for me right now. It's hard for me to accept the fact that we live in a country where I guess we think it's okay to kill children. Because if we didn't think it was okay, something would be done to stop it. It doesn't seem to matter who's in office, how it works.
A long time ago. We would find a compromise that enshrines the Second Amendment but keeps our children safe. We shouldn't be sending them to school only for them to go home to God during the school day. Teddy goes to school today. It's the only thing on my mind.
I know.
We got 5 minutes into the school year.
Yes.
And this is what happens.
And I don't want to take guns from responsible gun owners.
If Harris loses, get ready for members of the media to suddenly insist she lost because Biden wasn't on the ticket. No, they're not going to say that. Everybody loves riding with Harris now. They're going to say it was the uncommitted campaign. They are going to say some of the most Islamophobic things you've ever heard in your entire damn life. They are probably going to be begging for Donald Trump to do mass Muslim deportations. No. They already are saying it. They literally keep saying, have fun when Trump deports your bitch ass. That's what they're going to say.
It's not about that. But what we're doing now ain't working.
Yeah. Congress is just so divided, Gail.
Yes, I know, Bob. I know. It's hard.
Bob, thank you very much.
Lovely experience. It was years ago that I was here. We talked about what we were going to do, and we did just about everything we said. And if you'd like, we'll take a few questions, Bob.
Great. Thank you very much, Mr. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And we're now moving, as promised, to the question and answer portion of the program. Our four very able questioners today are H. Rajan Cohen, the senior chair of Sullivan & Cromwell, Sander Gerber, founding and managing partner, CEO and CIO of Hudson.
These are the real voters, you know what I'm saying? These are the most important constituencies right here, baby. The Economic Club of New York. Fuck me.
Bay Capital.
I gotta pee.
Mr. John Paulson, founder of Paulson & Company, and Rashma Sanjani, founder and CEO of Girls Who Code and...
Real America, you know? Real America. Love that populist sentiment coming out of the real Americans that we need to hear from.
Moms first. We're going to go in alphabetical order, and therefore, Raj, you have the first question.
Thank you, Bob, and thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
I would like to ask about the United States economic sanctions programs. These programs have been used, as you well know, to advance our national security interests, our foreign policy objectives, but they also have economic implications. And the most recent was the program against Russia in response to their invasion of Ukraine, where for once we got the support of all our allies. So my specific question is, would you strengthen or modify any of these economic sanctions programs, particularly Russia, including the pipeline you mentioned?
Well, it's a great question. The problem with what we have with sanctions, and I was a user of sanctions, but I put them on and take them off as quickly as possible because ultimately it kills your dollar and it kills everything the dollar represents, and we have to continue to have that be the world currency. I think it's important. I think it would be losing a war. If we lost the dollar as the world currency, I think that would be the equivalent of losing a war. That would make us a third world country, and we can't let it happen. So I use sanctions very powerfully against countries that deserve it, and then I take them off. Because look, you're losing Iran, you're losing Russia. China is out there trying to get their currency to be the dominant currency, as you know better than anybody. All of these things are happening. You're losing so many countries because there's so much conflict with all of these countries that you're going to lose that, and we can't lose that. So I want to use sanctions as little as possible. One of the things that we have with tariffs is that I'll say to them, you don't honor the dollar as your world currency. Is that right? You're not going to do it? No, we're not. I said, that's okay. I'm going to put tariffs all over your product. And they're going to say, sir, we'd love to honor the dollar as the world currency. You know, tariffs, in addition to monetary and the money that we'll take in, which will be bigger than you've ever seen in this country before, gives you tremendous political power for something like that, as an example. I stopped wars with the threat of tariffs. I stopped wars with two countries that mattered a lot. A lot of people would have been killed. And I threatened tariffs coming into the United States if they don't make peace. And we made we didn't have conflicts like you have right now. We had very intelligent people. But the biggest threat you have.
If he's talking about Russia and China, then you know what's even crazier than tariffs? Sanctions, which he used quite a bit. And the irony, of course, is that the sanctions regime that Joe Biden has continued from the Trump administration, which greatly increased sanctions, has not stopped Russia from pummeling motherfucking Ukraine. So, nah. Sanctions are even fucking crazier than tariffs overall. He said he hates sanctions. Yeah, that's bullshit, by the way. He loves sanctions. What do you mean? He fucking cooked Venezuela with the sanctions. He was the sanctions chief, dude. Look at Venezuela. Why do you think there's so many Venezuelans coming into the United States of America? Where'd they come from? Why are they escaping Venezuela? He absolutely loves sanctions and used the fuck out of them. You missed the question. The guy's mad about sanctions hurting his dollar. I mean, I get why some people at the Economic Club of New York might be upset about it.
As you lose that currency, and we have lost something that you'll never get back. And we can keep it if we're smart, but they use it too much, and then they just forget about it. And these countries like Russia, it's going out now and doing its own thing, and you know, they're going out bragging about how they don't need us anymore, et cetera, et cetera. The sad part about Russia is that Ukraine would have never happened if I was president, so we wouldn't really have to be talking about sanctions. But it did happen. And one of the things I'm going to do, a little bit relevant to your question, is if we win, I believe I can settle that war while I'm president-elect. Before I ever get into office, I can get that war settled and get that war stopped, because it's a horrible, horrible war. And far more people are killed in Ukraine, far more people than you're realizing. They'll knock down this massive building, amazing, the size of these buildings, they'll knock it down, they'll say nobody was injured. No, a lot of people were killed. The real numbers are far greater than what people are looking at. So I think it's a very important thing. Sanctions have to be used very judiciously, and you can win. We have things much more powerful, actually, than sanctions. We have trade, but we cannot lose our dollar standard. Very important. Thank you very much.
Great. Sander?
Thank you, Mr. President, for all the details on your economic policy. As you alluded to, tariffs are the other side of sanctions. And given that China is our major trading partner with our largest imbalance and possibly our chief national security threat to the United States, how can we better institutionalize trade policy and national security policy to be coordinated?
So I had a great relationship with President Xi of China, really very close relationship. Now look, he likes China, I like us, so, but I don't want to sound foolish. He was my dear, dear friend. He's a tough guy, he's a fierce person. I say very smart. You know, when you say he's smart, the fake news goes crazy. He said President Xi is smart. And I say, yeah, well, he controls 1.4 billion people with an iron fist. He's smart. But we had a very good relationship with China until COVID. And when that came in, it was...
The assessment that you sent me literally fucking ends in 2016, chatter. The graph of sanctions usage, look, the chart that you sent me, the global sanctions database, straight up ends in 2016. Which is funny because it's like, that's kind of the whole, like I was trying to make a point about how much more Donald Trump accelerated sanctions. The Washington Post one covers it quite extensively. Yeah, the Jeff Stein piece on sanctions is pretty good. Trump loves Xi, unlike you. Isn't it better for America to compete more directly with its larger rivals? Competition makes everyone better. Wait, what? I mean, sanctions are not that. I don't know why you're bringing that up now. Let's see. Of course, then you got Biden, but, you know. You got Trump going crazy and then Biden going holy moly. But that number is a little juiced and boosted because of Russia, obviously. That's why it explodes. But the jump off overall from Obama to Trump is pretty fucking significant. Because he didn't do this in the midst of like, active conflict occurring between two separate foreign entities. Biden has also been fucking god-awful on sanctions, though. Make no mistake, I'm not defending Biden's record on this at all, just so you understand. I think it's dog shit. Defend it now. Only... better chance than the Biden admin, defend it now. You have to be literally the fucking most delusional donkey on the planet if you think that I would ever in a million years defend the Biden administration's sanctions. There are some who are somewhat understandable. But just recognize that I'm not exactly a fan of Biden either. Libs be defending other liberal failures? Yeah, you might have thought that like I'm a libtard who defends the liberal administrations all the time or some shit. I was talking about Trump having a chance to stop the war before the Biden admin. Wait, what? I don't think Trump has a chance to stop the war before the Biden administration at all. I don't know what you're talking about. The only thing Trump will do that is different than the Biden administration for sure, if we're being really real, is he'll probably offer infinitely more favorable terms to Russia. And yes, there is a higher likelihood of Russia no longer pummeling Ukraine in the same way. But that same principle exists for Israel as well, even though I don't think you can actually have more favorable terms than Biden has given. Benjamin Netanyahu just simply likes Trump more and will most likely be able to permanently annex the West Bank under the Trump administration. So I guess that's one aspect that could cause a temporary halt in hostilities to make it seem like Donald Trump ended the war in Gaza, ended the genocide in Gaza, while simultaneously, once again, just like the Trump administration did, greatly accelerate the likelihood of a permanent annexation, permanent occupation worsening for the people of Palestine under the Trump leadership. Nah, Kamala would do the same. Considering that genocide is the worst thing you can do to an entire population, there is not really much of a distinction here. But no, I don't think that Kamala Harris would... I don't think that Kamala Harris would be an advocate for the permanent annexation of the West Bank, whereas Trump, I do believe, would be. For the record. Not that it fucking matters in the current calculation, because the current calculation is genocide. Yeah, sure, bud. I mean, look no further than prior liberal administrations, guys. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This is not a defense of like Kamala Harris, even a little bit. My analysis is never going to my analysis is not going to be different here. Okay, I'm always going to be honest with you. I'm even coming to the recognition here that like in order to like facilitate an immediate ceasefire, Benjamin Netanyahu might play ball with Donald Trump, with all of the extra amenities that Trump will offer Benjamin Netanyahu down the line, potentially over Kamala Harris. Joe Biden is unique in terms of like how much of a dick rider he has been for Israel in terms of former liberal administrations. If you're going to look at this seriously, Barack Obama was technically less favorable to Israel than even other liberal administrations overall. They've still played the same song and dance all the way from Bill Clinton onward in terms of like defending Israel, lying at the behest of Israel, changing the public sentiment in an effort to make it seem like Israel wasn't always the ones ruining negotiations, and it was actually the Palestinians that were ruining the negotiations, blah, blah, blah. But overall, there are certain things that that no liberal nor prior Republican administrations ever did. Recognition for the permanent annexation of Syrian territory in Golan Heights. Trump did that. Okay? Moving the embassy to Jerusalem, recognizing Jerusalem as Israeli territory symbolically. No prior administration did that until Donald Trump. There has not been a single comment from the administration regarding Israel sieging the West Bank except from John Kirby and Matt Miller. Yes. I'm telling you that Joseph Robinette Brandon, San Marino won a competitive game. What? Why are two... what the fuck is a San Marino? What? Your political commentary is so useful and good for the lib left, but lack of a movement from our party is beginning to leave the biggest sour taste in my mouth. Why can't the lib left no longer assemble en masse and fill all of Washington in the streets for what is necessary in our country? I don't know. I mean, they do that, and the media barely covers it. They did that for Palestine, and it didn't work. All right, let's.
It's a whole different ballgame as far as I was concerned. You know, we made a great China trade deal, maybe better than the USMCA, and I'd never talk about it because what happened with COVID for the whole world, $60 trillion and, you know, deaths, 70 million, 60, nobody even knows how many deaths. And it all came out of Wuhan. So it changed my relationship. But I think I'll have a great relationship with China. I had one before. And they respected us, but they respected us because they no longer thought we were fools. They used to think we were fools because we built China. They would take over $500 billion a year and use it for their military and other things. And we got nothing out of that. We got some cheap product. You can buy 19 pencils instead of 2. Who the hell cares? You can buy 16 dolls for your daughter instead of 2 nice dolls. And we got very little out of that relationship. They got a tremendous military power, and they still have it today. So, but I believe we will have a very good relationship with China and with a lot of other countries that we're not getting along with too well today. And things are going to straighten out. We're going to get them straightened out very quickly. Very important that we get along with the rest of the world. You know, we have things today called nuclear weapons. I rebuilt our whole military, including our nuclear capability. And so I got very familiar with it. And, you know, I say this often because I had an uncle who was the longest serving, I believe the longest serving, I was told that by MIT, but he was there 39, I guess, or 41 years, longest serving professor in the history of MIT, and nuclear was something he knew a lot about. And we used to talk about it. I'd say, Uncle John, there's no way. He was telling me about this incredible power that was being unleashed potentially. And I say, Uncle John, you could never. And you know what? He was very modest because I've seen the destructive capability. And this world is going to have to get along because if that's ever unleashed, we already have too many countries that have at least remnants of it, some of it. But probably 5 countries, if you think. And Kim Jong-un, when I went to the White House after winning in 2016, I sat with President Obama, which is a ritual. And you sit and you talk. And I said, what's the biggest problem? He said, North Korea is the biggest problem. I don't think it's solvable. I said, have you tried calling him or talking to him? And actually, the answer was yes, and he wasn't responded to. But I did, and we were very safe. It started off a little rocky, if you remember. Little Rocket Man, I called him, and he called me things too. He's got a red button on his desk. I said, I have a bigger red button, and my red button works. I said, and then it started getting a little nicer, and then one day I got a call that they'd like to meet, and it was a great thing. We had a great meeting. We had 2 meetings, actually 2 great meetings, summits, and we had no problem with them. Now they have a problem because they're not liking this administration. They don't respect this administration at all. So we have to get along. We have to get along. We can't have World War III. You're going to end up in World War III. Just like you should have never had Russia go in. It would have never happened if a competent person led us.
Peaceful dove. Peace through strength. Still signaling that he is a peaceful guy. A lot of dummies will believe him.
It would have never happened. He led them into it. And I'm not blaming Biden. But you know what? What he was saying was exactly the wrong thing. I said, we're going to have an invasion because of a lot of the rhetoric. It was stupid rhetoric. But it would have never happened, not only for that reason. Oil was down low. You know, oil was almost at $100 a barrel. So Putin is one of the only people. I mean, nothing's easy in life. But Putin at $100 a barrel, war works. At $40 a barrel, it didn't work at all. So we're going to get back to a intelligently run place, a place where other countries aren't using the word nuclear. That word was never talked about during because I knew the power of it. And I talked to Putin about it. I talked to President Xi about it. I think we were going to do, you remember the talk where we were going to reduce nuclear capability substantially. All three of us, we're going to start it, we're going to reduce very substantially. And then we had the election, and after the election, they didn't talk about that or anything else, frankly. But we have to be very, very careful, because the destructive capability of nuclear, when people talk about global warming, I say the ocean is going to go down 1/100th of an inch within the next 400 years. That's not our problem. Our problem is nuclear warming, and we better be smart, and we better have smart people at the top that know how to deal, because these people don't know how to deal. Putin came out today, he endorsed Kamala, and I didn't know, was I supposed to call him up and say, thank you very much, I appreciate it. But he endorsed Kamala. I have a feeling, I don't know. I don't know exactly what to say about that. I don't know if I'm insulted or he did me a favor. But we have to get along with the world. We can't have war, because the destructive capability, you can be the head of the biggest bank wherever the hell Jamie is sitting. You can be the head of the biggest bank in the world, and a couple of nukes and your bank doesn't mean a thing. You gotta get along. This is such an important job. It's a dangerous job too. Very dangerous job. If you look at statistically, being president is very dangerous. That throbbing feeling I have. Oh, that throbbing feeling. No, it's a very dangerous job, and you have to do it right. And if you don't do it right, bad things will happen to the world. Things like you've never seen before. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's popping off?
John Paulson behind me to your right, Mr. President.
Hi, John.
First, let me thank you for your presentation today. President Trump, in the last fiscal year, the fiscal deficit under the Biden administration was approximately $2 trillion. Under the policies you've announced, the deficit would come down from items such as increased revenues from tariffs, as well as eliminating the tax incentives for the Green New Deal. These gains would be mitigated by decreases in revenues from policies such as no tax on tips. Overall, what do you estimate will be the impact of the fiscal deficit from your policies?
Well, we just hit record highs at numbers that nobody ever thought possible. You're right, it's over $2 trillion. Nobody thought that was a number that was, I mean, you could go back 4 years, nobody thought a number like that would be possible. It's crazy, it's like, it's just horrible, actually. But yeah, we're...
How'd that happen?
$2 trillion, and I view it as profit and loss to a certain extent. A lot of people say, oh, it's trade. You know, you have many people say trade deficits don't matter. I think they matter a lot. I think they matter a lot. We're going to have tremendous growth. What I'm talking about is all about growth. The tax is relatively minor compared to the growth. We're going to make our money back on growth. We're going to also, I mean, we're going to grow like nobody's ever grown before. I think if this all works out, you're going to have the auto industry come back to America. Right now, China is building 2 auto factories in Mexico, massive auto factories. And they think they're going to make their cars in Mexico and send them back into the United States with no tax. It's not going to happen. Under this administration, it's going to happen. And they wanted to do that.
Literally, both of the admins have the exact same opinion on tariffs on Chinese-made automobiles. Like, literally, both. Straight up. China consents, Mexico consents. Is there someone you forgot to ask? No, I mean, you will, if I get a BYD, will you sign it? Yes. You will never get the Yangwang, and neither will I. And I want it really bad. I want the Yangwang U9 supercar, but I will not be able to get it. because of both Joseph Robinette Brandon and Donald Trump. What is this?
During my administration, I said, if you do it, we're going to put a 200% tariff on every car, and you'll never be able to see it. There will never be one car coming across our border. And if I would have let them do it, we would have had these two factories. Well, now they're building massive factories, more than two, and they're going to kill Detroit. And the head of the union, the United Auto Workers in Detroit, has done a terrible, terrible job, just a terrible job. But we're going to bring tremendous growth back. And remember, we're also taking in a certain percentage. I won't name the percentage today, but it'll be a certain tariff percentage, which will be higher than people had heard in the past. And we will be bringing in billions and billions of dollars, which will directly reduce our deficits. Okay? Thank you very much. Good job you've done, by the way. Very good.
Thank you. And the final question, Resma, is to you.
Thank you. President Trump, you talked about how the increase in the price of food, gas, and rent is hurting families. But the real cost that's breaking families' backs and preventing women from participating in the workforce is childcare. Childcare is now more expensive than rent for working families and is costing the economy more than $122 billion a year, making it one of the most urgent economic issues that is facing our country. In fact, the cost of childcare is outpacing the cost of inflation, with the majority of American families of young children spending more than 20% of their income on childcare. One thing that Democrats and Republicans have in common is that both parties talk a lot about what they're going to do to address the childcare crisis, but neither party has delivered meaningful change. If you win in November, can you commit to prioritizing?
Why does no one ever ask who pays the tariffs? The answer is consumers. And that's not a fun conversation to have for any administration, whether it be the Biden administration or whether it be the Trump administration. A U.S. Department of Agriculture study found the retaliatory tariffs from China during the tariffs war reduced U.S. agricultural exports by $27 billion from mid-2018 when the tariffs were imposed at the end of 2019. Trump fucked farmers. Yeah. He tried to make up for it with additional subsidies. But, and yes, this is a room full of multimillionaires and billionaires.
Legislation to make childcare affordable. And if what specific piece of legislation will you advance?
Well, I would do that, and we're sitting down. You know, I was somebody, we had Senator Marco Rubio, and my daughter Ivanka was so impactful on that issue. It's a very important issue. But I think when you talk about the kind of numbers that I'm talking about, that, because look, childcare is childcare. It's, couldn't, you know, there's something, you have to have it. In this country, you have to have it. But when you talk about those numbers compared to the kind of numbers that I'm talking about by taxing foreign nations at levels that they're not used to, but they'll get used to it very quickly. And it's not going to stop them from doing business with us, but they'll have a very substantial tax when they send product into our country. Those numbers.
Bro, people always talk about how great Donald Trump is at like contested interviews. But like, dude, he never answers the question. Like, I've never heard this man. That was the most direct question you could have asked. What are the legislative items that you seek to push for and pass if you become president in terms of dealing with skyrocketing childcare costs? And he just literally did not even talk about it at all, bro. He just straight up was like, well, tariffs, China. We're going to deal with China. They're going to love the tariffs. He never fucking does this shit. He never responds ever. It's so fucking frustrating. And nobody holds him to account, dude. This is a puppet show, buddy. Presidents are not elected to people to protect people's interests. Yes, I know that better than anybody else. Okay, I know that as well as I know that there's a 3-minute ad break coming for you right now. And if you want to change that reality for yourself, you need to subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. He just like hyper focuses on one thing. He just hyper focuses on one thing and just like stays on it. Like on the debate, it was immigrants. They'd be like, yo, Mr. President, how will you deal with the war in Ukraine? Immigrants are raping our children. They're doing it. They've killed 10 million Americans last week. I'm going to ship the immigrants to Ukraine. It's like, what the fuck? How are you going to fix the housing crisis? Immigrants are stealing our homes. We're going to ship the immigrants out. We're going to do mass deportation.
Numbers are so much bigger than any numbers that we're talking about, including childcare, that it's going to take care. We're going to have, I look forward to having no deficits within a fairly short period of time, coupled with the reductions that I told you about on waste and fraud and all of the other things that are going on in our country, because I have to stay with childcare. I want to stay with childcare, but those numbers are small relative to the kind of economic numbers that I'm talking about, including growth, but growth also headed up by what the plan is.
It's so funny because he's a room reader and he knows what room he's in. He's like, he basically told her to shut up, bitch. I'm in the fucking economic club of New York. Ain't nobody give a fuck about childcare in here. Shut your dumb ass up. It's time to talk about tariffs against China again. He like literally, he's just like, I'm not going to answer that question. What are you, fucking stupid? Nobody here has an issue with what you're talking about. Yeah, talk to me again when I'm in fucking Ohio or some shit, okay? These people don't want to hear about me spending dollars on the working poor.
Is that I just told you about. We're going to be getting in trillions of dollars, and as much as child care is talked about as being expensive, it's relatively speaking not very expensive compared to the kind of numbers we'll be taking in. We're going to make this into an incredible country that can afford to take care of its people, and then we'll worry about the rest of the world. Let's help other people, but we're going to take care of our country first. This is about America first. It's about make America great again. We have to do it because right now we're a failing nation. So we'll take care of it. Thank you. Very good question. Thank you. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you very much, Mr. Trump. It's great that you accepted our invitation to be with us today. Thank you, Raj, Sander, John, and Reshma, for your questions. The president is now going to be leaving the building, and so we want to all stay seated while he and his team leave. But as he leaves, let's all say thank you one more time for him accepting our invitation to be here today.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you.
That's a gift, by the way. Childcare is not that expensive. What a wonderful gift. I wonder if the Democrats will use it. Please. I mean, this is what I always say. Like, I watch the Democratic Party and the way they move, and I talk about how bad they are. And then all it takes is for me to see like 3.5 seconds of Donald Trump talking to immediately remind every single person that is in the chat that is constantly like, oh, you say Kamala Harris is going to win. Like, how do you say that? This is why. These guys are so fucking, they are so far up their own assholes, okay? I don't think personally that there are enough like conspiratorial weirdos out there that will vote for Donald Trump, even though he's president, for the past 4 years, or not for the past 4 years. Well, he was too. He was still my president. But I don't think there is enough like non-voters he can activate with the crank vote that will come out in droves in swing states and fucking vote for him because of the RFK Tulsi Gabbard, crank vote, the crank allegiance. When he's saying shit like this, and a lot of normal voters will go, what the fuck do you mean you don't think childcare is expensive? Let's see what the better answer is. Let's see what the better answer is.
Lowering the cost of daycare. Hayden, obviously a working family, and it's very hard for working families to get by. How will we lower the cost of daycare?
Yeah, such an important question, Charlie. And I think one of the things that we can do is make it easier.
Remember, this is the well-read guy who's like buttoned up. He's supposed to like fix the silly arguments that Trump makes. Let's hear how he answered
for
this.
Family models to choose, or for families to choose whatever model they want, right? So one of the ways that you might be able to relieve a little bit of pressure on people who are paying so much for daycare is make it so that maybe like grandma or grandpa wants to help out a little bit more, or maybe there's an aunt or uncle that wants to help out a little bit more. If that happens, you relieve some of the pressure on all the resources that we're spending in daycare. Now, you talk about just daycare. Let's say you don't have somebody who can provide that extra set of hands. What we've got to do is actually empower people to get trained in the skills that they need for the 21st century. We've got a lot of people who love kids, who would love to take care of kids, but they can't, either because they don't have access to the education that they need, or maybe more importantly, because the state government says you're not allowed to take care of children.
Oh my God. He said we need to deregulate childcare so that we can get sex offenders to be fucking in charge of childcare, okay? There's a lot of these people that are being held back by the nanny state that want to take care of your children, but they can't because the nanny state tells them no. Obviously, he's not talking about sex offenders there. I'm joking, but am I joking, really? Because, that's one of the regulatory mechanisms in action here. Maybe he'll deregulate that too. Folks, you know what I want to do? You know the random adults that you leave your fucking child with for 12 hours out of the day when you're at work slaving away? I want to make sure that those guys have less regulation. I want to make sure that the entry level for a job like that, a task that requires an unimaginable amount of confidence from the fucking family, I want to make sure that more people can join that job. Because right now, first I think, just ask your grandma to take care of the kid. And if your grandma's dead, well, skill issue. We can get the local pedophile to do it. I love the Republican Party, man. They're so fire. What do you mean? This guy just wanted to fuck a 16-year-old. Is that even an issue? Now he can take care of your child,
Unless you have some ridiculous certification that has nothing to do with taking care of kids. So empower people to get the skills they need. Don't force every early child care specialist to go and get a 6-year college degree where they've got a whole lot of debt and Americans are much poorer because they're paying out the wazoo for daycare. Empower working families, empower people who want to do these things for a living, and that's what we got to do.
All right,
That's awesome. What a solution, dude. Deregulating the childcare industry will certainly have no unforeseeable consequences. That's cool. So, JD Vance wants pedophiles to take care of your children when you're at work slaving away. Donald Trump says childcare is not that expensive anyway. Who gives a fuck? And then you motherfuckers say, Hasan, how could you be confident that the fucking Kamala Harris campaign is going to actually win? Literally, do you hear what they are saying? Okay? And it's not necessarily like the out-of-touch idiocy that you hear from this campaign. And it's more so what that out-of-touch idiocy represents. If this is the forward thinkers in your party, then it shows me that your instincts are bunk, okay? Just like I say the exact same shit, you are expert at twisting their words. I'm an expert at twisting their words. Donald Trump literally said, childcare is nothing in comparison to the tariffs and the money we're going to make from the tariffs. That's number one. Number two, this guy literally did say, get grandma to take care of the kid. And if grandma's not around, then, you know, we need to fucking deregulate childcare. He said those words. What do you hear when he says those words? What's the difference between deregulating the border, though? Just like most migrants coming across the border are not rapists, most people who want to work in childcare are not pedos. I know, dumbass. I'm exaggerating in terms of the pedophile argument. Okay? I even admitted that I'm obviously being hyperbolic. I'm saying deregulating an industry that requires understandable certifications because they are tasked with an incredible job taking care of another person's children for extended periods of fucking time should have some certifications. What the fuck are you guys saying? How do you guys not hear that and go, oh my God, that sounds like an insane thing to say? If you can't understand it for childcare because you yourself are probably a child or have not considered this at all, like what kind of confidence is required to leave your fucking children with a goddamn adult? If you can't imagine that, then you should probably, I don't know, apply that exact same ideological principle of deregulation to something that you do know about. Maybe your workplace, for example. Maybe you can understand it that way. It's a really cool way to understand things that you cannot personally comprehend. Here. A comparable industry would be pet sitters. A chatter is correct on this. Okay? There's not a lot of certifications for pet sitting. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry can do that. Would you entrust a random stranger that you have a lot of confidence in to take care of your pets with your children?
Who can... I mentioned we had this terrible shooting in Georgia. Right. Our prayers are with our friends in Georgia. And I've been doing town halls and interviews in public with you for all these years since you got into the political arena. And I told this audience, never before have restrictions been so tight, obviously after the assassination attempt as well. And Director Ray said the threat level has never been this bad. He said it 5 consecutive times before Congress. What is going on?
Well, it's a sick and angry world for a lot of reasons, and we're going to make it better. We're going to heal our world. We're going to get rid of all these wars that are starting all over the place because of incompetent American leadership. And we're going to make it better. You know, Viktor Orban made a statement. They said, bring Trump back and we won't have any problems. He was very strong about that. So we're going to hopefully do very well. We have an election coming up, and actually, you know, they keep saying 60, but it starts in Delaware and North Carolina and other places a lot sooner than that. So we're going to be, I think we're going to be very well set up to do a great job. And do we love Pennsylvania? Do we love it?
I will never get over the Viktor Orban mention. Like, dude, it's such a funny thing to say. It's his version of like, we did NATO. Like, I know that like the Republican Party through its like media apparatus has done a shit ton to hype up Viktor Orban. Right? Like, he's a known entity. He's not like some rando. But even then, incredibly funny to just be like there is no, like, the equivalent would be, like I said, Joe Biden talking about like fucking the leadership of Estonia. Like, who gives a fuck about Viktor Orban, man? You are benefiting him more than you are benefiting your campaign every time you fucking mention him. Viktor Orban said I'm great.
Let me ask you. Mr. President, let me ask you this. Between This is a very tough interview. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most. So we have all of this. Now, let me talk about, in 6 days, you will have probably your only opportunity to debate Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Chatter. Shut the fuck up. I already ran the ad break. Don't come in here with this bullshit.
If I vote instead of George Stephanopoulos' network that I get to moderate the debate. Just saying. But
I have
ABC
to say, though,
is not.
John, ABC is the worst network in terms of fairness. They had a poll where I was 17 points down a couple of days prior to the election. I was 17 points down in Wisconsin. And they do that so people don't vote because, you know, hey, I love Trump, but he's 17 points down. I'm not going to go out and vote. I was 17 points down and I won. And I called the best pollster. I said, why wouldn't they say 5 or 4 or 3? Because at 3, you go and vote. At 17, your people say, I want to vote, but, you know, I'm busy. I have other things to do. Let's go see a movie and we'll watch the results later. They are the most dishonest network, the meanest, the nastiest, but that was what I was presented with. I was presented with ABC, George Slopadopoulos, you know who he is. And he's a nasty guy. And yet, he's a nasty guy. I've had him up to here. But let me tell you, he's a very, very bad.
Dude, the Barbussies are quaking right now. I'm sorry. He's got every Deborah in the building so goddamn wet. I just heard them. They're fucking going feral. Look.
Yet, he's a nasty guy. I've had him up to here. But let me tell you, he's a...
I love you, Mr. President. I want you to fucking... I want you to carve out my Barbussie. Marry me, Mr. Mr. President. Wow.
Very, very bad kind of a guy. But I watched his interview of Joe Biden. It was like the softest interview I've ever seen. It was softer than the CNN interview of Kamala. So, but they're very nasty. And I think a lot of people are going to be watching to see how nasty they are, how unfair they are. I agreed to do it because they wouldn't do any other network. The other thing is, her best friend is the head of the network. Her husband's best friend is married to the head of the network. And they're going to get the questions. I've already heard they're going to get the questions in advance. They even have Donna Brazile. Remember Donna Brazile? She gave Donna Brazile. She's the real beauty. Donna Brazile. She gave Hillary Clinton the questions. You remember that? And she works for ABC, and she's at the round table talking about the debate. So we're going to watch very closely, but you're not allowed to do it. We even have a clause in the contract. You can't give them the questions, but I'm not sure it's going to help her that much, though. I think you might give her the questions and give her the answers with the questions. I'm not sure it's going to help her.
I don't know. All right, now, so unlike Kamala Harris, our time is actually up. However, we're going to let Dave McCormick ask the first question, and we're going to air that not tonight, but tomorrow night.
He always does this, you know.
I do.
Our time's up, but you know what? Let's make two.
Fighting inflation is one of our.
Donald Trump, Kamala Harris has no idea what she's doing and will cause a depression. These sitcom ass laughs, bro. What am I hearing? Dog, what you are hearing is like real American voters. Okay. Those are actual people who are going to go out and vote. What you're hearing are the American fascists. Okay. The fucking suburban warriors. The people who are ride or die, deeply invested in the MAGA cause. YouTube comments. I mean, those are ironically the people who write the YouTube comments. Let us become unburdened by what's been by voting for Trump. Trump fans. Janet Johnson. Sorry, Harris not getting my vote. Can't afford your tax plans. Like, dude, there is 0% chance that you are going to be taxed a single fucking penny more. You are a random username on YouTube. It's got to be a bot.
Our administration's top economic priorities.
Was it wrong to consider inflation transitory? I mean, these price spikes seem like they're going to be with us for a while.
We have to address the fact that we got to deal with the fact that folks are paying for gas, paying for groceries, and need solutions to it.
Will you commit to implementing a federal ban on fracking your first day in office, adding the United States to the list of countries who have banned this devastating practice?
There's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking.
And it's rough. Groceries, the cost of groceries has gone up. The cost of gas has gone up.
Bro, I hate this shit because it's like the fracking shit is the same as like coal miners, but we just moved on to fracking instead. Like in key states, there's like 20,000 jobs that actually pertain to fracking, but like a million people minimum who care about it. Like if it goes away, they'll die.
And as this is all happening in the context of 2 years of a pandemic, it's one of the highest priorities actually for the president and for me.
That is called Bidenomics. That is called Bidenomics, and we are very proud of Bidenomics.
All right, we continue she's very proud of Bidenomics. In Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, that was Kamala Harris touting her pretty radical beliefs on the economy in her own words. According to Kamala, her values have not changed. We don't know where she stands because she's only done an interview for 16 minutes and 29 seconds spoken. So on the issue of the economy, Just how many of you in this room, and you can all close your eyes so you're not looking at your neighbor, have struggled economically in the last number of years? Wow. Wow.
It's actually not that bad because, you know, conservatives for the most part are wealthier than Democrats on average. So, you know, I love that they're not even lying.
Wow. And when I started my adult life, I struggled to pay my rent. You know my jobs. I've listed them 100 times, working in the service industry and bartending and cooking and washing dishes and construction. Not McDonald's, that was a lie. And
By the way, she didn't work at McDonald's, right?
She did not. Well, there's no evidence of it.
Did she
so
work
far.
at McDonald's? Because
so far, no evidence.
I don't think so, based on what I saw.
Here's my question. She wants to raise corporate taxes. She wants to raise small business taxes, capital gain taxes, estate taxes, the international corporate minimum tax, to the point where America won't be competitive anymore. And your tax cuts are about to.
There's nothing funnier than having a room full of fucking hogs, some of which unironically are broke, celebrate a fucking billionaire whose first job was being the son of a multimillionaire real estate developer, go, oh my God. Oh, hell yeah, brother, you're right. She's fucking fake. She's a phony. It's like, bro, listen, she was a cop. Not the best job, okay? Not a big fan. But the idea that, like, you are closer to Donald Trump in terms of, like, your lived experience, your class interest, than Kamala Harris is so fucking stupid. Oh, my God.
To expire in 2025.
It'll
What does
be
this mean for the economy? What does it mean for everybody here struggling?
So I gave you the biggest tax cuts in the history of our country. If you let the Trump tax cuts expire, which she wants to do, she wants to terminate them. If you do that, you will suffer the biggest tax increase in history. There's never been a tax increase like it.
Wait, dog, you did that. No, that's his tax cuts that are slated to expire. Dog, oh my God. You at the time thought you would be a two-term president. You were wrong. And you literally wrote the tax proposal in a way that all of those people in that room would actually get tax hikes by 2025, except for the 1%. The top tax bracket and the corporate tax rate is permanent. Every other tax rate beyond it is not. It is slated to fucking sunset. Problem is, he wrote it like that. God, I fucking hate how stupid Americans are. I get really mad about the Democrats in general because, like, they're so fucking close in their policies, in the hurt that they contribute to the Republican Party. But god damn, the moment that I see a fucking room full of hogs, I literally turn into a JD Pond for permanent first world genocider, dude. Like, nothing immediately snaps me out of, like, wanting to take care of our fellow man by just, like, hearing a bunch of cackling fucking hyenas in a goddamn room advocate against their best interest, like their immediate best interest. It makes me so fucking mad, dude. Like, hey, Hasan, have you tried not complaining? Good one, dude. You fucking did it. Good one. I'm a political commentator, dude. This is what I'm doing, okay? I'm serious. Like, it just, all of the complaints does not equal commentary. What? Anytime someone says something, anytime someone in the chat says the dumbest thing you've ever heard, there is going to be a dumber bitch that goes, exactly. That guy is right. No matter what. Anyway. So, very, very frustrating stuff to see like a bunch of modern American fascists just sitting around in a room and being like, hell yeah, Mr. President, I don't want my taxes to be increases. Like, it did. Okay, it did. My first chat, he calls me out, typical cringe. Yeah, well, don't say something cringe then, the good man Jack. Fuck you mean?
On top of which, she wants to add a lot of tax. This country will end up, and I've said this a lot, and I mean it. This country will end up in a depression if she becomes president, like 1929. This will be a 1929 depression. She has no idea what the hell she's doing.
What if unrealized capital gains taxes were implemented? What
Well,
would
she
that
wants
do?
to do that. This is where you have something, you don't even know what the value is. I tell you what, if that's going to happen, go out and open an appraisal company because you're going to make a fortune. That's about the only group that's going to make it, and accountants. It is the craziest idea. And remember this, very rich people and big international corporations, they don't have to stay in the United States. And they will be forced to leave for other countries. They can't afford to do a thing like that. They may have great wealth and no cash, and they're going to have to pay cash. Where are they going to get the cash? If they do that, the unrealized capital gain, it's you know, it's been talked about for a few years by ultra-left Marxists only. Like her father's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist teacher of economics. Can you believe this? But if that happened, this country, and I think forgetting about that particular, she's got a lot of things that are just as bad. If she gets in, I think we will have a depression, 1929 style depression. That's what I think will happen to our country. Already they've set us on a path.
What about price gauging, as she calls it, or gouging?
Well, she called it gauging.
And what if they implement that and then price controls? Yeah. That's been tried in
many times.
The former Soviet Union, Venezuela, even in this country in the 70s, it was a disaster.
Yeah, every time it's been tried, no matter over hundreds of years, not just over hundreds of years, price controls, you end up with no product, you end up with massive inflation, and you end up with the destruction of a country.
How does this impact? How do high interest rates impact? How does inflation?
Communist Richard Milhouse Nixon, just so you remember. Okay. You need to remember something. Did you see the shooter's mugshot? No. You need to remember something. This motherfucker said this. And what's really funny about it is currently polling at 83%.
Can impact everybody that's here.
Well, they can't buy a home. They can't do anything. Your business is stopped up. You can't borrow money. And by the way, I had interest rates at 2%. Now they're 10%, but you can't get the money. You can't get the money. There's no money available.
Like, dude, what are you saying, brother? I mean, like, half of these fucking people are just clapping for no fucking reason, okay? Oh my God, the benefits of the interest rates. Like, I mean, I guess every American is in debt, so I guess interest rates do factor into their lives. It doesn't necessarily mean anything in terms of like how much more significant it will be for corporations in general. But like, How do you respond to the claims that price control doesn't work? I don't know. I mean, just say it does. It's not even price control. We already have price control. I hate this conversation. The United States of America has price control, okay? Anybody that says it doesn't does not know how agribusiness works. Oh. We literally have price control in the form of subsidies, and it still doesn't fucking matter. Like, they still farm it out regardless.
So 10% is right. You know, if you can't get the money, 10% is not the right number. It's got to be much more than that. You can't borrow money to buy a house now.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
No.
We did a good campaign, but the next time we had something special, we could talk about what we did, but we never could imagine we'd have borders where 20 million people have poured into our country. Many criminals from all over the world are coming into our country. They're coming from jails, from not just South America.
I understand why corporations can't leave the U.S., but why can't super wealthy individuals with their money? I don't know if you know this, but we're the goddamn United States of America. You do realize there's a shit ton of things that the American government could do that just refuses to do it outright. Okay? And I'm not talking about like the tax havens that already exist within the United States of America. I'm talking like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you taking your money away? Are you taking your assets away, dude? They saying on X that Al Jazeera was paying you on the low. Next time, watch out before you come for the Beanie Club. Al Jazeera was paying me on the low. I fucking wish, dude. I freaking wish, dog. What the fuck? I don't know if these guys understand this or not, but no, I'm not being paid by Al Jazeera. I wish I was. And I would stand by that fucking decision regardless, because they do phenomenal fucking work in terms of covering the genocide in Gaza. Anyway, let's get back to it.
America from all over the world. They're coming in at levels that no.
He's joking. No, I know. I did work for a company that turned into Al Jazeera. I mean, Al Gore literally sold current media to Al Jazeera, like the TV channel. And a lot of the employees, many of which were my coworkers, then ended up working for Al Jazeera Plus and AJ America. It's also a very good company in general. I'm a straight up fan.
Nobody's ever seen. They're coming.
Just don't ask him about, Qatar related politics.
From prisons. They're allowing prisoners to come out of all countries. They had almost 180 countries represented over the last number of months. 180. Most people don't.
Anyway, we were talking about, by the way, that was Connor. He was joking. But the thing that I was going to talk about is like, we are the American government, okay? We are the American government. The reality of the matter is there are many different ways that you can force motherfuckers to pay their taxes. Okay? Strip them of their assets, seize it, arrest them for tax evasion. No. Stop trying to get me to vote for Kamala. Definitely a top 10 use of the without evidence crutch. Former President Donald Trump, in a speech Thursday to Jewish Republicans, repeatedly denigrated Jewish Americans who vote for Democrats and warned without evidence that Israel will no longer exist if Vice President Kamala Harris becomes president. Oh, one can only wish, dude. Kamala Harris will dismantle the Zionist entity piece by piece You can say bye-bye to the apartheid. That's what they're calling it, folks. I've learned a lot. Couldn't the government just say we're going to sanction you if you try to evade your taxes and engage in capital flight? Yes. You said you would get a tour bus to door knock for Harris, right? I did say that, except Kamala Harris did not say that. If she did, I would.
I don't know that you have that many countries. They're emptying out their prisons and jails. They're emptying out their mental institutions and insane asylums. They're emptying out the sickest people, and they're emptying all into the United States. And you said it better than anybody. More terrorists have come into the United States in the last 3 years than I think probably 50 years. There's never been anything like it. These people are so bad. They're so dangerous. What they've done to our country is they're destroying our country, and we can't let this happen. If they won, you'd have not 20 million, you'll have 100 million people. You won't have Social Security, you won't have Medicare, you won't have anything already. If you take a look at the numbers, they're filling up and loading up Social Security, Medicare with illegal immigrants that have come into our country, many of them from jails and many of them from very bad places. And we're not going to destroy our country, Sean.
I'm going to play Kamala Harris and the comments that she has made about the border, because I think this is important. I want to play her in her own words about this. You're right. We have people, almost 11 million plus. We don't know how many gotaways there are. We have hundreds of known terrorists that have entered the country. We don't know what countries they've come from. We're allowing people in. They've come in from Iran, Syria, Egypt, Afghanistan, China, tens and tens of thousands, Russia, Venezuela. I don't think they're coming here because they want a better life, as maybe some other people are. And we know nothing about them. We haven't vetted them. I scroll the names often on this show of people that have been murdered, people that have been raped, people victims of violent crime. And this is all happening by unvetted Harris Biden illegal immigrants. What is your, well, I can play your tape. I'll play that maybe after your answer, but what is your reaction to you've spoken to some of the families of loved ones.
I said at the beginning, I said, I heard they were going to have open borders. They want open borders. She wants open borders. Now she's all of a sudden saying, oh, I think we'll close the borders. She was the border czar, whether you like it or not. But even if you don't want to use that term, she was in charge of the border. It's the worst border in the history of the world, not just here. There's never been a country that allowed 21 million people to come in over a 3-year period. There's never been. And 21 million people, many of whom are from prisons, many of whom are murderers and drug dealers and child traffickers. And by the way, women traffickers. You know, women trafficking is the biggest, and they're traffickers in women. And they're coming in now, and they're putting them in our Social Security accounts, and they're putting them in our Medicare. And just one thing, if you take a look over the last week, I said this was going to happen, and it's happening. Because these people are tougher than our criminals. Our criminals are nice people by comparison. That's the only good thing. We're showing how nice our criminals are.
What the fuck?
They came from 22 people recently came from the Congo in Africa. Where do you come from? Prison. What did you do?
It's showing how nice our prisoners are. It's showing how nice our criminals are. It's such a funny, dude. What are you saying, dude? Like he's dude, he literally is just like two things. One, also Jason from Vancouver, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Two things. One, like I do legitimately now believe firmly that when he says asylum seekers, I think he means like insane asylum. And two, I also think he meant like when he talked about like black jobs, he was being a racist. He was like talking about crime. He's like, they're coming to steal the black jobs, which I believe are crimes, criminal jobs. They're stealing jobs from our domestic criminals. Okay. I think that's what he's talking about. Straight up.
We refuse to say, we're letting everybody in. We're letting everybody in. Take a look at Aurora in Colorado, where Venezuelans are taking over the whole town. They're taking over buildings, the whole town. And the sheriff, who can blame them? I mean, they have AK-47s. You saw it the other day. They're knocking down doors and occupying apartments of people. The people are petrified, and it's getting...
By the way, as I called it yesterday or 2 days ago, when I actually covered the Aurora situation, when I talked about the misinformation, and I was right. That YouTube video, it's an incredibly viral story. An incredibly viral story. 84,000 views. Ain't nobody wants to hear the truth. Okay? Remember when I told you, like, it's barely going to crack 100K? That's it. That's it. Nobody wants to hear what the correct situation is. They just want a narrative that corresponds to their biases. So the Venezuelan gangs taking over Colorado apartment buildings. Story appears to have been fabricated by a slumlord trying to wiggle out of a building court with the help of a crisis PR agency specializing in cancel culture. Can't make this stuff up. Yeah, I mean, we covered this, yes. I covered this exact story that Rebecca Burns is posting from Westward. Four linked to Venezuelan gang arrested at Arapahoe County apartment. I don't know if you know this, but 0 people said there are no gang members. Okay? Like, no one. But he got a point. Wouldn't you agree that there's a spike in crime after mass immigration? Those two have to be connected. No, you fucking idiot. Crime is lower than it has been historically. You fucking dumbass. Shut the fuck up. There's a spike in mass immigration and crime is lower than it's ever been. Fuck! Oh! My grandma asked about the Venezuela story the other day. I was able to sift through all the misinfo she heard because of your coverage. Yep. That's why I do what I do. Can you chill out? No, man, I can't. Because it's like dealing with fucking flat earthers, dude. Okay? It's like dealing with flat earthers every single goddamn day. 8 hours a fucking day.
Getting worse and worse. You look at New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, and now you look at all over the place. You take a look at Iowa, Idaho, places that never...
Colorado law firm reports Venezuelan gang is a stranglehold on apartments. Takeover began in 2023. It's weird because the fucking criminal prosecution from the municipality came in 2020. So I guess the criminal takeover came after. The court process extends all the way back to 2020, though. So are the Venezuelan migrants fucking time travelers? Is that what they did? Do they have a time traveling gun? Fuck.
Had the problem. They're pouring in 21 million people. That's bigger than New York. and we have to stop it. And we have to do the largest deportation in the history of
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here. Now, you just...
It's crazy because it's just completely made up. The crime narrative being tacked on to migrants is a complete fabrication. Complete fucking fabrication. And when there's no actual counter narrative that literally explains the truth, you have a whole bunch of dudes cackling for mass deportation and concentration camps. And the Democrats are like, we'll just do concentration camp light.
Heard Kamala Harris, our country's failed borders are talking about...
Oh my God. Okay.
The Justice Department...
Let's talk about Russia. Let's talk about some fun stories. Fuck.
Has accused Russia of interfering in the presidential election, slapping Moscow with new sanctions and new indictments. Chief Justice correspondent Pierre Thomas has the story. Good morning, Pierre.
George, good morning. Today, Russian officials are calling the U.S. action a witch hunt that will not go unanswered. But top DOJ and FBI officials are adamant. They claim that Russia is at it again, trying to interfere in this year's election, and they're being more aggressive.
This morning, Attorney General Merrick Garland sounding the alarm, warning that Russia is intensifying their efforts to interfere in this year's presidential election.
It's an
The insane 13 Keys dude hallucinated his final prediction of who will win the election. I'm not talking about this dude anymore, okay? I don't care.
Acceleration of, and it's an increased sophistication.
According to a newly unsealed indictment.
Chat, send me some fucking links. I want to see all of the Tim Pool, all the times. All of the times where Tim Pool.
There's a lot of.
All of the times where Tim Pool has actually talked about Russia and about how that guy's a Reddit in the post. There are some cult level shit is wild. They think he's a legit prophet. I love that guy. Too scared of the 13 Keys, yes. I want to see all the times where Tim motherfucking Pool has pushed the Russian propaganda. I really, really need to see it. Okay? I want to fucking see it. This is one of those moments. It's so good. There's so many of them. Oh my Lord. I mean, dude, this actually makes me kind of mad. Because, like, motherfucker said I was pro-Russia and I didn't get the bag. Like, for years, they still say I'm pro-Russia and I didn't even get the bag, dude. Bro, there is no way you just linked a fucking Destiny clip. Tier 3 5-month subscriber. We must be on opposite world right now. Are you all right, chatter? You couldn't find a better source? That's insane. Half of the people that are on that indictment Destiny try to fuck, dog. What are you talking about? Like... The fuck do you mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's keep going. Imagine being pro-Russian for free. Yo, that's what I'm saying, dude. What has all of my pro-Russian sentiment got me? They called me gay and said I'm gay and woke for fucking painting my fingernails. They use me as a juxtaposition to how hard dick their military boys are. Okay? And on top of that, I ain't got a zero. I didn't get the bag at all. I didn't get the bag at all, dude. This shit sucks. Easiest bag of my fucking life it would have been. I mean, this is a classic. I can't believe after all the Tim Pool coverage, Hasan didn't show this video of him. This is a classic. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a top of the hour ad break debate. I ain't got nothing. I mean, the 3-minute ad break is here. Calm like a Tom. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted. The 3 intercepted documents they use as evidence are by far the most interesting part of this and shows it wasn't necessarily pro-Russian content they supported. Yeah, it's not just pro-Russian content. Russia has a litany of different interests in like managing American politics. Okay? Specifically calls for a civil war, any kind of like divisiveness, any kind of like any way that you can invoke like division amongst American populations is going to be helpful. Okay? Tim Pool talked about Ukraine on PBD where he said Ukraine lost. Oh my God. Patrick Bet David with Jimmy Dore and Tim Pool.
But I don't know that it matters anymore.
Okay, let's cover this first and then we'll get to the clips.
The Department of Justice alleging that senior aides to Vladimir Putin, including his so-called right-hand man, are engaging in a sweeping online operation aimed at supplying millions of Americans with disinformation.
These websites were designed to appear to American readers as if they were major U.S. news sites like the Washington Post or Fox News. But in fact, they were fake sites.
The government seizing 32 bogus website domains purchased by Russian security services that mirror legitimate news sites, creating fake stories and using authentic-looking logos as part of a campaign called Doppelganger. And DOJ also...
Ukrainians aren't angels either, so there has to be that discussion in that regard. Why? In terms of like this conversation, absolutely why does there need to be a discussion of that regard? Like they don't have to be perfect victims, dog. What the fuck do you mean? They're getting shellacked. Like that's not what we're talking about here, okay? Yeah, they're fucking invaded. Come on. Well, yeah. I have said time and time again, the DOJ needs to do this for Israel, except they would have to arrest themselves, I guess. But what are they going to do, bro? Arrest everyone? Wow, I'm seeing a lot of FARA violations. This includes, every American congressperson that's gotten money from AIPAC and every American media professional that has worked for AIPAC or a subsidiary corporation. Okay, that would mean everyone is going to jail. Israel isn't an enemy, though. It doesn't matter. Suck my dick. Bob Menendez is literally on trial for Egypt. Egypt is not an enemy either. As a matter of fact, Egypt gets more money in subsidies than Israel does. Neither is Azerbaijan on paper, but that's what it popped Henry Cuellar. Neither is Turkey. Turkey's a fucking NATO nation. Number 2 size military in NATO. Okay? They got American nukes in Turkish or in American military bases on Turkish soil. But that's what's getting motherfucking Mayor Adams clapped in New York City. They pay me too, bro. Shit. Chatter. Goddamn, chatter. The 3 docs in question also vindicates you and shows Russia is way more dialed in on American politics than Kamala's campaign. Check page 2 of Exhibit 9A. Which one is... Is this page 2 or is this... Contents. We would like the reader at the United States. There are no pro-Russia and or pro-Putin mainstream politicians and sufficiently large numbers of influencers and voters. There's no point in justifying Russia and no one to justify it too. All American politicians and influencers are patriots and supporters of America's supremacy. However, there's a feeling among U.S. political Party A that the president's policies, censorship on social media, and the policies of Party B government are encroaching on their rights. They are dissatisfied of dramatic decline in the standards of living and large expenditures on offensive policy of the United States in Europe and Ukraine. They are afraid of losing the American way of life and the American dream. It is these sentiments that should be exploited in the course of an information campaign in/for the United States. Encroaching universal poverty, record inflation, halting of economic growth, unaffordable prices for food and essential groups. Yeah, I wonder what Party A and Party B is. Risk of lost job for white Americans. Yeah, I wonder why they didn't give me money. Privileges for people of color, perverts, and disabled. Constant lies of the U.S. political Party B administration about the real situation in the country. Yeah, I can't tell which party they're talking about when they say U.S. political Party B. Threats of crime coming from people of color and immigrants, including new immigrants from Ukraine. Overspending on foreign policy at the expense of interests of white U.S. citizens. Constant lies of the voters by Democratic Party in power. Last but not least, America suffering a defeat despite Democrats' efforts. We are being drawn into the war. Our guys will die in Ukraine. Target audience of the campaign. Republican voters. Donald Trump supporters, supporters of traditional family values, white Americans representing the lower and middle class. Yeah, bro, this is like their tactics and how they operated, okay? People still call Putin a communist. By the way, for the record, he could be a communist and still do this. He's not. But like, this is the exploitation. This is the exploitation of like American society and the fissures in American society. The USSR used to do this to a certain degree, but for good, on issues that we now take ownership over as like good, sound, revolutionary sometimes policies. They did this for the civil rights movement. So the Russian government is guilty of being based? Yes. The good old USA project, the current international environment known first and foremost, severe hostility of the U.S. towards Russia. The USA has been trying to maintain the global leadership by strategically defeating Russia. This desire shapes the financial investment, weapon supply, and efforts to keep the conflict in Ukraine going. In the meantime, the key questions of the U.S. domestic policy remains the same. How justified are these efforts? Yes, this is one of their operations targeting the right. They almost certainly have others targeting the left. I think that in terms of like targeting the left, old RT used to do that for sure. But I don't think the new Russian, I don't think the new Russian government gives a shit, honestly. Maybe with like Jackson Hinkle or like a Jimmy Dore type. But honestly, they probably recognize they're pretty locked in on American politics, right? As evidenced by this entire document. And if you're even a little bit, like even if you're like remotely aware of American politics, you know that the left doesn't really have any power whatsoever. So it's a waste of funds. I'm sure they still do a little bit of push and pull. You know, like I said, you got Hinkle, you got Jimmy Dore, you got all these other people, right? But, you know, to increase the percentage of Americans that believe the U.S. has been doing way too much, residents of swing states whose voting results impact the outcomes of the election more than other states in 2024, Nevada, Georgia, Arizona, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Residents of conservative states where traditional values are strong, who more often vote for candidates of the Republican Party. Alabama, Kansas, Texas, Wyoming, Louisiana. U.S. citizens of Hispanic descent, American Jews, community of American gamers, users of Reddit and image boards such as 4chan, the backbone of the right-wing trends in the U.S. segment of the internet. Yeah, they failed on the Reddit front because Reddit is obviously completely captured by Langley, but they definitely did do this on 4chan. We intend to use Facebook and Instagram, as well as YouTube, X, Twitter, and Reddit. The resource is free from democratic censorship as the main channels to influence the target audience of the project. Project's toolkit. Go candidate a go YouTube channel. A YouTube channel that accumulates pro-Republican video content as well as news topics in international media and presents them in compliance with the goals and objectives of the project. The toolkit will include videotape editing, subtitles, redubbing of the video clips, and in a limited number of cases, augmented reality. The channel will have extensive viral content, music, humor, beautiful girls, etc. Republican values supporter groups. The objective is to create Facebook, Reddit, and Twitter and actively promote for at least 5 months a network of communities uniting citizens sharing Republican values and fans of certain famous people. Now, by the way, I do need to understand something. I am Russian American. I do think you underestimate the sophistication. Dude, you wrote sophistication in the most insane way I've ever seen. And the extent of their agitprop campaigns, office building troll farms that just post on Facebook, etc., that start to prod and create discontent. No, I am not understating that. I do recognize it. Okay? I am not understating that. I do recognize it. You know who else does it? And does it way more openly? Fucking Israel. Okay? Like, the Russian media operation is sophisticated, certainly, but it's nothing. It doesn't even meet like a crumb of the actually sophisticated campaigns that both above board and also secretly Israel operates. Okay? Straight up. Like, you need to understand, there is like the amount of money that they put towards these initiatives and the effort that they put towards these initiatives, which are still laughable, right? And don't necessarily move the needle in a meaningful direction in comparison to what fucking Israel does is ridiculous. Russia is more sophisticated than Israel, which is why Israel uses them. Russia runs multiple pro-Israel campaigns. That is not very shocking either. What is this? Tenet Media fired employee tweets on Tenet Media Twitter account. There's proof they're traitors and tweets get deleted instantly. Fired employee here. Access still. There's evidence we were actually funded by Russia and it's a disgrace. We are traitors to America. Wait, what? Okay, dude. Tim Pool clip, Russian
Story
clip
from Newsweek. Russia issued.
Bro, this shit is fire. I love this shit, dude. Oh my God, dude. It's so fucking good. It's so motherfucking good. Okay, let's we'll continue. Hold on. Let me finish this fucking goddamn article. Holy shit.
Also bringing charges against 2 employees of RT, also known as Russia Today. The FBI saying it uncovered a $10 million scheme by RT, allegedly funneling laundered money through foreign shell companies to a Tennessee media firm. That company posting nearly 2,000 videos that garnered more than 16 million views on YouTube alone.
RT has used people living and working inside the U.S. to facilitate contracts with American media figures to create and disseminate Russian propaganda here.
The federal indictment does not name the Tennessee-based company, but sources familiar with the investigation tell ABC News the company is Tenet Media, whose website features videos from some of the biggest right-wing influencers and podcasters, some of whom support Trump, among them Tim Pool.
Mr. President, is an honor and a privilege.
Last night, Tenet Media officials declined to comment. The indictment makes no allegations that the podcasters knew that the company was being funded by Russia. Mr. Pool issued a statement denying.
$100,000 a week is what Tim Pool was getting paid. He was getting paid almost $500,000 fucking dollars by the Russian government to literally just like every now and then do this, okay? Hold on, where is it? Here.
They know it. But I don't know that it matters anymore. This is psychotic. Ukraine is the enemy of this country.
Like, that's crazy, dude. That shit pisses me off, dude. This shit is fucked up. Where's my bag, Russia? Where's my fucking bag? God damn it. Where the fuck is my Kremlin bag? For the past 3 fucking years. Every dumb fuck with a Ukrainian flag in their fucking bio on Twitter has been calling me a Russian operative. I ain't ever got a single fucking dollar, dude. All I got was these motherfuckers calling me gay. Ukraine is the enemy of the United States. He's so cute.
Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine. They are expanding this war. Now, don't get me wrong. I know you've got criminal elements of the U.S. government pushing them and guiding them and telling them what to do. Ukraine is now accused, a German warrant issued for blowing up the Nord Stream pipeline, triggering this conflict.
Yeah, no, this is, yeah. Ukraine also has those Venezuelan time travel guns where they went forward in time. Who would have the time travel weapons in this situation? Like, who would have the time travel gun? Would it be Russia, I guess? They knew that Ukraine was going to, in the future, blow up the Nord Stream pipeline, so then they invaded ahead of time. A lot of guys with time traveling powers, you know, just like Hitler had the time travel gun, and that's why he had to. That's why he had to, you know, do the Holocaust, according to the other guy, Daryl Davis, or whatever the fuck the dude's name is that we were listening to yesterday. They had to do a preventative invasion of Ukraine. This dumbass made the same joke. Hasan Piker. Dude, these people are barely fucking sentient. You understand? Like, they literally, there is no interest in the truth, okay? You need to understand something. This charlatan is a paid propagandist for Israel. That's number one. And number two, this entire Twitter community is what I'm talking about, okay? This entire Twitter community, like Destiny, his orbiters, all of the fucking pro-Ukrainian content creators overall, like, they literally straight the fuck up are, one, either directly being paid by Israel, or two, don't give a fuck. Okay? They just don't care. They don't care what I've said. They don't care about what I've done. Like, Drew Pavlov has not raised a single fucking dollar for Ukrainians. Okay? This community has. That doesn't matter because the truth doesn't matter. What matters is a lot of dumb fucks with Ukrainian flags in their fucking bio are like, oh yeah, no, he's a Russian operative. Literally, go to any fucking TikTok where my name is mentioned alongside Ukraine and you will have like fucking swarms of commenters being like, oh, he must be really mad that Russia didn't pay him. Like, it's funny because he has this screenshot on his phone where I had an emotional moment talking about Shireen Abu Akleh being assassinated by the Israeli state, by the way. That's where this screenshot is from that he has on his fucking phone. These people are monstrous pieces of shit, okay? They're straight up fucking freaks. That's it. And they're fucking irrelevant losers, which probably kills them way more at the end of the day. So don't show me this shit. You feel me? I remember when the post of you on Piers Morgan reached the front page and people were in the comments saying, ask him about his deal with Putin. Exactly. These are barely sentient scumbags who genuinely don't have a real unique opinion. They've never been able to cultivate a unique thought. Okay? That's it. Drew is one of the most egregious grifters in existence, such a gross person, 100%. But let's get back to making fun of Tim Pool, who, by the way, in many respects is straight up no different than Drew Pavlov. That's the thing that you need to understand. Him and Drew are the same. Tim Pool and Destiny are the same. It's just who they get paid by as mercenaries is different, okay? That's the major difference. And they fucking hate that they can't fucking call me out in a similar fashion. They hate it. For many of them, they also obviously are aligned with American State Department interests and pro-NATO sentiment. So these kinds of DOJ investigations will never be conducted on who pays them. If there was obviously a real karmic justice out there or any sort of real lawfare out there, real rule of law out there, they would be treated in the exact same way that journalists were treated for defending the Holocaust. Okay? For their consistent support of Israel's genocide, they would be tried in the exact same manner that members of the media were tried during the Nuremberg trials. To me, there is no difference between Tim Pool and Destiny in that regard. There is no difference between Tim Pool and Drew Pavlov in that regard. The only benefit is, for them, they're not going to get fucking called out in the same way that Tim Pool is getting called out. That's part of the reason why they fucking hate me. Okay? That's it.
Ukraine is the greatest threat to this nation and to the world. We should rescind all funding and financing, pull out all military support, and we should apologize to Russia. And they know it.
We should apologize to Russia. Cha-ching. That's the big bag right there.
This is
we already saw this one. Okay, there's got to be more, right? Please tell me there's more. There's a really funny Tim Pool clip. Wait, is this the same one?
Financing, pull out all, and they know it. But I don't know that it matters anymore. This is accused, a German, about all military support, and
there was another one. Hold on. Where the fuck was it? God damn it. Oh, this is really funny. Tim Pool advocating for the death penalty for people who have found to have accepted money for
we're
treason.
talking about crime and punishment, and Donald Trump needs to go after these people. Laura was saying, take the gloves off, stop being nice to them, fuck them. And I said, they should all be arrested. There should be lists. Laura said, we should give anyone who committed treason the death penalty, and then the show gone. Because YouTube doesn't allow calls for the death penalty. That's why they deleted our episode of Alex Jones the first time it happened 3 years ago. And he didn't even say anything crazy. He said, I agree with Bill Gates. We should have firing squads. And he later was like, I meant vaccines. Line them up. Give them shots. Get them. He was like, I was making a joke. I was sarcastically
Well,
saying.
I'm not going to pull an Alex Jones. I stand by everything I said. I'm not sorry for anything I said. I truly believe that there may be different interpretations of what it means to commit treason. I truly believe that the people who engaged in the coup against Donald Trump and have caused civil unrest and chaos in our country for the last 7 years through Crossfire Hurricane and also through these what I believe are illegal witch hunts against the president of the United States right now, unconstitutional witch hunts against Donald Trump. They are treasonous. They are traitors. They should get the death penalty when they are jailed in the next Trump administration. And I'm not going to apologize for what I said. I, was not trying to get your stream taken down, but my belief is held by millions of Americans. And
You're saying
I really do believe that
when they are arrested, or when they're indicted, arrested,
and they have a
tried,
trial
and convicted,
yes,
should they be found to have committed treason by a jury of their peers, you say death penalty.
Absolutely. Do you?
Oh, it's awesome. September 1st, 2023. Russia activates world's most powerful nuke. Let's go. Tim Pool floats wild theory about Ukraine war.
Hello, Tomasi.
Overwhelmingly, it is women supporting the war in Ukraine, which is fascinating. And what I mean by that is
because they're getting death benefits.
I'm particularly extrapolating the data, but women.
Dude, this guy is a fucking brilliant political mind, dude. I mean, okay. I know I say it's like really easy to grift to the right. Okay. I know I say it is really easy to grift to the right, which it is, right? But like turning the invasion of Ukraine into not only anti-Ukrainian sentiment, but also anti-woman. I mean, that's fucking fire. He is creative, okay? He is fucking creative, dude. He literally looked at Russia invading Ukraine and he said, how can I make this about women? Yeah, this was awesome. Feds crack down on Russian election disinformation efforts. I wonder who this guy is. I feel like Russia was scammed. How are they paying Tim Pool millions for the shitty messaging? I think a lot of the other stuff that Russia does also plays a role in this. I used to always joke about, there's older fucking clips of me on here that you can find, I'm sure. I don't know if Little Bear is around, where I routinely talked about how fucking stupid Republicans are for like hating the USSR their whole lives and hating Russia their whole lives and then flipping on a dime because of some Telegram channels. And that's the other part of this process. Like, this isn't just Tim Pool. Russia's been putting a lot of fucking money and effort into manipulating Republicans into demonstrating pro-Russia sentiment. It's just like, it blows my mind that you just cast aside social conditioning for your whole life and on the flip of a dime turn pro-Russia. It's crazy. It's actually fucking crazy.
Vote Democrat at a very, very high rate relative to men. Certainly men do vote Democrat too, but I believe Pew Research a couple of years ago, it's like 55% of men vote Republican, 45 Democrat. Among women, it's like 70%. So there's a higher proportion of women who are voting in favor of Democrat policy, which sends our money to war and conflict and combat, pushing us towards World War III, in which they have no material obligation to their lives the way men do with the draft. So I take particular offense to this, but to go back to what you were saying, I don't know if you saw the video. Someone did a Man on the Street where they go around asking men, do men need women? All the men say, yes, of course.
We use that on Access Vegas.
They ask the women, do women need men? They all say no. And so my point about war is many of these women, 70% voting Democrat, are pushing us towards a massive war, where as soon as the war breaks out, they immediately turn around and beg the men to save their lives.
I have some...
Okay, I don't care about this guy's analysis, but the video itself is pretty funny. Tim Pool says he's been contacted by the FBI as a potential victim of a crime. September 5th. I've been contacted by the FBI as a potential victim of a crime. The FBI believes I have information relevant to an ongoing criminal investigation and have requested a voluntary interview. I will be offering my assistance in this matter. Oh, it's so good.
And I don't think these people who have been supporting the funding in the war in Ukraine know anything about supply chain economics, fuel costs, energy return on energy invested. I don't think they understand any of these things. I don't think they understand food requirements. You know, when...
Dude, doesn't Tim Pool kind of like kill the argument that like women go for men with a lot of money? Like, he was getting paid $400,000 a month, and you still are out here dry as the Sahara Desert, dog. You still remain bitchless. You got no bitches, Tim Pool. Zero bitches, bro. How is that possible? You were getting paid $400,000 on the side from the goddamn Russian government, dude. Oh my Lord, dude. How are you so fucking down bad? Holy fuck. Turns out there is obviously other shit that women care about, like not being the worst person on the planet. I also still don't understand how this motherfucker's not gotten hair plugs. Like, bro, we get it. Like, you're ashamed of being bald. Just get fucking hair plugs. You got paid $100,000 every week by the Russian government, dude. How in the ever-loving fuck did you not go out there and just get some goddamn hair plugs? It makes no fucking sense. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever, dude. Shit. Tim Pool's mental gymnastics over the Russia-Ukraine situation. I'm starting a group called Anti-War. We will actively support violent war in Ukraine so long as it's our side doing it and claim that Russia is the real warmonger. Our war is justified because our war to stop others from starting war that proves we are anti-war. Oh my God. Russia wanted to send a woman spy, but even the Russians would find that that to be obvious as he was so unfuckable. How much did the Russians pay for him for this? Woke agenda preventing me from having sex. Coming from a major Ukraine supporter, your criticisms of the military-industrial complex are highly warranted. Thank you. Oh. What is this? New tweet just dropped. This is where they get pulled to commit that he didn't know about the Russian funding. It might help charge Chen and Donovan, but it would also serve to lock Poole into that story. DOJ likely can't charge Chen and Donovan unless they do lock in the talent. Yeah. No, for sure. They'll harass him a little bit. They'll say he will get legal repercussions in an effort to get a fucking plea deal out of it to rat out Lauren Chen and Lauren Chen's husband. Here's another good clip from Tim Pool.
So what happens with social media, particularly YouTube, where it's really easy, you can have a foreign agent or even the government or some corporation or whatever say, this guy talks about things that we really like. Dump ad money into his channel through Google AdSense and they'll never know we were the ones funding him and you can't prove it.
Well, by the way, I get a shit ton of fucking Republican ads so on my YouTube page. So I don't know if that's what's going on, but I will say that for Tim Pool, it wasn't AdSense that got him. You know, they directly dumped money into his lap. And the reality is, I mean, they were paying him $100,000 for like 17K views and shit. Okay. I never even looked at how insignificant Tim Pool's viewership is. They were paying him millions for this. There are so many valid critiques of U.S. NATO role in Ukraine. Tim Pool is so stupid. He just says Ukraine is woke. Yes, because obviously Tim Pool doesn't have a fucking stake in this beyond the fact that he's getting paid to put out pro-Russian propaganda, which is really fucking annoying because valid critiques of the U.S. interest in Ukraine is not fucking Russian propaganda. And yet, nonstop, these dumb fucks kept saying that. Oh.
So do you think you think that's something like YouTube should be looking into, or somebody should audit YouTube for that kind of information?
Definitely.
If it's foreign?
You think YouTube's in on it?
I don't think YouTube's in on it. I think YouTube doesn't care.
Yeah.
And as long as journalists don't call them out for it, they're not going to say anything.
That's going to cause another adpocalypse. Are you ready
That's
for that?
that's the big problem. But I think I've said it a million times. If they announced that they were going to like ban Twitter, I would lose my account. I'd be like, dude, Twitter's terrible.
Yeah,
get rid of it. Just get rid of it.
bad
I'm
for
half
humanity.
kidding. Like,
No, it's bad for us.
You know, but if I found out that someone was secretly funneling money through AdSense to my channel, I'd be like, cut it all off. I don't care.
Well,
I'll go sleep in a
might
ditch.
have some news for you.
Oh yeah, he definitely would. Like, for example, if he found out that like a foreign entity was giving him $100,000 to display pro-Russian sentiment, you know, then he would just say, cut it all out, dude. Cut it all out. Don't give me that money. Just kidding. We know what he fucking said. Okay? We know what he fucking said. He said, thank you. Please give me some more. Ukraine's invasion of Russia risks World War III. Russia could use nuclear weapons of retaliation. U.S. buys $290 million worth of radiation drugs amid report U.S. formally operating in Ukraine. Trump warns of World War III as Pentagon leaks prove Russia is not losing Ukraine. World War III is coming. What is this?
Hey,
Lauren Chen on Tim Pool in Ukraine 2 years ago.
and I don't know if it's because maybe someone at Twitter has it out for him, because I know technically trending on Twitter is a good thing because, hey, all publicity is good publicity, but it seems like call at investments.com, Ethan just Pool's tweet with his terrible commentary. And even though the obvious misrepresentation was like there for everybody to see, Ethan's tweet still got an enormous amount of likes because frankly, if you are still following Ethan Klein at this point unironically, and you think his political or social takes are worth like literally anything, it's just you re-examine your choices. But anyway, Ethan's tweet did get a surprising amount of traction. In fact, so much traction that Tim Pool did end up trending. And it seemed like the consensus among a
Adam McKay. Breaking news. Iran has infiltrated a Russian-U.S. election interference plot that is actually a front for a Chinese plan. Meanwhile, AIPAC openly bought the U.S. government for $100 million. More breaking news. Student protesters are actually behind the nation of Iran. Freshmen at the East Coast University have been running the nation for decades. Yeah. This person says, that's a low estimate when you factor in the impressive long-term, though admittedly less public until recently, commitment, decades of dedicated investment at local, state, and federal levels, which is also true. Ethan is 100% going to get butthurt that you watch that. What, do I think that fucking Lauren Chen is right here? Are you guys stupid? She just got indicted. Are you guys fucking stupid? Do you think I'm in agreement with a fucking paid Russian operative that is doing pro-Russian commentary? You know she's a fucking freak-ass Nazi before the pro-Russian money, right? Like a lot of these people, including this fucking freak and Tim Pool and Dave Rubin, I hated even before they were fucking outed as like Russian propagandists. You know that, right? Would you consider that treason perhaps? No, because she's not even American. She's Canadian. And I'm actually kind of confused because I wonder if that like puts her citizenship into question here. Like, I don't know if she's actually, I don't know if she was in the process of getting citizenship, or I don't know if she was already a citizen at this point. Anyway, Israel feared legal trouble over U.S. advocacy efforts. Leaked files suggest. Exclusive. Officials concerned by foreign agent law propose creation of American nonprofit to avoid scrutiny. Israel does this shit on a daily basis. But, you know, obviously not a peep from our boys, okay? Because a lot of people would have to be indicted in this situation. Peep the counter messaging. AIPAC emerges as moderate force in political primaries. Kaya, place. Waltz, in an interview with WCM UN News Today, was asked about the Harris-Waltz administration and on the Israel-Hamas war, and it would break with the Biden administration. Here's the full answer. Waltz, well, I think first and foremost, what we first saw on October 7 was a horrific act of violence against the people of Israel. They have certainly, and the vice president said it, I've said it, have a right to defend themselves, and the United States will always stand by that. But we can't allow what's happening in Gaza to happen. The Palestinian people have every right to life and liberty themselves. We need to continue, I think, to put the leverage on to make sure we move towards a two-state solution. I think we're at a critical point right now. We need the Netanyahu government to start moving in that direction. But I think those folks who are speaking out loudly in Michigan are speaking out for all the right reasons. It's a humanitarian crisis. It can't stand the way it is. And we need to find a way that people can live together in this. And we've said it and continue to say it. Getting a ceasefire with the return of the hostages and then moving towards a sustainable two-state solution is the only way forward. This should be Kamala Harris's statement, and then Tim Walz should be outflanking Kamala Harris with an even more progressive message, just for the record. First time leverage has been mentioned, at least subtly. Even then, it still hits us with the fucking both sides of shit. But do you understand what I'm saying? If you're the vice president of the United States of America right now and you're running for president, that should be your statement. Openly pro-protester, openly recognizing the humanitarian crisis that Israel has brought about in Gaza. Okay? And beyond that, most importantly, we need to continue, I think, to put the leverage on to make sure we can move towards a two-state solution. Even then, I think, they should pick Shapiro. Yeah, you're right. I think Kamala Harris should just, like, you know, use a B-52 bomber herself. I think she should commandeer an AC-130 Warthog and directly laser entire city blocks that remain in Gaza. That way she can show her undying loyalty and commitment to Israel's security, I think. Like, that's what I think. Honestly. Yeah. Kamala Harris should just say, fuck it. Like, we have to compromise. We have to compromise. And for that reason, I think we need to compromise by just killing every child. We can leave the adults in Gaza, but we should kill all the babies in Gaza. That's the compromise pick, I think. Slap a fucking Brat Summer sticker on the side of that bomber and we're good to go. It would be Brat. Yeah. By the way, I forgot to mention this. Tim Pool, also after this stuff came out of him, tweeted, upon reflection, I now understand that Ukraine is our greatest ally. As the breadbasket of Europe and a peace-loving people, we cannot allow the fascist Russians to continue their crimes against humanity. We must redouble our efforts and provide an additional $200 billion at once. So, he's memeing. For those of you who don't fucking understand, I'm begging you to be normal. Please settle down. What? What did I do that was abnormal? There you go.
Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy.
For their millions of followers, influencers like Tim Pool and Laura Southern are sticking it to the mainstream media. Contrary, alternative right, independent.
People are at a boiling point.
Yeah, not so independent, it seems. This is what I'm saying. Even if it was a fucking cause you agree with, you shouldn't be getting paid for your fucking political commentary if you claim to be independent. Okay? I don't. I think it's fucking ridiculous that people do. Straight up.
And understandably so. Crowds are gathering in Southport.
For others, though, they're the effluencers, spewing out hate, excavating division, cashing in on the culture wars. The indictment issued by the US Justice Department yesterday doesn't concern itself with that, though. Its focus, an alleged illegal money trail that it says connects alt-right influencers to Vladimir Putin. It's all part of a broader operation by US law enforcement to clamp down on a Russian campaign to influence the American presidential election in November.
The idiots are going to rip you apart for that one? Wait, what do you mean? Why? Did I stutter? Like, I don't understand. If you are an independent political commentator who cares about editorial control, saying that independents shouldn't get paid, yeah, if you are independent media and you are presenting yourself as uncompromised and you get paid by political operatives to like issue out fucking takes that you do not even disclose that you're getting paid by political operatives, it's fucking ridiculous. Like a big part of the advocacy for independent media straight up stems from people saying, oh, we're not paid by Raytheon like CNN. Okay. But you're paid by the Russian government. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, that's insane. Yeah, CNN is compromised. They have biases, right? It's fucking ridiculous that you turn around and you shit on mainstream media and you act like you have an independent streak, and then it fucking comes out that you're getting paid by the Russian government? Like, what are we talking about? Where's the integrity? I can already see the Reddit thread. Millionaire said you shouldn't make money as a political commentator taking what you say out of context. I don't care. Okay? I didn't start off at this fucking point. And I got here with my community, okay? It's ridiculous. There is a reason why. There is a fucking reason why I have a subscription method for my revenue, okay? It is what keeps me independent. If you don't fucking care about what I have to say, or if you disagree with me, you can log off, okay? You can just refuse to fund me. Many people still watch and don't fund me. You know? You can also sell your merch if you want to your audience. There's plenty of things you can do. And I say this as someone who like refuses to take ads for the most part, but I do still do advertisements every now and then. Okay? If I want to play a fucking video game and the company wants to give me money to do so, then yeah, I'll take it. But that's a little different, don't you think, than just straight up being like, you know, straight up fucking running around and being like, oh, dude, I am in favor of, I don't know, this or that thing. And then it comes out that you're getting fucking, and it turns out that you're getting paid by that community, by that group. Yeah, and I also have to legally admit to being paid in the advertised segment. There are laws around it. It's very fucking annoying. It is really, really fucking annoying to see people being transparent and do not lie by saying you're independent. Yeah, I think it's fucking ridiculous. Like, people are like, oh yeah, dude, I got no big funders. It's like, turns out the biggest funder is your funder. It's the goddamn Russian government.
The devil, though, is in the detail of the federal indictment. It's issued against 2 Russian media executives in Moscow, but brings the reader on quite the ride. Here is the gist of it. The indictment alleges that two people working for Putin's favorite media outlet in Moscow, RT, funneled around $10 million to a Tennessee-based company, exactly matching the description of Tenet Media.
So you're saying that if Tim Pool would have said #ad Ukraine is the enemy of the world and spouting on his paid Russian propaganda, he would have been okay? No. But even beyond that, like, obviously that is ridiculous to begin with. And I'm stating that, like, it's doubly ridiculous that he also maintains this, like, shred of independence. Like, that's the point I'm making, okay? It's doubly not okay.
It was founded by right-wing YouTuber Lauren Chen and her husband Liam Donovan. The company then distributed the money to its stable of content creators. The influencers on Tenet's book include Tim Pool, Lauren Southern, Dave Rubin and Benny Johnson. The indictment does not say that Moscow told the influencers themselves directly what to say. Today, Pool and some of the others addressed the issue and said they were duped by the Russians.
Like, I have no sympathy for these fucking assholes, okay? No sympathy for roaming millennial Lauren Chen, and certainly no sympathy for Lauren Southern either, who literally fucking, back in the day, worked with Identity Europa, a fucking neo-Nazi group, to try and actively sink migrant ships at a time when migrants were fucking dying on those ships anyway without their interference. Like, there is no, and she documented that whole process. Like, if you fucking try to rehabilitate the image of a person like that, you are a clown-ass, delusional, right-wing fucking loser. And yes, I'm talking about Destiny, okay? I don't give a fuck how horny you get. There is no real reason to rehabilitate someone like that. That's why I always say, take note of who people present their enemies as, okay? I don't have a bunch of those people that were in this indictment that I tried to fuck actively, okay? He did. He can chirp about it all day, every day. He can talk about how he hates Tim Pool while he's also a centrist of a similar variety now. It's disgusting.
The very definition, according to some, of a useful idiot.
Did you read the indictment? It clearly says that I, as well as the other personalities, were victims. We were deceived by people intentionally to trick us into licensing our content to them.
The founders of Tenet Media, though...
He was claiming it was vindication for him that they were revealed as Russian assets. How can he claim that it's vindication for him when two of the people that were the main person who was, like, the Russian asset, and also the another person in the indictment who was also a Russian asset, are both people that he's tried to rehabilitate and, like, aligned with as a fucking friend? I mean, his sycophantic fan base are not normal people anyway. So ultimately they don't give a shit. Just like they don't give a shit that he did a fucking NFT shill. Okay? Like, inconsistency is not a thing for a person like Destiny who claims to be the most consistent moral authority online. Okay? That's precisely the reason why it's fucking ridiculous when he will talk a lot about, like, the term cracker being a fucking anti-white racist slur and then simultaneously say the N-word openly. Okay? Openly. And his followers don't give a shit either because they're nihilistic edgelords who just want to, you know, win arguments, even if it's just for a brief moment. Anyway. Yeah, Mr. N-Wordelli. It's also fucking ridiculous because I remember the NFT shill. You were at Twitch event in like 2022 when he did it. One of the rare times back then where you would bring up D. You know, we also saw what his fucking fan base, his racist ass fan base looks like when the guy was like, I'm shaking.
Who had these influencers on their books were told by the Russians the position to take on some issues, according to the indictment. The Russian Foreign Ministry today described it as an assault on free speech. We asked Tenet Media about paymasters, pipers, and the tune today. We're still awaiting a reply.
From the post-millennial, DOJ indicts 2 RT Media affiliated Russians, accuses them of laundering $10 million to conservative company Tenet Media to sow division in U.S. The DOJ alleged the 2 concocted a scheme to create and distribute content to U.S. audiences.
Bro, I don't even remember this.
What is this? Every single person on the internet, okay, that is pushing NFTs is just trying to find a bigger sucker. That's it. That's all it is. Every one of them. Basically scammers. I consider all of them.
Crypto is too, man. There's people who never stop tweeting about crypto.
Yeah, I know, but like,
so they can dump it.
I wish there was like a big macro. There needs to be a macro accounting of human behavior because we all grow up making fun of certain people. But like, all it is.
Oh man, it's crazy. Again, even from the most basic shit to like, from all the way from the most basic shit to like inconsistencies of the highest order, it still does not matter. Hasan, could you read my deleted message? I don't want to type it again. It's about this. You can even drag it off screen. What? I had to involve myself out of everything and everyone in the chat, but I try to tell people about this and the multiple charges him, Progressive Victory, and a lot of other streamers have. I might have gone about it the wrong way with making songs, but I thought it was more cohesive and more effort than some randomized drama essay. There's more to all of them. It's easily Googleable, and I'm only saying this because at some point it'll come up. What? Jank and Anna just called you out for not knowing shit about the Aurora gang buildings. Okay, well, again, it's weird, but I do routinely get called out seemingly by people who ascribe to a lot of right-wing values. No, bro, you don't get it. It's definitely happening. Like, Venezuelan gangs have been taking over. They've done it for sure. It's because I'm secretly being paid by the Venezuelan gangs. Oh, here is Fox News covering the Tim Pool story, by the way.
Okay. I think that Vladimir Putin wants the guy who stood next to him in Helsinki and says, oh, he didn't do anything. He told me we were just meeting. And he said he didn't interfere in the election at all, even though our own Department of Justice had found that he did.
Yeah.
What I find interesting
Tell him,
about everyone's
Jessica.
analysis thus far on this topic is that you're leaving out the juiciest tidbit, which is that the Russians were paying Tim Pool and Benny Johnson $400,000 a month for a weekly video that would go out to their millions of followers.
$400,000 a month?
Yes, more than Hunter Biden was making.
You know, I'm available too if you want to pay me for that money.
But that's you make a joke out of it, and they have denied that they knew that it was coming from a Russian in that way, but they were getting.
Where did you get that info? Because I thought it was going through. I thought it was going through Lauren Chen. Wasn't it her company?
Well,
and that
it's
it was
that
done,
Tennessee-based company.
And that they hired him as to do something. And
well,
then
they've been doing videos, and these kinds of talking points have been showing up in those videos.
Oh,
and
you mean like talking points like inflation's high?
No, like talking about.
You mean like DEI is bad?
Yeah, that,
or like
definitely Russian.
let Russia have Ukraine. It sows discord, which is the point. That they want people, first of all, to think that life is completely terrible under the Biden-Harris administration.
Okay, let me ask you.
What? Go watch Noah Samson's videos on YouTube if you want help with anything. Stop asking people to do your research and try a new guy every now and then. And other girls for knowledge. I'm virtue signaling because other people have virtues too besides Hasan. Quit expecting everyone to know everything if you think he knows everything because Hasan just might be busy working for the Twitch dude. Try it or admit defeat like me. What? You all right? Oh my God. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. All right, let's hear what Tim had to say.
Russian government messaging. Well, let me just take the word of the DOJ straight from the DOJ website. I'll issue some clarification. I have a statement on this, which I will read for you in a second. When I first learned of this story, literally I'm skateboarding, and I get a DM from a journalist asking if I would talk about the Russian allegations or whatever, and I was like, what? I was like, what allegations? And then they sent me a tweet, and I'm like, I ain't reading that. Like, I'm sorry this happened to you or whatever.
And it was criticizing HasanAbi on TYT a minute ago for saying the Aurora mayor is racist or something. Wait, what? Dude. You can be an otherwise progressive person and just have like one reactionary thought in your mind, like one right-wing attitude for like one particular story or thing. Anna has a couple, right? And the thing about it, the sad thing about it is that the moment that you like fall into that right-wing trap, especially when you have an inability to admit that you might have gotten it wrong, you start fucking citing like the fucking legal team hired by the property owners. Like, you're just doubling down on some crazy shit, man. It's crazy. I don't understand it. Like, yeah, of course the fucking lawyers, the legal team hired by the property owners is going to continue along with the fucking lie, dude. And for the record, there is, like, no one is making a point that there aren't any fucking gang members at all in these fucking apartment complexes. There might be, okay? There might be. What? Here's what Uncle Cedar said about your coverage.
We can be somewhat of an antidote. I'm glad Hasan is out there doing that kind of stuff. It's really important. I mean, it sounds ridiculous. I mean, you know, like as I articulated, if I was having a conversation with me 12 years ago or 14 years ago or 16 years ago, and I'm like, you know, there's going to be like a 15-year-old kid on Justin TV or whatever existed at that time, talking about Venezuelan gangs taking over a place in Aurora, Colorado. We really need to sort of push back on that. I would have been like, you're insane, dude. But that's the culture that we have right now. So
it just makes me sad that he's not like. It does make me sad because, like, Jank truly is a progressive person at his heart. And he's just, like, so fucking captive to this crime is skyrocketing and everyone is secretly, like, hiding the truth narratives that he is lost in the fucking sauce. It makes me sad. It's like watching a loved one get overtaken by like vaccine conspiracies. You know what I mean? It is literally what's going on. It's the same fucking attitude. Once you have this right-wing slant on a particular issue, You never listen to fucking reason. You don't care about the inconsistencies. You don't care about the data whatsoever. You can't help people come to a conclusion logically if they didn't arrive at the falsehood by using logic. And once you let that reactionary sentiment seep in, the unfortunate reality is that there is a lot of other openings for you. It opens the door up. That's why, like, you see it so much with fallen fans, you know? People who used to formerly be like long-term community members avoiding ads at the top of the hour over and over again for months. You know? All of a sudden, there's like one issue where they come in and they're like, I don't think that sounds right. And then they pop off at me and I respond in kind with that same exact fucking energy. And then they feel embarrassed and they feel upset, right? And then they go and seek out other communities that are going to, like, the Israel situation is a perfect example of this, right? There were a lot of fucking former community members who like left, and some of them actually became like massive fucking Bonarelli diehards. There were so many goddamn posts like, oh, dude, I left the community. I see the light now, all this shit. And then you look at their fucking logs when they come back in. You look at their logs and they went from like being anti-racist to literally defending saying the N-word over the course of like 2 to 3 months. Like, how the fuck do you change your entire worldview that fast? It blows my fucking mind. Like, you have no firmly held convictions and principles that guide your opinions at all. You just are desperately seeking validation and a sense of comfort and security from a sense of community. And then like one thing changes your entire worldview. You turn around and you seek out a different community. And then you literally adopt all of the points of view that that community represents, even ones that you know, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, maybe 2 months ago, 3 months ago, you would have thought was abhorrent. It's crazy. I think it's genuinely about whether your empathy was genuine or if you just wanted to feel like you belonged. Yeah. But yeah, it just sucks. And it's scary. Like I said, like in that situation, it's like scary because you look at Jank on the issue of crime. And I think that the attitude that you have, like once the beliefs kick in and you're just like, nah, dog, I personally think that like crime is a massive problem. And there's like a coordinated effort by, you know, Democrat DAs, like liberal DAs, progressive DAs to just like hide the truth about crime. And the cops are actually playing a role in this as well. And it's actually all around us. And you start leaning into the confirmation bias. I think that opens up the door to believing a whole bunch of other right-wing shit because it triggers something in your mind. You know? I think it literally triggers something in your mind where you're like, well, I think everyone is lying. And my personal anecdotes are infinitely more valuable in this circumstance than what like even mainstream media might be covering on a daily basis, right? This is something I try to push people away from. I rely on local news. Okay? I rely on local news. I rely on network television. I rely on objective sources of media that present themselves as unbiased and objective on a regular basis. But in that process, I always will describe to you, like, here are some of their biases, right? They're going to usually side with capital. And in instances where they don't, it's because they have to maintain this like shred of legitimacy when push comes to shove. But that doesn't mean that I still don't fucking care about the veracity or that I don't care about like mainstream media. I'm just going to unconditionally be like, I'm looking for, you know, websites that only agree with me, right? That's why I try to explain to chatters like what I do is holding your hand through the process of going through the media, combing through articles. But once you allow your opinion not to be motivated by truth, critical thinking, logic, empirical evidence, and you instead start swapping that out with like fear and personal anecdotes that are very emotion invoking, you all of a sudden, I think, unlock a different part of your brain where you're like, well, I can apply this level of illogical thinking to anything else. Not gonna lie, when I first started watching you in the morning and at night on YouTube years ago, the algo kept pushing me orbiter vids. I finally weeded it out by doing not interested in all of them and strictly only using Hasan Hub for offline news consumption. Yeah. YouTube does have that, you know, right-wing slant in it. For sure. They want to keep you on the website for as long as possible. So they're like, oh, it seems like you like this Hasan guy. Well, you'll definitely like this guy shitting on him. And some of you do watch it probably. Because they arrived at their opinion logically and you disagree, so your opinion must be illogical, and therefore your other opinions no longer hold as much weight. Vehemently disagree with your race semantics on that Discord chat, but that's just one thing out of like 1,000 opinions. A lot of people can no longer have civil disagreements. It's all or nothing. Vehemently disagree with your race semantics on that Discord chat? What do you mean? My race semantics? Like, do you honestly still think that I'm like an anti-white racist? I love that this person is at least a little bit more reasonable. They're like, listen, you're an anti-white racist piece of shit, but having said that, I still can disagree with you on that and not on other issues. Respect. You know, respect. I mean, this is the best we're going to get. I think slowly but surely you will, slowly but surely you will get there on other issues too. Because I don't just like arrive at conclusions and just push that. I will tell you the steps I took to get there. You know what I mean? Anyway. But like I said, this is a scary fucking thing that's going on. And no, I don't mean it's scary that like Venezuelan gangs have overtaken an apartment complex. I'm saying it's scary that people believe it immediately. Right? And then once, because it corresponds to like two key fears that they have, which is one, crime is completely exploded and people are hiding the truth. And two, immigrants are causing it. And there is like an unrestricted amount of immigration coming into the country. Many of them are criminals. You then end up being so fearful and you desperately seek out things that confirm your biases. Like, and the local media will lean into that fucking mass hysteria because it drives clicks, because if it bleeds, it leads. So then, because local news also fucking pushes that narrative, it makes it so much easier to fucking be victim to misinformation. If you cannot analyze the news with critical thinking, if you cannot look at this story with a critical lens, okay, then you're gonna, there's plenty of fake shit out there that will help you feel like you were right all along and everyone else was wrong all along. A Denver law firm hired to look for an alleged gang takeover in an Aurora apartment building says they found the Venezuelan Tren de Aragua gang began taking over the Whispering Pines apartments in late 2023. This also, by the way, the law firm that was hired by the property managers. That's number one. Of course, they're literally looking for any sort of extra evidence to beef up this narrative. Okay. Since then, the gang is engaged in violent assaults, threats of murder, extortion, strong-arm tactics, and child prostitution as they exerted a stranglehold on the Aurora apartment complex. That's according to a letter sent to the Aurora mayor, Mike Kaufman, Aurora city manager, Jason Batchelor, and the interim police chief that was obtained by CBS News Colorado. Each page of the 9-page report, labeled Confidential Treatment Requested, the Perkins Coie law firm shared its findings on August 9th with Aurora's top administrators. The evidence we have reviewed indicates that gang members are engaging in flagrant trespass violations, assaults and battery, human trafficking, and sexual abuse of minors. Unlawful firearms possession, extortion, and other criminal activities, often targeting vulnerable Venezuelan and other immigrant populations. Funk did not respond to emails or phone calls from CBS News Colorado, and a second associated law firm did not respond to inquiries from CBS News Colorado. The firm says it represents the lender for Whispering Pines apartment, 1357 Helena Street, one of the several Aurora apartment buildings allegedly controlled by the Tren de Aragua gang. The law firm says it interviewed witnesses and reviewed video from the Whispering Pines for its investigation. The letter marks the first time specific details and incidents have been revealed about how the gang allegedly took over the apartments and how they've been operating. Tren de Aragua has threatened to kill and in certain instances apparently actively attempted to kill the members of the Whispering Pines management, according to the report. Investigators interviewed the property manager with 15 years of experience in the industry. The property manager said he had never seen anything remotely like the Tren de Aragua takeover of the Whispering Pines in his entire career. Whispering Pines consists of 54 apartments with rent ranging from $1,400 to $2,000 a month. According to the report, tenants are generally working-class Hispanic families with families and children. Property managers told the law firm he started his job in January 2024, but TDA had already been establishing a presence in the apartments before his employment. Except the complications here for this story, okay? Yeah, by the way, the numbers are crazy. $1,400 to $2,000 for a fucking slum in a state of dire disrepair. Now, one thing you need to consider. I mean, that's the real fucking gang, by the way. That's the real criminal shit. What you need to understand is that the municipalities' problems with CPZ management, which is not just this Aurora apartment, but 4 other properties in Aurora, began years prior to this gang takeover. Okay? Like the best example of this is if you can't just like find the actual tenants to speak to them, which many people have done. Denver PSL, one of the groups that actually went and talked to the tenants directly. The tenants themselves also held a press conference being like, yeah, this is bullshit. We're being evicted because the conditions here are dire and the government has condemned this building. Okay? But if you don't have access to that information, you should at least, and we covered all of that for the record in my YouTube video, you can watch it. But if you don't have access to any of that information, you should at the very least understand that the actual incidents involving the municipality and this property management group and the actual complaints came far before this supposed gang takeover. So how the fuck does that work? How does that work? Did they take over before and caused the property management company to not hire a private trash company to pick up the fucking trash? Because when you even look at all of the narratives out there, they're like, oh, they were piling on trash. It's like, dog, the trash is in the trash container. It's piled up inside the trash container, which means that the developer, the property manager, did not actually hire waste management. It is up to them to hire waste management. It is not up to the tenants to get together and hire waste management. There has never been an instance where you lived in a fucking apartment complex and you literally personally went out of your way to hire waste management. In most circumstances, handled by the municipality. In Colorado, led by, obviously, a neoliberal Democrat for a governor, it seems like it's a libertarian paradise. Okay? So who needs to actually pick up the fucking trash in that instance is not the tenants. The tenants are throwing the trash where they're supposed to. So, like, what's frustrating about this entire story, the investigators who authored the report called this an organized crime tactic. They say gang members then said they were taking over vacant units in Whispering Pines and would start collecting rent from tenants. This is our business plan, one gang member told the housekeeper. If he, property manager, doesn't like it, we'll fill him with bullets. Following that incident, the report says video footage shows TDA gang members violently breaking into vacant apartments, kicking doors open, and moving Venezuelan immigrants into the empty apartments. This conduct's brazen and public nature exhibits the suspected gang members' sense of comfort and control, consistent with their taking over the property and not fearing the law enforcement of the property management. Investigators concluded that gang members have been extorting rents from residents they moved into the vacant units. The property manager further shared that TDA now uses the formerly vacant units to host parties where they serve drugs and child prostitution. Oh. CBS News Colorado also obtained internal Aurora police documents from June that appear to support some of the law firm's conclusions. An officer reporter responded to a call from a house cleaner at Whispering Pines. He says she told police she was threatened that she needed to give up the keys to the vacant apartments of the Whispering Pine apartment so that a group of Venezuelans could move into the Whispering Pine apartments. The officer reported suspects left, but not before warning her to comply or else they would kill her or her family. The Aurora officer wrote to fellow officers, I would highly recommend you guys take 2 to 3 friends with you when responding to any calls there. Late Wednesday afternoon, a City Aurora spokesperson confirmed they had received the letter and immediately included in its ongoing investigative work. Once again, none of this factors in to the municipality's active court case against this property developer. It is a suspiciously neat little narrative that they carved out this past month when they literally had, when the active court case was supposed to come to a close, they were able to successfully push the court date back into February when this massive media cycle started pumping this fucking Venezuelan gang narrative. Okay? We used to get letters from attorneys all the fucking time alleging all kinds of shit happening, most of it bogus, some of it threatening the city for taking action. This was likely leaked by Jurinsky, Hancock, or Sundberg to CBS, which had a few reporters friendly with the Hogs on council. Also important to note that Curtis Gardner, at-large council member, works for Waste Management, part of the reason why we couldn't change the system. Yeah. Roaches, mice, garbage, feces plague residents at Aurora apartment building. You see, they don't have no kinds of lock-on doors, Tashara Williams says. She's a resident of the Bahamas apartment building. I feel terrible. I don't feel safe here. My kids don't even feel safe. They can't even lay down on their couch without something crawling up on them. Maintenance crews were on site picking up some garbage, but they berated Williams about an eviction notice. I'm not paying rent and no nasty thing. It's nasty. Sorry, sir. It's nasty, Williams replied. The worst part about this is an article from 2021. The worst part about this is that these are some of the poorest people. Okay? So they have no legal recourse. Not a single part of the local government gives a single shit about them. The landlords and the developers obviously have a lot more access to the council members in general. Okay? So this is precisely the reason why the tenants are literally screaming from the rooftops. They're like, no, the real criminals are the fucking landlords, right? The real criminal is the landlord. And there's so much evidence suggesting that in spite of that inherently unfair court process and criminal system, they still have found the landlord to be legally culpable for the conditions and have condemned these buildings due to the state of disrepair it's in. And the landlord is now trying to shift the responsibility of multiple problems that existed prior to 2023, prior to 2024, to a group of Venezuelan migrant gang members that came in after the original claims that happened. And not only that, but also one must ask the question, why are these Venezuelan gangs only targeting CBZ properties? Okay? Why? Like, how come it's only CBZ properties all around Aurora, Colorado? Like, there's a shit ton of other slums out there, but they just keep seemingly, because that's where all the complaints are coming from against this fucking landlord. Why is it that it's just his properties? It's sad to see people grifting to the right. For the record, APD has confirmed there's no apartment takeover in Aurora. There are gangs in the Denver metro area, and APD has long been a part of regional task force on gang activities, quit feeding hysteria, and giving slumlords cover. Anyway. And it's wild because you don't have to look any further. You don't have to go to Westward. You can look at the very same local news that covered this shit like weeks prior to the Venezuelan gang member story. And the very same outlets that ran with the gang members have overtaken this fucking apartment complex story were already interviewing the residents who had a litany of complaints born out of the mismanagement. We showed that as well on the fucking coverage. They literally used this story to get, to get this court proceeding pushed past February. Aurora judge rules gang-fearing slumlord can wait until February to resolve charges. Okay? Outstanding court violations. Or code violations, sorry. Dating back to 2020. Far beyond. Rat infestations, backed up sewage, pile-ups of trash. Hundreds of residents were evicted in the process. Dating far back to 2020. These guys' evidence that they're presenting is 2023. Think about how much work it takes to uncover the truth in a story like this versus how little it takes to lie, especially when you have a willing media apparatus to funnel all this fucking false information through. That's how you arrive at a guy like Jank, who's otherwise a very kind person, very smart person, very progressive person, who is just like, nope, I don't believe you. I 100% believe that Venezuelan gangs have overtaken CBZ management properties. Fuck me. Anyway. Vladimir Putin gave an endorsement for Kamala Harris.
A surprising endorsement from Russian President Vladimir Putin. He says he supports Kamala Harris for U.S. president. The Russian president has long been considered friendlier with Republican nominee Donald Trump. But has that changed, or is Putin playing games? Have a listen to this remarkable comment.
As for the favorites, there is no need to define that. It's a choice by the people of America in the end. I've said that our so-to-say favorite was the acting president, Mr. Biden. He's been taken out of the race, but he advised all his supporters to support Mrs. Harris. That's what we'll do. We'll support her as well. That's the first thing. Secondly, her laugh is so expressive and infectious. That means that she's doing well.
With 2 months to go until the U.S. election, the U.S. Justice Department is accusing Russian state media company RT of funding a Tennessee company to push Russian propaganda. It was meant to influence the U.S. presidential election. Prosecutors say another goal was to weaken opposition to Russian interests, especially its ongoing war in Ukraine. CNN's Claire Sebastian has been monitoring the story, and she's joining us now live. So, Claire, let's talk about Vladimir Putin first and what
It's actually kind of wild that, like, Russia is so fucking dialed in on American politics, American discourse in general. Like, actually crazy. Like, they are invested, bro. Both, obviously, financially, but they are fucking invested. They know what the fuck is going on.
But he's saying that he's supporting Kamala Harris. He's notoriously one who plays mind games. Is that what this is?
You know, I think you got to look, Federica, at the body language, the sort of wry smile when he made those comments, and also the laughter.
100K a week. Would you endorse Kamala? No, man. I don't think you guys understand. Here, let me make like a self-interested sociopathic argument here. Okay? Everything that I do so far has relied on me not being a fucking mercenary to random interests, okay? Whether it be a corporate entity or whether it be an entire government or a party, okay? So not only would I not do that because I have a moral issue with that sort of thing, but it also doesn't even make financial sense for me to do such a thing. Okay? Why would I cast aside years and years and years of work trying to cultivate a community of people who are like-minded individuals to myself only to fucking drop the bag for a one-off payment? Okay? It doesn't make sense because I think it's immoral, but it also doesn't make sense because it would be, I don't know, it would literally fucking, what? You wouldn't take $100,000 a week to support Kamala? I support Kamala and donate $100,000 a week. COVID has gotten to Megaphonics' brain.
From the audience, I think they interpreted it.
Yeah, we also pay you enough. That isn't logical. Yeah, I mean, not that much, but still. It's more than what I would know to do with.
As
regardless.
that, as essentially trolling. Vladimir Putin never misses an opportunity, really, to mock, to sort of throw shade at the US and especially its democratic processes. So I think that is mostly what we should read into this. He, talked about Biden being removed from the race, which is obviously not completely true when you look at the facts. And he said, if everyone is being told by Biden to follow Kamala Harris, then we will, of course, do the same. He has been.
Yeah, the thing is, this is the other part, okay? Lil Bear is like the lore master of this community, okay? She's been tracking my shit for the past, 6 years that I've been at least like on Twitch and even a little bit before that. And what's really funny about this is like a lot of grifters that call me out, that do call out posts and shit, are unimaginably inconsistent and unimaginably hypocritical. One of the examples we used was like Bonarelli with the NFT stuff, right? Saying like, oh, you have to be a real sucker to be pro NFTs. And then he like actually took a bag. The difference with me, however, is that I am very firmly held in my convictions. If I change my opinion on something, I will let you know exactly how it happened, exactly why it happened. Okay? That's the thing. Like, so it's extra funny that people will be like, oh, he is immoral and inconsistent and a hypocrite, when it's like, I've never strayed away. And that's why you can look at shit that I've done 10 years ago Okay, you look at videos from 2016, 2017, 2018, and I'm still saying the exact same things that I'm saying now.
Been a little inconsistent. He said back in February, you know, we prefer Biden. He's more predictable. He's more experienced. But then over the summer, we had comments from him, for example, criticizing the U.S. Justice system as political after Trump's criminal conviction. He then said that he supports Trump's detail-free plan to quickly end the war in Ukraine. So it really isn't clear at this point, you know, who exactly Russia supports. Traditionally, of course, we have seen support edging towards the Republican side, certainly when it comes to the war in Ukraine. But this, I think, was simply trolling and an attempt to sort of, in front of the domestic audience there, to sort of mock the U.S. political system. Federico.
Okay. And now, how does all of this fit in with those new findings from the DOJ and FBI on Russian election interference?
Well, I think both of them show just how keenly Russia is watching the U.S. political process, right? Obviously, it was interesting that these comments from Putin came just a day after this sort of broad, sweeping evidence and crackdown from the U.S. On Russian disinformation. But look, it's never as clear-cut. I think that's the other thing we learn, as Russia is pro-Trump and anti-whoever the Democratic candidate is, Biden or Harris. This has been, since 2016, really about sowing division as well. They've traditionally amplified both extremes on the right and the left. But I will say right now, for Putin, his overarching goal is, of course, to win the war in Ukraine. And so anything he can do to weaken Western support for Ukraine does further that aim. And we've seen this with all sorts of sort of hybrid attacks by Russia in various different ways, not just disinformation. The other thing to note, though, is that Russia seems to be growing in sophistication when it comes to these disinformation efforts. If you look at the evidence presented by the DOJ and the FBI, this company that CNN has named as Tenet Media, operating out of Tennessee, that the Department of Justice alleges that 2 employees at RT, the Russian state TV channel, set up and funneled almost $10 million into to try to sort of build up this bank of online videos. They seem to be, if you look at them broadly,
I think people saying like it's not sophisticated are missing the forest for the trees. There is definitely a sophistication to this because of how laser focused and locked in they are on like random culture war talking points. I mean, we looked at the primary documents from the indictment, like from the investigation, and it's pretty fucking crazy. Like they're talking about saying stuff like, hey, beef up the argument that like under Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, under the Democratic Party, like white people have lost their jobs. You know what I mean? And for the record, America does these operations globally as well. Make no fucking mistake. Of course we do. Okay? One of the examples that immediately comes to mind is the misinformation campaign that the American government conducted in the Philippines in an effort to cut away at the soft power initiatives of China, which gave the Philippines Sinovacs. Okay? They did a shit ton of anti-vax propaganda in the Philippines. The difference, however, is that we do it to ourselves. We have enough dumb fucks in America that we don't need a foreign entity to come in and just like pump a shit ton of misinformation. And when we do have a foreign entity that comes in to dump a shit ton of misinformation, they can do it with like $10 million. Okay? They can do it with not a lot of money because we have enough dumb fucks that are primed in that direction anyway. What do you think the consequences of a bunch of foreign countries trying to interfere in our political culture, Israel, Russia, maybe China? This is really unsustainable in the long term if we want to preserve internal stability. I think the greatest way to defeat that is, in the absence of a Chinese-style firewall, is going to simply be do good things by your people and improve their material realities. Like, I am a firm believer in the idea, in the notion that stability comes from the government actually doing good things. Okay? The issue, of course, is that this is never analyzed from the perspective of national security in this country. One could make the argument that, like, instability on civil affairs in this country, like the right-wing reactionary sentiment on gay people, trans people, or the anti-abortion restrictions, any number of different things cause a shit ton of civil instability that can be abused by foreign adversaries, and therefore fixing these problems is a matter of national security if that's the thing if that's the sort of thing you care about. But it does feel like we're too busy shit-slinging to do such a thing. Here's an update. The father of Cole Gray has just been arrested in connection with the shooting at the Appalachia High School. Per the Georgia Bureau of Investigations, Colin Gray has been charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, 2 counts of second-degree murder, and 8 counts of cruelty to children. This guy said, what did the father do? What do you think, man? If a 14-year-old shoots up a school, the parents are absolutely going to be responsible for it. We will find out more in the days to come. The gun was apparently his birthday gift.
In support of Trump, but that is a more sophisticated campaign than we've seen in the past. And secondly, the FBI evidence that they've put forward shows that a number of companies that they believe were run directly from the Kremlin have even used AI-generated content to try to sow disinformation online, all of it trying to bolster pro-Russian policies and, of course, influence U.S.
He bought him the gun after he made a school shooting threat previously in the year. Yeah, that's the other part of the story, which is even crazier.
Voters.
All right. Claire Sebastian, thanks so much.
Ian, Vladimir Putin calls her laugh infectious, says that she is doing well and that he supports her. What do you, as the campaign, say back to Mr. Putin?
Well, first, I want to say I think we reject any foreign interference in this election at all, on any side from any country. This is
Cap. Israel. Nope. Israel. Israel on a bad day does more foreign interference on American elections directly and openly, and also in a covert manner, than Russia could ever imagine. Okay? Russia's working with fucking rubles. Come on, dog. Russia's working with like $10 million for this like complicated influencer project. AIPAC spent $100 million so far on the fucking election openly. Okay?
An American election, and the vice president feels very, very strongly that only the American people should be deciding who is the next president of the United States, and any effort from foreign actors to interfere is completely inappropriate. Obviously, the administration will speak to their actions yesterday. I think everybody knows who dictators and bullies around the world prefer in this election. They prefer President Trump. We reject the kind of divisive dictatorial leadership that are being offered from people like President Putin. Obviously, his invasion of Ukraine was horrible, and the vice president has been a leader with the president rallying the world against it. I'm not going to play too much psyops with the Russian president here on your show this morning. But I think that anybody who's been paying attention for the last decade knows where President Putin stands in the election and who his preferred candidate is, regardless of what he may say.
All right, Ian Samsworth this morning. Sir, very grateful to have you on the show. I hope you'll come back as this campaign is in its final sprint. Thank you so much.
To stop this onslaught at lower prices, I'm pledging today that in my second term, we will eliminate.
Trump announces Elon Musk will be head of the audit of the entire federal government. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is fire, dude. It's just, Israel should have cost Dems credibility in so many areas is insane. Ain't no way, dog.
The minimum of
kill shot to his campaign. No, dude. He is very, very actively angling toward. First of all, Elon Musk is a billionaire who currently owns one of the major social media platforms. Now, that social media platform, Twitter, okay, now known as X, obviously has fallen out of favor and fallen out of daily active usership, but it doesn't change the reality that there's still a shit ton of people who are on that website and increasingly becoming more radical. It's not bad to have the favor of a person like that. It's not. A lot of those NPCs do go out and vote. Okay? That's why he's currying favor with the likes of Elon Musk.
Of 10 old regulations for every one new regulation.
I gotta
we'll
pee.
be able to do that quite easily, actually. And instead of attacking industries of the future, we will embrace them, including making America the world capital for crypto and Bitcoin. Fourth, at the suggestion of Elon Musk, who has given me his complete and total endorsement. That's nice. He's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. It's very, very much appreciated. I will create a government efficiency commission tasked with conducting a complete financial and performance audit of the entire federal government and making recommendations for drastic reforms. We need to do it. Can't go on the way we are now. And Elon, because he's not very busy, has agreed to head that task force. Be interesting. If he has the time, it'll be a good one to do it, but he's agreed to do it. In 2022, fraud and improper payments alone cost taxpayers an estimated hundreds of billions of dollars. As the first order of business, this commission will develop an action plan to totally eliminate fraud and improper payments within 6 months. This will save trillions of dollars, trillions. It's massive. For the same service that you have right now, trillions of dollars is wasted and gone, and nobody knows where it went.
Yeah. It is funny. They want to make a redundant agency to find redundancies in the government. Megaphonics is right. It's called the GAO, Government, U.S. Government Accountability Office. Incredible stuff. DOJ, Russia targeted Jews in a campaign to influence elections. Yeah, I know. They did. We saw it. By the way, they did not target Jewish communities across the globe to like shit on them. They said they wanted to target Jewish communities across the globe to get them on board with Donald Trump, for the record. Like, it wasn't anti-Jewish. It wasn't saying like, you know, be anti-Semitic or something. If you're wondering why liberal Jews are being swarmed by far-right attacks attacking them as self-hating, anti-Israel, or worse, it's because Russia was engaged in a deliberate influence campaign targeting the Jewish community. This is truly nuts and also 100% predictable. Anyway. Dude, I swear to God, Israel wants to be, what am I saying? Russia wants to be Israel so bad. Okay, we got Waters talking about Tim Pool and how he's not masculine.
Masculinity, and women do not love Tim Walz. So that should just tell you about how masculine
Oh, not Tim Pool, Tim Walz.
is. The other day, you saw him with a vanilla ice cream shake. Had a straw in it. Oh. Again, that tells you everything. Judge
Everybody,
Janine,
please behave.
women
Don't make eye
love
contact.
masculinity and
I remember back when they said it was funded by the CIA, then it was right wingers. Now it's the Russians. Tomorrow it will be, I don't know, like Poland or something. Yeah, keep posting through it, Tim. Keep posting through it. Biden, Sunday, on the verge of having an agreement. Senior Biden official Wednesday. Ceasefire deal 90% completed. Netanyahu Thursday. There's no deal in the making. Unfortunately, it's not close. Evan Hill says, this has been the dynamic for most of the war, at least as far back as February, when Biden promised a ceasefire by the end of the weekend while licking an ice cream cone. Only recently, it has become more widely acknowledged that Netanyahu has no interest. And when he says widely acknowledged, it means like mainstream media is coming to that recognition. Evan's great. I'm not going to look at this Melania thing. But yeah, I did cover this before. Yeah, we know women don't love Tim Pool either. It's been a year since fucking pronouns, guy.
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. Just want to say a little something.
Bethesda.
There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Bethesda. There is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG,
fire up,
lose myself, think, oh my God, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us. Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
One of the greatest gifts of all time. A question I have, however, remains, which is, what the fuck happened? Everyone joked about this guy who got mad at Starfield for the worst reasons when there was plenty of other shit to get mad about. Okay? And everyone joked about it. And a year later, half of the website that joked about it, unironically, is this guy. Okay? That's what's so crazy. Like, Grums / Mark Kern is basically this guy, but with more hair and not English. And I don't understand it. Grums is probably worse than this guy. He does this on a weekly fucking basis. So how did that happen? Reminded that Grums is 56 years of age. Yeah. Constantly talking about fucking video games. It's like, bro, come on. Give it up. How did this happen in such a short period of time? Like, it literally went from everybody collectively making fun of this guy to, you know, being this guy and defending this guy. It doesn't make sense. Oh, last thing I want to talk about, Pat Bev. Pat Bev doesn't understand why he keeps getting calls and texts asking if he's okay in Israel. I'm waking up in paradise every day, he says.
Israel. Obviously, you know, I wake up, I get phone calls, I get text messages. Pat, you okay? You okay? You okay? I'm waking up in paradise every day. Every day. The sun is pink when it sets. The city of Tel Aviv, they're giving me private beaches to go to after practice. I sit on the beach for 6-7 hours a day. I'm standing in this big ass, like, huge mansion, villa. Probably one of the best places I ever played basketball. No cap.
It's a beautiful place.
Words can't describe it.
Wow.
Words can't describe it. You honestly have to be here to understand. Like, the sunset, the people, the food is great. The water is spectacular. It's 90 degrees every day. The water.
It's not a psyop, dog. He's right. Obviously, shit is fucking sweet inside of Israel. What do you mean? Zone of interest, dog. Zone of interest. Yeah, they're having a fucking great time inside of the fucking boundaries of Israel when they're also actively conducting a fucking genocide in Gaza. And now also in the West Bank too.
Otters is a cool 78 warm. Like, I mean, Ron, I can't make none of this up, bro. Me coming from the NBA, the city loves the shit out of me. Tel Aviv has been phenomenal. Paradise.
This is actually a very illustrative example of how this is a genocide and not a war. Israelis get to live in paradise, and Pat Bev gets to live in a mansion villa playing basketball 45 miles from a concentration camp where Israel's killed 386,000 Palestinians. Okay, I don't know about the number there, but drop it. Former Purdue Pharma board member wants me to drop a discussion of a genocide. I shouldn't be surprised. It seems one mass murderer loves the others. Oh my God. Fucking cooked his asshole, dude. Yeah, Pat Bev needs to be fucking photoshopped into this photo. Anyway. What is this take on Pat Bev?
Patrick Beverley went on his podcast to talk about playing professional basketball in Israel, and he says that he doesn't understand why people are texting him and calling him, checking to make sure he's okay, to make sure that he's safe. He doesn't understand why people think he might be in danger, because he's waking up in paradise every day. And I think this is a great illustration of how the
Asmongold, if he was a leftist. Jokic Joe Star.
media's framing of the conflict in Gaza affects people's perception and skews it away from the reality of what's really happening. The reason you're getting all of these messages, making sure you're safe and okay, Patrick Beverley, is because the people sending them think you live in a dangerous place, a place that is engaged in a war that's equally dangerous for both sides. And the fact that these people's perception differs so vastly from the reality that you are experiencing firsthand is a direct intentional result of the way that the media has covered and talked about the events in the region over the past year or whatever. People thinking Israel is a dangerous place is an important part in justifying the atrocities that they are committing to the general public as self-defense. And you are now involved in that cycle as well.
If you are using a VPN, fire, dude, absolute banger of a take.
I feel like
wait, how the
Patrick
fuck do I get back? Oh, here it is. I gotta hit that like, dude. Why does anyone care about what Pat Bev has to say about anything? He's utterly irrelevant. What are you talking about, dude? It's like extra funny to shit on Pat Bev. It's his year, man. Okay, this might be your year. Okay, but it's Patrick Beverley time going forward from here on out. Okay, it's his year, dude. It's his year. The next 5 are his. Okay, including in Israel. You know what I mean? People are asking him if he's okay because there's no play-in tournament for him to win in Israel law. Anyway, he is an NBA player, former NBA player, who now plays in Israel. Of course, people are going to shit on him. It's like double hate, okay? It's a great opportunity for people to fucking shit on Pat Bev. And also simultaneously, Pat Bev thought Iron Dome means solid head. Stop. Stop. Stick to podcast was such a funny take. Pat Bev's Israel debut, 3 points. 1 out of 12 field goals, 0 out of 4 3-pointers, 4 turnovers. Stick to podcast. It's his year, man. Put him on the front line of battle. 1 out of 12 shooting is the worst case of terrorism that region has ever seen. Israel is not fine. It's just the Gush Dan area. Just look at the north of occupied Palestine. The fucking settlers are fleeing. The towns are in ruins. The economy is crumbling. No, but like major areas are still fine in comparison to fucking Gaza. That's the point. Okay. And yes, you're not wrong. Also, Israel is so not fine. They fucking got Pat Bev. Okay. Seemingly they're not doing all right. Okay. If this is the best import they got. Bro couldn't even learn Mandarin, dude. God damn. What is this? Giga Chat versus Weeby and Hoscourt Insider Trading Chapter 4 continues. Yeah, we're moving in. We're moving into fucking Wukong time, okay? Chapter 4. Let's blast it. Let's blast it. Let's post it, okay? Spy Dussy run. It's the Spy Dussy chase. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Thanks for today's show, 07. I'm not done, man. The show is still continuing, okay? Just stick around. You will enjoy the show. I promise. Okay? Immediate number drop. I know. Before everybody starts fucking being haters, like I always say, don't tune it out, okay? Even if you're not gonna watch, just stick around and keep your stream open at least. That never works. Everybody's like, nah, fuck that. I don't give a fuck about you, dog. I don't give a fuck about your numbers. Leave the fucking tab open. Anyway. Also, there's a lot of gamba involved in this process. Bandwidth ain't free, dog. What do you mean? Are you paying by fucking that like megabit per download? What the fuck are you talking about? Most people are, you just have a wireless, unless you're tuning in from your mobile. Chatter's like, I'm streaming via my hotspot. I watched the stream on my fucking on my hotspot, so it fucking cooks me every time you play video games, you know. Wait, oh shit, I didn't even run the 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna run it now. Okay, let's move on. What was I doing here? I don't even remember. Oh, I killed the bat. Oops. I went back and fucked that bat up. The bat. For those of you who are wondering, this is Black Myth Wukong. He's the GOAT. It follows a very famous Chinese myth, The Journey to the West, where Yao Guais are like deities that have their own like structure of governance that have overtaken the world and control human beings in areas where human beings are. I am tasked with following the footsteps of Wukong, the god of all gods. Damn, I popped his ass. And I am now tracing the footsteps of my porky pig friend. Wait, what the fuck? I almost fell. I know the father of the shooter has been arrested, chatter. I know. He should be. He was arrested because the dad gave him a weapon, an AR-15, as a gift after the kid had made school shooting threats. The FBI said he was on their radar. As in, the FBI knew that the fucking kid had made school shooting threats. That weapon was then used in mass murder. There's already an established legal precedent at this point for prosecuting these kinds of affairs, prosecuting the parents in a school shooting incident like this, and it makes total perfect sense. I have no idea which way I'm supposed to be going. It's also very dark. Goji shoots. Nice. Oh, I have to go back to the main point to... Thank you for recapping. I missed that part of the stream. You're welcome. This game needs a map. Oh no, I know. Are you ready for the hardest boss in the game? I am not ready. I'm trying to beef up my thrust stance so I can get like better output. Whirling thrust slightly increases critical chance for short duration. This game desperately needs a map. I agree. Whew. What else should I put into? Oh, the transformations are good too. Upon defeating enemy, slightly increase attack for a long duration. This effect can stack up. Each talent level might decay. I really need you to lock in today. Can I reach him from here? I have no idea how long the thrust is. Nope. That didn't work either. This is not locking in. The locking in that you demanded of me. I don't know where to go, by the way. I'm just fucking roaming. There's a DLC confirmed that it might be 7 chapters. Apparently the game was supposed to be 13 chapters long. Oh my god, that's so sick. I love this game, dude. Straight up. And the only reason why I love this game is because it's not woke and there's no pronouns and gender ambiguity. Just Wukong, just monkey, you know? That's the real reason. Because I am a joyless asshole who can only analyze things on whether or not it politically corresponds to my worldview. Which is ironic because that's what they used to claim the fucking woke SJWs used to do. And now they're doing that. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit, I got poisoned. I got fucking poisoned, lads. Let me know if you need coordinates for secret location boss necessary for final chapter boss. Go find the shrine next to it. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna help me with this because right now I'm kind of cooked. Wait, there was something above me. Dude, I miss my Porky Pig. I'm learning the thrust move set, by the way, chat. If you see me doing weird shit, that's the reason. Uh-oh. Fuck is this? Wait, there's nothing here? This looks like a boss area. Easier or harder than Elden Ring? Easier. This straight up looks like a boss area. To progress story, go to the bottom of this zone. Pork Bro got captured. Well, not captured, but he like started chasing ladies. And you know how that goes. You know how that goes. Am I right, fellas? Oh. These things are poppable. I wonder if there's like bugs in them normally. Feels good to pop them. Chase a check, never a bitch. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying, my boy. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? Is that a slug? What the hell is this thing? There ain't no way that's just it. There's got to be more to it than that. Okay. There ain't no way that's it, right? Would you love me if I was a worm? No, man, I would not. You're a fucking worm at that point. You dramatically become a different person. How would we communicate? Unless you're still typing in the chat. In this case, yeah, I love you. But like, but beyond that, if I knew you in the real world and you were a worm, then you're no longer you, you know what I mean? No disrespect, but you're a fucking worm at that point. Know what I'm saying? I'd eat you as protein, chatter. I'm sorry. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Who the fuck eats? What are you, a fish, dude? Who eats worm as protein? Dude, I don't know where I'm going. I swear.
Just in time, you'll serve for my practice.
That backstep push is pretty decent. But like, I think smash is better, honestly. I feel like we gotta pop these pussies, you know? Fuck. Fuck me. Oh, I forgot that is in orbit. Oh shit. How do you feel about RFK? Is right there, stick to the right path a bit, drop down to the left, like this? I analyze your content in a college essay. Nice. Rice cocoons. A bitch. Bitch ass. I hate those fucking things. Main path is down the hole. Yeah, but there's a alternative path that I must go on here, I think. Wait, where'd the other guy go? Where'd the other guy go? Wait, what was that?
A monk. Seize him.
I hate those guys. Their moveset is annoying. Like, I should be able to cook them, but I still can't. Oh, God, it's a fucking maze here. I'm losing track of where I'm supposed to be going. Been watching you since 2020. Just got my first job post-college as a campaign organizer for a Dem. I am not a gaming frog, I'm gonna be honest. It's all good, chatter. Alright, cook that spider. Right in the spadussy. I don't know why. I feel like all of these little cocoons will like inevitably have. All of these cocoons will inevitably have like enemies in them, you know what I mean? Come here. Come here. Come here. Bitch. Those little spiders are fucking annoying, dude. Oh shit. No, no, that way. Another one. Try to understand the strategy of tactics behind this game and just it reminds me of button mashing. It's not. There's a lot of movesets that you have to figure out. Like, it's not just oh shit. don't think it's just button mashing at all. I mean, there's definitely a button mashy component to it, but the dodging mechanics is wild. It can be a little bit better. It's really fluid though, and that's really cool. I like how fluid it is. I'll say that much. But it definitely could be better. Oh shit, I forgot. You can't just like unload. Come at me. Come here. Come closer. Come hither. Ah! Wasted all that shit, dude. You can increase the invincibility duration and the dodging, which makes it better. Yeah, I know I have. I got more iframes. Oliver, am I in the right spot? You said go right, and I did, and I feel like this led me astray a little bit. Oh, this is, I suspect, the enemy, right? Is this a flying one, chat? Is this a flying one? You missed the turn? Oh, it is a flying one. Oh fuck, he's gonna fly above me. I should probably do this. Trying this like this. Dude, I need to mobilize so bad. I need to mobilize so bad. Oh my god, I'm too far away. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to this fucking mob. I had to do that. That's crazy that I had to do that. Just for this fucking trash mob, dude. Flying mobs are the worst in this game? Absolutely. I can't even use my fucking turn around for the chest. Wait, did I miss the chest? Where's the chest? There was a chest in there? How am I missing so many obvious things? Oh, it's up here. Can you speak on ATL rapper Rich Homie Quan's passing? RIP to Rich Homie Quan. Dude, it's hard to see stuff, man. It's dark as hell. Give me a break, chatter. I'm gonna miss shit. What did the rice cocoon do? Please no enemy. Oh, thank God. What the fuck are you doing here, Austin? Yeah, it's 7. I was just shocked. Austin's here. Yeah, he came because he enjoys the gaming. He got mad at me. Like I'm supposed to know that he's coming exactly at what time when he didn't tell me. Two of them? No shot. Here. Hit one! What does this do? Oh, let's go. Oh, I died. No! I was next to the fucking shrine! Fuck! One of the first times I've been genuinely annoyed with this fucking stupid ass game. Actually. Like literally the first time I've been annoyed. Fuck it, I say Austin's fault. Me too. Flying enemies are so fucking ass. Yeah, how do I run back? Like, I'm just gonna straight line it. I'm gonna book it to it. Can you go Fox mode? No. Oh shit, there's a chest here. One of the worst consequences of Spellbind is like it makes you reliant on Spellbind, and the problem is like you're not. What are you doing? Hit the fucking thing. Okay. One of the worst problems with the Spellbind is that like Immobilize is in effect, like you don't have Immobilize, and it sucks because Immobilize is such a valuable tool in combat. I just remove layers when I get mad. Yeah, I mean, I am mad. I'm removing layers because... Just run it. If there's a lot of mobs, do cloud step and push through. They won't follow down. Yeah, I forgot how to go there, though. You've never got mad and taken your shit off? Wait, which way do I go? God damn it, dude. I go up to go down, right? Explore easily, boy. Oh my God. What are you talking about, dude? We just did this entire fucking area. Shut up. Explore easily, my ass. Is this it? Oh. Wait, this is a different area. No, I was not here before. Oh, what the fuck did I find myself in? I went the wrong way. Get back down here, bitch. Bro, I don't even know how I found that place, and I don't even know how I'm gonna find it again. Kill those, they give you EXP. Yeah, this is the XP farm, isn't it? And if I had that like exploding thing, but I don't even have the Azure Spirit. And it gives you it's a farming spot. I'll get back to that. I now know it, but I need to go down to that fucking shrine, dude. I'm Mr. Aborto out here. What is this back here? That looks like a different... This is in the area for the farm, and you do have Azura. I'm stuck here. This is not the right area. Where the fuck? What the fuck? There's a scorpion. This is a totally different area. I am cooked. I got involved in the wrong place, dude. God damn, that shit hit hard, bro. What the fuck? Where's the motherfucking shrine, bro? Keep going this way. I need my shrine, dog. You see it? Wait, do I see it? Where is it? I don't see it. I didn't even see the sprinkly stars. Bro, this is an Aurora, Colorado apartment complex. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's one aspect. I'll just absorb this kid. Is this a joke? Oh. Damn, yeah. The Venezuelan gangs. Why skip the beauty of the meditation? Not cool. Come on, bro. We got some shit to do. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of the next ring of fire. Oh, God, that's so lame. It's always so lame. Why is it always so fucking lame, dude? Ash and slumber and explode in the middle of the cocoons to the right for massive XP gains. Yeah, that's the XP farm, right? Where you need to do. Wait, you said Azure dust, but wait, how do you do? Do I need to change the spells too? Ash and slumber. The one with the rat. Blow forth flames of ash. Chop wood. Heavy attack. Blow fire. RT. Okay, let's try it. Fuck it. Let's try the XP farm there for a second. Wait, how the frick did I get back? Is there a quick way to get back there without fighting the Scorpussy? Because I ain't trying to fight the Scorpussy. Oh, I can't jump. That's crazy. You're a monkey, bro. You should be able to jump that. That's crazy. Right, chat? Not beating the Zora allegations? No, I'm never beating the Zora allegations. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can they see me? Is this the farm or is it the other one, chat? Is this the farm right here, chat? No, go back to the shrine. Wait, really? Yes, it's 15 feet from the shrine. I thought these were the baby sacks that I need to explode. These aren't the baby sacks? Wait, so I should go back to the shrine? Correct type, wrong spot. Okay. Did you ever play Dynasty Warriors? No, I did not. I did not play Dynasty Warriors. Spiders are chillers. People who hate spiders are NGMI. I don't even know what that means, but oh, this is. Oh, there's a fucking shit ton of Spidey sacks here, huh? Wait, what? How do I? No, don't fight them. Just de-transform and explode. Oh. I'm gonna try that again. That's what it does. LTB will explode you. Okay, got it. Chat, this is important. This is something that you can learn as well. This is like what the TikTok people say all the time. Once you get to the webbed hollow pool of shattered jade shrine, all you need to do is, as long as you have the the Larata transformation, you come up here, you go into the middle of the tunnel, you use Ashen Slumber, and you run into the middle of the fucking place, like right here, and you hit LTB, and you explode in the middle of the... Wait, that didn't do shit. Okay, chatters led me astray. Wait, why didn't it... Not enough attack? Your attack is too low? You probably need to upgrade the rat. That killed 0 people, bro. That was ass. What does my attack point need to be? Transformations. Red Eye, Snow Veil, Rage Burst, Steadfast, Moon Roam. Scorch damage, is that what it is? It doesn't work until you have New Game Plus, which no one mentions. Wait, what? They patched it? Go back to politics, please. Man, shut your bitch ass up, dude. Shut your stupid fucking dumb ass up, you dumb fuck. Absolute dingus piece of shit. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Bitch. Use the Gore Eye Taoist. Maybe I can take it from like... I can take out the spellbinder points. Dude, this is like so much shit that I'm doing just to fucking... I hope this works. I've just done so much to just fucking do this one dumbass thing. Let's see if full attack works. Go into the foundation to increase his attack if it's not enough. Oh my god, it was so close. Why didn't that work? I mean, it's not that big of an XP farm anyway.
No, my foe. In this way,
Even if you kill the rest, you will only get 105 XP. That was like one full level in 1 second. You just run back and forth for insane XP. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'm gonna get back to fucking playing the goddamn game. Hold on, I'll be back. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. At least get one level out of it. Wait. I forgot the rest, didn't I? I'm so mad. Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. Let the hate flow through you. I can't. Wait, what the fuck? These guys didn't even blow up this time. Okay, it's not bad. It's not a bad farming spot. It's actually not a bad farming spot. It's just annoying that like it doesn't. What the fuck? Why do I want to go up? Use the Gorai Taoist key. No. Okay, guys, why are you having a full-blown conversation over here? Please. By the way, upper row of transformation skills, your base character. I just wanted to see what the farm would look like, and it's fucking... Hasan is literally just having a full-blown conversation with my parents right next to me right now. You can't hear it, but I can. Okay. What's your gym routine? Looking swole, bud? Yanında almamışlar. Tamam, evet, o zaman normal. Why does anyone also talk to his parents? It's not. How is that your takeaway? And not the fact that it's right here. All right. What's There's a boss there by the talking by the sacks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. I assume he's in the sack, right?
Open. The sack could be my long-awaited chance to ascend.
Holy shit. Damn, bro. What the fuck?
Days of practice, 8 arms of mightiness.
Oh my god.
You're here at last.
I didn't even see the prediction.
Destined one. By my brother's words, I will first test your worth. The swift blade speaks the loudest. Ruin my flawless sword.
Oh shit. I feel like really I feel wide open without my spells. I don't think Spellbinder is the method every time, I think. Different strokes for different folks, I think. Oh, what Get away!
This blade speaks the loudest. Hold your smirk, you audacious monkey! We'll settle our scores when I reach my full mastery!
Imagine being a 39-year-old socialist who buys a $3 million mansion and puts his parents in it instead of some bad bitches. Couldn't be me at top of hour 15 minutes early. That's an insane. You already came in with the recognition that like it's 15 minutes early. That's crazy. Like how was your starting point of fucking self-own on that regard? It's not even 15. He wrote that 15 minutes ago, but now it's 12 minutes early. I mean, you still got me, you fucking asshole, but also Nice. You're one step away from secret location and necessary item. Also, don't worry about where I put your mom, chatter. Worry about the top of the hour outbreak, which is coming for you now. Wait, is this it? Is there a spot in here that I'm missing? Am I done here, chat? There's no loot? Like how's there no loot? You're missing so much, dude. What am I missing? HasanAbi has been 25 or 7 years. True. If you use your spellbind for final bosses, you will get piped very hard. Don't worry, I'm gonna not do that. I do also want to look at something. Oh, my immobilize is nothing right now. I gotta bring it. I will move all the spellbind shit to immobilize most likely when I need to use it. I should probably move back to immobilize because it's such a good one. But anyway, all right, where the fuck do we go now? I already moved the points away from transformations. You be back to the first shrine. Wait, why first shrine? Oh, this is just the secret boss. That's what it is. This was a shrine for the secret boss. Oh. Fuck. Laptop with a good monitor is awesome. What? What does that have to do with anything? Is it ironic by working out and looking and keeping healthy, you look younger by your age by 6 to 9 years, and yet rich people do their blood boys and just end up looking like as old? Yeah, I think it's a mistake the way that rich people operate like that. All right, first I got to go up to go down. Remember that. Right? Or wait, no, never mind. I could just go down here. This is definitely a wrong spot. I gotta go up to go down. God, I'm so fucking lost. No goddamn man. Dude. So fucking annoying. Right of the shrine? This is right of the shrine, brother. What do you mean right of the shrine? Right of the shrine, up the ladder, go through the cave again. This way, right? Up the ladder. Shut up, bitch. I don't know where to fucking go here. I forgot. Is this the right way? I don't think this is the right way. What are your thoughts on the Minecraft movie trailer? Whoa. I think people are mad that there's a black person in it, which is pretty crazy. Like, at this point, it's just like, they're just mad at black people existing, which we knew already. funny that there's this little shit back here, like it's like trying to get my attention? Shut up, bitch. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this little shit. My Bourbon Gamer, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh shit, the shrine is down there and there's enemies right there, isn't there? I'm gonna get cooked again. God damn, this poison eats me. Where the fuck's the shrine? Wasn't it down here? Am I crazy? I still think Azure Dust or whatever, not Azure Dust, but the monkey one is good, but I still think the first transformation I got is better. Like, actually. Wait. Fuck this. Not even trying. What the fuck? Oh my god, they're gonna kick me again. Oh my god, I'm gonna get cooked again. What is this? This shrine is the hardest boss of all. There we go. Fuck you. Oh. Fucking asshole, dude. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. They jump on my ass. They did, though. They really did. Your haggle slag is showing. I think it might be better to switch back to immobilize for a little bit in this area, at least. Because it's obvious that, like, there's a lot of circumstances where you're fighting multiple enemies at the same time. Like, these guys are good to fight with immobilize, you know what I mean? Okay, how much further until the next boss, chat? Any advice for me going to Turkey to get a new hair transplant? Inside that big door, I believe, the worm boss. What the fuck?
Big day, big day, big day.
Oh shit.
I heard there's a great treasure hidden within. You seem smart. Why don't you take a chance inside?
Damn. This is how I am with my fans, yeah. When they fucking keep chirping. Okay, there's no way that this is just casual here. What the fuck? There is a big treasure in here. Oh, I really hope there isn't something other than a big treasure in here. A gourd. An enhanced ginseng pellets. That worm boss is what requires the rescue clues to awaken spirit of the Zodiac Village, by the way. Okay, let's venture further in. Oh, chatters would say, would you still love me if I was a worm? Almost got me, dude. Proto-Amor worm. Did we even do a gamba on that one? Oh shit. I hate these fuckers, dude. Bitch ass. It's like, oh, I'm just picking up this random thing from the ground, and it's like, no, it's an enemy. It's like, I hate it. Give it to the dragon in the village. Fucking go there right now. You had 94%. You have 94% believers. Please make this gamba more interesting. That's crazy. 94% believers on a gamba. 15 million of 1 million. Some chatters almost made out like a bandit. That's crazy. Because I almost died. Don't worry, you'll see. I'll throw in a little bit.
There? An armor worm? Oh, I've only laid eyes on such a thing but once in the court. If you leave it with me, I would be most... No, Harvey. Leaving so soon?
Kamala got shot and killed. Good one, chatter. You gotta feed it like 3 silkworms. Go to the right.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden.
Wait, what do you mean? You have 2 to 3
What say
cocoons need
you,
to awaken the
brave one?
worm spirit now?
My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
What is the gamba for? What's happening? Go rest and go to the right to the dragon and feed it. Oh, is that a boss? Oh shit, I've maxed out my mana.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek earth, and thou shalt have will.
First try next boss. Oh. Is to make sure everyone can bet.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course, I can't amend. Cheers! Cheers!
So there's only one boss left? No, I don't think so. Maybe, but massively increases health recovery from using the gourd when at critical health.
Cheers!
Wait, I haven't even been using my fucking cloud step.
Fancy doing anything to... Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy.
This level's huge, like 20 more bosses? No. I already ran the top of the hour ad break chatter. Remember I got cooked earlier, 15 minutes prior to the top of the hour? What about poison resist soak? Maybe he's good for this region. Yeah.
In this world, only the green ones. Perhaps it's for the best.
Wait, there's nothing I can
Go
give
ahead.
him.
I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
Oh, feed it. Here. It's my worm. That's it? Wormy. Wormy. Oh, I don't have a third rice cocoon. Shit. That sucks. I'm staying up playing with my worm. Jorking my worm. All right, where do we go now?
Deep in the sack gave me strength.
Shut up, bitch. Where'd she go? Don't go from left door to the... Don't go left door from the talking heads? Wait, what do you mean? I already passed the talking heads. I went in there. Wait, is there another area that I'm missing from the talking heads? This is it. I did this area. Cleared it. Like, this is where I'm going. Down the path. Wait, what is this? God, so many different fucking paths, dude. So many different goddamn paths. This loops around to the same place. I think I forgot. Okay, I'm just gonna go up this way. Wait. Bro, they broke all the goddamn bridges like they're fucking Ukraine invading Russia. Holy shit, it's fucking annoying. Like the invasion of Kursk, dude. Hashtag ad, yeah. Hashtag pro-Russia. Hashtag from Moscow with love. Hashtag I love Vladdy Poo. I love that they just eat it. They just take it. Whoa, this area is new. Okay. Uh-oh. Scary. Scary. That's a boss Yao guy. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna kill me 100%. Bro, it don't do shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This doesn't count, by the way. This is not a boss. It does not count. Okay. Bye bye. That's not a boss. Bro, shut up. Trust me. Don't worry. You'll make a lot of fucking money when I get to the boss. Yeah, I need to get back on my immobilized bag. Straight up. Let's be real. This is not working. And I don't even know if I should use Umbral Abyss. I have a feeling that Red Tides is still better. Why do you guys want me to do Umbral Abyss? What are you saying, big dog? Chill out. Currently 45% yeppers to 50% doubters. Good. Tip for this guy, sneak behind him and destroy the cocoon so you don't get gangbanged. Wait, was this where? Motherfucker's lurking, dude. Where are they coming from? Did I go the wrong way? I don't remember this being. What? I don't remember this fucking piece of shit up here. There are 2 passes of the Scorposi spirit. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, the crazy thing about the Scorposi is that he just eats it. Oh, he can hit me from up there? God damn, I thought it was behind the rock. I thought it was safe, dude. This fight the red long in the wolf forest area? Yes. Off stream. 4 frost transformation with the shadow clones to click any boss, bro. Trust, bro. What? I'm mad as fuck about this fucking piece of shit. I'm so mad I might just like find out where he is and get over there and just beat his ass, dude. Piece of shit. Now I have to wait for this fucking spell to... He's gonna cook me while I'm fighting the Scorpo too. Why am I being so cheeky? I'm doing something different. Region by going right from the shrine is at a big door and left route. Okay. God damn, it's taking so long to. Can you cloud step? Some enemies actually know where you are, even in cloud step. I don't know how. The fuck? Bro, give up. Give up, bro. Give up. Why are we looking at this wall? I'm waiting for my shit to load. I'm gonna go monkey no jutsu. Oh my god, I fucking missed that. What does it do when it loads up all the way? What does it do when it loads up all the way? Oh shit, I can use the cold heart. Oh! Stop! Stop fucking with me like this! Where'd he go? Wait, did he die? Oh, he didn't die. He was just there. Get away, get away. Wait, what? He's hitting me. How did he know where I was? No. Beat the dog shit out of me. That took so much. That's like sometimes this fucking game has bosses that are positioned improperly and it literally turns into a boss situation basically. Believers juice it? No, that's not a boss fight, chat. It doesn't count. I already said it. Where does this guy go? Where's this guy at? Take it out on. What's that doing to me? Is that a curse or some shit? I don't have any mana left. So I'm kind of cooked right here, but... Oh, Christ, another one of these pieces of shit. Where'd he go? What the fuck? Break. One crate that won't break, got it. Hey chatters, they arrested the father of the 14-year-old? No way. Nah, you're lying. You're capping, dude. You're capping. What does breaking the pods do? It gives you like 3 will. That's it. It like doesn't do shit. I'm just a stupid ass monkey. It's the same as the breaking the little cocoons. Damn, getting dad on involuntary manslaughter. Yeah, and also 8 counts of like child neglect or child abuse, I think. Which makes sense. The fucking perpetrator is 14, okay? What the fuck? Sometimes they just pop off like these enemies. And you're like, how did this happen? Like, how did you get so brawly all of a sudden? Like, I've fought you before, and you were not this brawly. They just randomly show up and just start darting you. He bought the gun for the kid after he made a fucking school shooting threat. If that doesn't constitute like culpability, I don't know what does. You know what I mean? Worry free dude. Jammed his ass up. Bro, you heard what I said. The dad. What the fuck? That is annoying. What? Where am I, bro? Please tell me I can just like easily circle back. That's crazy. Whoa, fine in the sack. Sick. I didn't know breaking these things would actually give me a curio. Use the Amazon. Stop joking. Stop clowning. Stop making this meme. What the hell is this? Bro, I haven't seen a fucking shrine in years. I feel like...
Blast this talisman. Those old rascals. On your feet already, are you? Best keep clear of this mess. It's for your own good. Go find the pig before it's too late.
Scares you for her. I just ripped that shit easy. Comes second nature to me. This shit ain't nothing to me for real. Fun fact, China only married women did their hair up. Wait, really? Whoa, whoa, chill out. This one of these guys. One of these gotta give me the fucking. Come on, bro, die already. What the fuck? Okay, none of them gave me the thing, the wormy thing that I need. Worm eggs or whatever. What the hell? Next box, make sure to save Cloud Step for when it causes babies is very easy. Hitbox, just thick HP. Is there a shrine before this next boss? Or am I just absolutely fucking cooked here? Oh god, I hate when they're bulky, dude. Fuck. The bulky shroom boys are the oh, shrine. Yes, please. Oh, thank God, dude. I really thought, you know, I'm cooked here. Where is the shrine? Oh, thank God. Thank the Lord, Jeebus. This is one of the first times in any of the chapters where I've literally been like, I am dying. Like, I need to find a shrine. It's one of those, it's a permanent fear that you have when you play From Software games. It's honestly, this is the first chapter where I've been like, where is the next shrine? I need it really bad. You're literally poisoned right now? Yeah, but I'm meditating through it. Because otherwise they would have cooked me right here at this shrine. Did you notice that, chat? Thank God I meditated because it gave me back my health and mana. Because if I hadn't done that, they would have killed me before the shrine, which would have not been great. Worry-free brew. That's just a critical. It helps it crit. Not good. Soak wise. Death stinger. Short duration after using the gourd inflicts a poison state to the destined one. Wait, what? Inflicts a poison state to the destined one himself? Oh, like I can poison people that I'm fighting instead of like eating, like getting poisoned myself. I gotta pee again. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Linkin Park is a new singer and a drummer. That soak poisons you. The rare. No, because you're taking poison damage. You do extra damage type build. Oh, I hate that. I'm not interested in that at all. That was a grossly short amount of time. Okay, chatters have moved beyond timing my pisses. And are now timing, like they're criticizing my pisses now. They're like, I didn't appreciate the time it took for you to conduct this piss. Sorry for the politics, but dad got charged with second-degree murder. Nah, you're lying. Just gonna keep saying that. Dude, people who are like, oh, you didn't wash your hands after you took a piss in your own house are so strange to me. Like, yeah, dude, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. I did not. Do you piss on your hands? Like, am I wrong about this? I feel like it's normal. Like, I don't even touch my dick when I'm pissing. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, these guys are back. Nice. That one's a glory one. No. Oh, yes, I got a rice cocoon. Let's go. I'm sorry, the bathroom itself has a foul aura. You need to wash it off. Okay, well, agree to disagree. Holy, what the fuck is that? You just let your dick spray everywhere like a water hose? I have incredible control over my penis. Is this a boss? Is this finally big boss time? Oh, fucking so dumb. Oh my god, he has so much poison damage so quickly. Big damage. Wait, did it work? Oh, it did, thank God. Shouldn't have done that. I should have done cloud step here, huh? Oh, I should have done cloud step here. I fucked up, huh? Balls, I want a refund raw. Oh, come on. That's copium to the max, baby. That's copium to the max. Sorry. Actually, not sorry. That's your fault for thinking that I would lose. Damn, lots of fucking big points being distributed at the broadcast. Wait, is this the next one already? Or is this? Oh, yeah. 45% believers, 55% doubters, 28 million believers, 34 million doubties. Who deserve it? Anyway, where do I go now? That's a real question. Motherfucker had a mountain of skulls, dude. Does he have a chest is the real question. Because usually in this place, usually there's like a place where there's like a little chest or something, like a little chesticle. Little chesty boy. Oh, invisible wall. Not deserved. You stole our points. Yeah, my bad. I'm too good. I know. This is very like. This is very pro software of me, but I always think like skeletal. I mean, it's not even from software, honestly. Many games do this, but whenever I see a skeleton, I immediately assume like it's gonna come back to life. Like it's not just a one hit. Like it dies one time, and then I just like wait over its body, awaiting its resurrection to come a second time. Yeah, Mario should do. Ooh, that's a big boy, whatever this thing is. Wait, what is that?
Grim and dire is this land.
This guy's always getting stuck,
I came here
bro.
from the New West for the wisdom of the 100-eyed one. But he shut his doors and made me prisoner in this lair. Tales speak of these insatiable spider guys. They could use a strong male like me to consume and practice. Much I owe you today, my friend. Without your
the
help,
lady's name is Taco
on the way,
Moet.
I would see
Yeah,
no
Tacoma
more
wept.
of the flaming mountains.
We just see him all the time, and like inevitably we're gonna have to fight him, I think.
My friend, they say he marches and fights on a quest to bring back the great.
After
Yeah,
the
that's
sage
me,
fell,
dumbass.
the king
That's
dismissed
me.
every one of us. He became someone, not himself. If the Destined One is really the one who can bring back the sage, he can count on my humble support.
My plea for aid was met only with silence along this path. But in turn,
my mind is made, friend. I shall rely on, if none shall aid, I will act on my own. Should our paths cross at the flaming map now?
my plea for aid was met only with
my mind is made, if none shall aid. Should our now?
This horse is on the ivermectin dog brolic. Oh, he's for sure on ivermectin. It's just crazy because he gets stuck all the time. Like we always find him stuck. He gets stuck so frequently that I literally thought he was stuck again when he was simply just like, oh shit. How's he not dead? God damn, they're tanky. Do you get enough will for, I mean, 640 will is probably a decent amount. He's definitely natty, take it back. No, he is definitely not. He's on that, he's at least on that clenbuterol, you know? tell if it's like falling or if it's like actually. That's the other thing. Okay, well they give it up. They give good materials and stuff. I'll still keep fighting that. Whoa, what the? Oh, it's another one of these fuckers, dude. Holy shit. Where is Wormy? Fuck. Sometimes it's just matching these things, by the way, so I keep popping them. Oop, there's a secret spot right there. Please, not an enemy. Oh, it's not even a secret spot. It's where I have to go, most likely, but... Shrine! I don't think he learns the Kamala wave until Kamala wave. No enemies? Oh, thank God. Wait, what I was singing is not the theme song to the Journey of the West, though, is it? No. That's a different, I think, like Chinese. No. No, Lamau. Yeah, someone said theme song to the Journey of the West is iconic, but that's not what I was singing. I was singing another iconic Chinese song. Bei Feng Xiao Xiao. Why'd you say theme song, Lamau? I'm sure there's a theme song to the Journey of the West. It's a fucking... Feed the worm. Shui Ho Pao Piao Piao? Shui Ho Piao. Okay, fed the worm thrice. What do we do now?
What do you think of my work?
I like it.
I've spent my... Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting.
He Huao Piao Piao Bei Feng Xiao Xiao. The show theme is repurposes the main game's theme. Oh shit. Worm died. It's in my gourd now. Elder Amur Worm, a spirit. So where does that go? Shang River Goddess Gourd. Ooh, this is sick. And it's an 8. 36%. Using the gourd grants a moderate amount of burn resistance and immunity from lava-covered terrain for a short duration. That's pretty good. I didn't even realize I had that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. These both are the same. This just has an extra thing on it, but let's see.
Where there's drink, all is bliss.
Sorry for your loss, HasanAbi. What loss, bro? I ate the worm. I gave the worm salted peanuts like the crows at the park near me on purpose. Very free brew. Pine brew. Wait, where's the fucking thing? The Amor worm or whatever. Where is it? What does that do? Oh, it's a spirit. So it's here? Slightly increases critical hit chance when in a poison state. Take the worm of Elder Amor worm. Spray venom from the tail to form poisonous pools on the ground. Would you love me if I was a salted peanut? No.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
I hate poison builds. I've never liked poison builds, and I hate poison as a damage. On principle, I just don't fuck with poison builds, nor do I fuck with the poison damage. Maybe I'm weird.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth. Each nature inherits its unique. Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
Can you upgrade baby skill? Yeah, I could. I really haven't at all. I probably should. Chat, who reading Don Da Don? Not a voidness. Should I max this one out? Oh shit, it significantly increases defense now. Bro, I'm always using baby head, I think. Upgraded to the highest tier. Tom, will you watch the first 3 episodes? There's a tiger one who's similar but better. Nah. Cliff of Oblivion. All right, where do we go now? Other than the top of the hour ad break. Boom. Go to hell. You're UB, not only are you a mod, but you're also subscribed. The fuck are you complaining about? What the hell is that thing? What the fuck is this, bro? Uh-oh. You pissed this off. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? There ain't no way that's actually Buddha's right hand, bro. What What a weird boss this is. What? Why are you dangling that thing around, Chatter? Wait. Am I dead? He didn't one-tap me. Oh, thank God. Where'd he go? Oh, get the fuck back down here. Bro, that is no longer a hand. What the fuck? Where'd he go? Oh shit. Where'd he go? That was a weird boss fight. Were there even any doubters on that? Like, do I even have doubters any longer? Wait, 22% saw a fucking hand and literally doubted me? Like, you just saw a hand and you were like, oh, he can't beat this hand.
I've laid your path for you. But where will my path be? From now on, we're both on our own. Tell me, Monkey, what's it like out there? Beyond these mountains?
Chill, man, you're playing on easy mode. Ha ha. I'm playing on easy mode. Where is the map? Why am I not using the map? Great stuff. Haven't heard this before, chat. Hasan, you are crying. I am in tears. You have brought me to tears. I'm gonna be in tears when I have to fight this lady, though, because she's kind of hot. Not even kind of hot, she's very hot. And also seemingly misunderstood. Oh, you like that one? Austin laughed at that. He gave a guffaw. Where am I going, dude? Is this the Goon Cave? I also do have, like, goth women are irresistible. I like that these skellies perish. chesticle. Last step before the next bridge is really narrow. Thank you to the Elpers. Where's the bridge? Oh. Wait. Bro, it's so funny because there's literally no fall. Like, there's not a lot of areas where you can fall off, right? There's not really any areas where you can fall off. Wait. Oh, fuck. I went the wrong way, I think. I didn't go this route before. Wait. Wait, is this... Normally when you get up to a ledge and you're about to like fall, normally when you get up to a ledge and you're about to fall, the monkey automatically goes, ah, and then it like holds itself back from falling, which is fine. Like, it's a decent mechanic to, you know, make up for the invisible walls, whatever. And then randomly there's this narrow ass bridge where you can fall off, even if you don't get hit by someone. That's a weird, like, if I fell off on this bridge, that would be weird. Like, you don't expect to fall off on this bridge. Why should you? You know what I mean? Too many excuses, Mr. Streamer? True. This is what I tell myself when I'm drunk in the subway. That's funny. It's actually funny because I made it through the fucking bridge. Imagine I fall off here while I'm trying to fight this thing. That'd be great. Oh, another one of these fuckers. Bitch. Oh, fuck you. Oh shit, he got me in the third one though. I hate these fucking things, dude. They're so goddamn annoying. Oh my god, this entire area is infested with them. What's this motherfucker saying, Miskit? There's a boss, dude. Finally, he can read my song. Can I come live with you during the political campaign? No. Okay. The answer is no. This motherfucker's trying to do Camp Canute, dude. Hey, by the way, Camp Canute has never seen games like this, okay? All natty, too. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Camp Canute. I gotta get back down to Austin. Show Canute what's what. Talking about how fucking nobody should be listening to Hasan, that Hasan guy. No one should be listening to that Hasan guy. He's insane. He can't argue against these though. You know what I mean? There's a boss that you need to make sure that you beat first before you beat a different boss, or else you won't be able to get a certain part of armor, which I made the mistake of doing. Just say what it is. Girl full screen. I have given misinfo. This is a whole different location, not the main story path. Wait, what? You were about to run into one of the hardest. Oh no, is this the fucking yellow long one? Stories have been told about this fucking guy. Oliver, you fucking cooked me, dude. Make sure you kill the Scorpion boss before you... I can't kill any of the bosses. Jason reacts to Hasan.
Shut your old ass up, okay? I really like Jason. Bitch. Shut your old ass up, Unc, okay?
Nah, Unc calling someone Unc is crazy.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up. I'm forcing it, okay? I'm the one forcing it.
Yo, am I industry plant?
Damn, you goddamn 58-year-old curmudgeons in the goddamn chat, dude. Holy shit.
Unc on Unc violence. Nah, I might be an industry plant.
He's nice, he's wholesome, he's funny. I like him.
Hey, thanks, my boy.
He is ass. Stop acting like a Zoomer, Lazan. You just wrote Lazan, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Gross ass fucking chat getting fucking insanely annoying.
Chatters do get really fucking annoying. You know their asses are not in here right now because I'm not. You know their asses are not in here because I'm playing video games and I'm not talking about the ongoing genocide in Gaza. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll defend my nephew. Sykuno said Yellow Long is the hardest boss in the game. Hey, if you ever find it strange that technically you don't have a skeleton inside you and that you are in fact inside the skeleton, I think that's pretty weird, honestly. Wait, what? That I'm inside the skeleton? Yeah, I don't think you guys realize, but I'm about to do my podcast. So I'm not actually going to fight this boss at all. So, you know, we got to do a refund here. Like, the only reason why I was able to play past beyond the point of 7. There's a shrine. All right, I'll just go grab the shrine real quick. But the reason why I was able to play past 7 is because QD is late, which is, you know, unexpected. I know. Everyone is shocked. Fuck. What the fuck? I'm stuck in here. But you're stuck in here with me. Fucking bitch. God, I hate these assholes. They're so powerful and so fast for no reason. And they got flight. Beauty being late is as shocking as you run. Oh, it's the enemy. Oh, my least favorite fucking types of enemies all in a row, dude. Love that. At least this one isn't as beefy as the other one. Dude, I'm just gonna clout step past the motherfucker.
Must his head be hung for all to see? What deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woe?
Please, one try. I'm not gonna be able to beat this boss.
Must the yellow one to the shrines flee? In the air they swing, to the earth they bring, with snowflakes cling, spirit lay where thin.
That's not the boss talking. That's like, that always happens when you're, it's the same spiel, or maybe it is this boss, but you hear it in other chapters too. I do kind of want to see the fucking boss though. Where is this fucking guy? What the fuck? Bro, I just walked past. It's the other way? No. Not this way. Go back to the shrine. I'm not gonna fight the boss. Other way, Zoro? Wait, what is this way that I'm at? He's to the right of the shrine.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be?
You can rip another seal off in this area.
For all his foresight, Yuan the sign teller could never have known that. I've hidden upon his garb as a pattern.
Where do you get that spell, the needle spell?
Our sire gave his life to pave the way
20
for
million
the
doubters, 5 million believers. Y'all are crazy
and
for
not a
believing
day
in me.
passes that we do not yearn to avenge him. Yet every day, we find ourselves adrift without a home to call our own. I'll kill you to unbind our
I mean, look at this
destinies.
motherfucker, bro. He hits hard as a motherfucker, and he's got health, bro. No timing on that. Oh, no timing on that. 8 all 3. I don't think it was that bad. I was kind of cooking. For a first try, half-assed effort before I was about to quit. Not the worst. You know? Secret area boss to get the needle spell is absolutely needed for the actual final boss of the chapter 2. By the way, without it, he can one-shot you anywhere in the area in a second phase. The needle cancels that ability in phase. Will this playthrough be available on YouTube? Yeah, HasanAbi Gaming. When is LeBron coaching you? LeBron's coach will be coaching me, not LeBron. But anyway, love you guys. See you tomorrow. As always, you already know the deal, okay? I'm going to go shoot my podcast now with QT, Cinderella, and Austin Show. And we'll have a wonderful episode. Love you. And see you tomorrow. Like I said, peace.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.